That's okay. They must have got it. So anyways, I'm going on live right now. So I think I'm on live. I gotta go. Whoa! I'll trade you. It's hard. Okay, hold on to it a little longer. Oh no. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Everybody be cool. Here, I will come and retrieve.
Give me that. Give me that.
Here, just toss it like this. That's all cool. No, I'll just drink that as well. Maybe, we'll see. Hey guys, what's up? One sec. Millennium actress. Hey Justin, what's up, playa? I hope everything is cool, man. I don't really watch a lot of anime movies. Actually, the only time I really watch anything is at the gym. the gym is the only thing. Every time on the treadmill. I didn't treadmill today, and so I do that on treadmill. Or I used to watch movies with my dad. Sometimes I watch movies with SLC, but I'm not I'm not a. I'll tell you something interesting about something else. You know, I was watching my old lodge buddy Graham has a YouTube channel, and I was watching. And they sit around and they talk about fights, you know, like boxers throughout history and the fights and all that kind of stuff. And I think it's pretty cool. You know, I think it's kind of neat to talk about that stuff. But, you know, the thing is, it's the same as when guys talk about music, you know, and guys sit around and they go, oh, I love that band, and I love that band, and you know, and they're talking to me about this, you know, on and on. But, like, you know what? You know that joke that they say? You know, they say the joke all the time. Sonny ain't going to that show even if he's playing in it. And I know that sounds so silly to say, right? But here, I have to, for some reason, I don't have us up here. Oh, and I have to open PayPal and all that stuff here. But, you know, I'm not like a fan. Like, I'm a fan, but I'm not a drama fan, although it's fun sometimes. Like, I don't know what am I saying? I'm not a drama fan, but it's kind of fun sometimes. And I'm a technique fan. Like, I'm not like, hey, Nadia, what's up? You got it. Oh, no. Oh, we look good here. I'm glitching over here, but I look good here. And so, hey, Allie, what's up? So, it was, hold on, something's messed up with my monitor here. If there are any, let me see, can you guys hear me? Hold on, we didn't check in. Okay, one sec. Let me go back to it and I'll explain this and then we'll move on. Nadia, can you enter in your birth information, please? Your birth date, birth time, birth location? All right, monitor is good. All right. Hey, so, you know, when it comes to this stuff, like when it comes to martial arts and stuff, or when it comes to boxing, like, I like, although I like personalities, I think it's fun in anything. I really like to watch styles, you know, how one guy's style matches up against another guy's style. And in music, well, I'm a cutter. Like, I'm a cutter. Like, I'm trained to be a cutter. So, like, for most of my entire life, I don't even know whose music well, that's not true. You always look at the title. You always look at the composer to figure out what kind of music is going on, right? Like, you read it, but I'm not like, you know, I play so many different, like, so much. I'm not, you know, I don't have to, you know, and I hear songs and stuff, but I like players within bands, and I like to study how they play, and I study the producers, how they put the music and their sounds together. You know, it's the thing. It's like astrology. I'm a professional astrologer. I don't give a fuck what anybody else says. It would be nice to be in the same ballpark as all the other astrologers or tarot readers, but the reality is, you know, the reality is I'm pretty good at this, and so I don't, you know, it's not the deal. Not a stress for me, but so that's the 2 cents. And I would imagine that I don't know. It's just a different personality type, you know? I'm just a different personality type. In basketball, I like to watch basketball from a fan perspective because I'm not a basketball player. Give me a break, you know? So, or from hockey, I like both. I like fan side of it, and I like the technical side of it because I play hockey. Okay. Anyways, it's neat. So it's kind of like the deal. You're lagging. How can you be lagging? Because you're probably there. This computer, I gotta say, my Mac is way faster than my PC right now. There's no, like, it's not even close. Anyways, neither here nor there. All right, just my 2 cents on my blah blah and all blah blah blah. Hey Goldust, what's up? I have you right here. I'll pull your chart up in a sec. Can Nadia, can you type in your birth information, please? And we'll start cruising into it. The Beach Boys, yeah, man. Beach Boys were a great band. All right, everybody cool? Everybody cool? Goldust is on the left coast, man. It's funny. People bond through music. Oh, all right. What am I sitting here like this for? Oh, I gotta pull up Goldust's chart. It's like, okay, one sec. Goldust is right here. Why is this taking my brain so long? Goldust. 5. Okay, I got you right here. We will relocate that over. Oh yeah, and I gotta say hello to Ginger. Hey Ginger, what's up, playa? I hope everything is super cool. Let me just chill out and I'm drinking a little bit of coffee and some green tea. But I'll tell you guys, I went and I found, and this is totally lagging. Hey Wing One, what's up? Yeah, my PC is lagging. I'm gonna see if I can catch it up. Oh, I guess if I lose some bandwidth, it'll speed it up a little bit. So what am I saying? Let's just take a minute and center ourselves. It's important to center yourself and to just not rush off into things. It's been 2020 was one hell of a year, right? 2019 was really bad, but my cousin's son died in 2019. That was really hard on her, hard on the family, I guess. And then in 2020, there was all that, there was a lot of difficulty. And now we're coming into 2021. 2021 is absolutely, it appears to be coming in like a lion. Like, I don't know, 2021's a little crazy. It's gonna get crazier. Hey Gloria, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hey guys, I gotta say, man, my PC really is lagging. Like, it's like 25 seconds. It's about 10, 15 seconds behind my Mac. But it's on different internet setting. So Nadia, whenever you get a chance, can you please enter in your birth information or send it to me, and we'll check it out. So that's what's going on. Hey, so everybody be cool in 2021. I was talking to Mama Sunshine this morning, and I think it's, the deal with Saturn. Nadia, you are absolutely welcome. Can you please type in your birth information, birth date, birth time, and birth location, birth city, and if you have, I guess you have your birth city, and let me know. Yo, Kim, what's up? I hope you're having a super duper duper beautiful day. I hope everything is super cool. I hope everybody got their lottery tickets yesterday. I hope everyone got their lottery tickets. $500 million. Oh my goodness, Justin, you knew that was coming. Gingy was gonna snap you out, man. I just talked about boxing. Ginger's all riled up. All the fishes are ready to give you some kind of fish slap. You're lucky you're gonna get some fish tail upside your side. We're about to have an invasion. No, they're in the drawer. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I gotta tell you guys. Wow, $600 million. Oh, wait, don't you have to put your finger like this? 600 gamillion. In Donald Trump numbers, that would be a gamillion bazillion. Oh, man, you won 4 bonuses on your mega? Oh, no way. Oh, my God. If I had a $500 million, oh, my God, listen to me talk so loud now. I hope the neighbors don't hear me. If I had $500 million, holy jeez, what would you do with $500 million? Oh, my God. I'd stop masturbating. No, wait. No, no. With $500 million, is that enough to stop masturbating? You wouldn't have to masturbate anymore. No, with $500 million, oh my God. No, you know what you could, if you had won $500 million, you could masturbate more. Yeah, think about it, you can do more. Oh my God, there's so much more you can do. You can, if you had $500 million, you can masturbate with a friend. like, okay. I'm gonna have to use a different descriptive verb. I'm gonna have something. What else could you do with $500 million? Yes, Sonny, you could buy a lot of lube with that. What else could you do? Gold Dust says she could save the animals. You could totally save the animals with that. I didn't buy any tickets for tonight, guys. Bummer. Why did Gold Dust Gold Dust, her comment got deleted. Her Streamlab busted you. Oh, the capital letters. Like, I'm still here. I can't believe Streamlabs hasn't banned me yet. Oh, whatever. I'm just being silly and stupid. Hey, guys, let's talk about a couple other things. And then, let me get the cards ready for Jasmine. And we're waiting for Nadia. Nadia, whenever you're ready, because there's a delay. I can see there's a delay on my PC, so I would imagine there's a delay on your phones and stuff. And so I bought my lottery ticket yesterday. I got my Powerballs in gear yesterday. But today, I didn't buy the Saturday ticket. I usually buy the Saturday ticket. In Canada, it's Saturday and Wednesday are the draws. Oh, there's a Friday draw. I don't really know, guys. It's fun for me to buy them. I don't usually cash them. Like, I don't check them. I don't know where they go. I don't really know how to do it, so I don't really do it. Sometimes, so I don't do it. But, like, I do. It's a lot of fun. And maybe one day someone will win or something. I put SLC's birthday. I put my birthday. No, I don't use my birthday. SLC's birthday, AJ's birthday. Oh, you put your info. I didn't see it. One sec. Oh, there we go. Hey, you were born in Cancun? No way. I went to Cancun long time ago. I've been around a long time, and I realized now, I did a lot in my life when I was young. Nadia, here we go, 1028. I did a lot in my life when I was young, and, okay, April 25th? And, I did, and the world has changed a lot. Like, I went to Cancun when I was a teenager. We went on a band trip. And so I'm imagining it's way different now. And just like Vancouver, from when I was younger, is way different than it is now. And Toronto is a lot different from when I was younger. Everything's changing, man. I bet it really changes. It changes quite a bit. Okay, 4/25/85. That is a good year. 4/25/85, 8 p.m. Mexico. I got you, Nadia. Nadia, let me write you up there. Yeah, they're closing stores earlier and earlier. Yeah, it's a, hold on, gotta write in Nadia on the list. Hey, Coco, what's up? Yeah, no, I didn't get one for today. I got yesterday's ticket, and that's it. That's it. But I didn't even do those little scratch tickets that I like to get. Gold Dust, we're going to start with Nadia. And then we'll do gold, because Gold Dust chart is I'm going to relocate Gold Dust chart to California. So, but Jasmine's up first. And Alexandra is the woman from yesterday or 2 days ago, and has a lot of questions about her chart. Whenever she comes back, we'll, I'll probably take that offline. I'll do it privately for her. What else do we need to know? I think that's it. Oh, so back to the weight loss thing. Hey, Coco, me too. Me too. Oh, man. It's, thanks, Gingy. Yeah, just hit the little $sign. And if you don't have a $sign on your phone, then you could use the PayPal link in the description box. Okay. Say, guys, I didn't mean to make, we don't usually make off-color jokes to start the show like that, but there's something I was thinking of. So I ran out of green tea. And there are staples in my diet, the green tea, the ashwagandha, and vitamin D. I started taking vitamin D. And for the most part, I stopped coffee. I started drinking a little bit of coffee these days. I changed up my diet. I'm going to tell you something that's straight up. And I've known guys who've owned nutrition stores before. There was a Freemason guy I knew who do that. He was in my lodge. I helped initiate him in his first degree. It's a long time ago. But he dropped out. And I said, whatever. And I talked. Anyways, you know what, guys? I think there's a lot of bullshit out there. We want to talk about money tonight instead of fitness, right? But fitness is what I'm doing these days. It's what my life is centered around right now. When I talked about your chi, your life force energy gets, there's not much. Well, you have to, in astrology, a big part of your chi, your life force energy, or where you cocoon to when you pull everything in. Everybody talks about shielding. Everybody talks about boundaries. Everybody talks, but like, what do you shield? Have you thought about that? Like, what are you putting up a boundary to protect? What's on the inside of the wall? I bet for most people, if you had a look on the inside of your boundary, you'd realize there's not really a lot there to protect. Most of that shit is not worth protecting. Anyways, now so you have to understand what's on the inside. What's the boundary? Like, what are you putting a boundary up against? Astrologically, you're looking at I know Gold Dust is a Pisces. There are a lot of Pisces in the room tonight. You're putting up a boundary up against your moon, astrologically. You would say things like, oh, I don't want to get hurt in love again. That's a boundary around your Venus. No, that's not how it went. No, you wish you could put a boundary around your Venus. You wish you couldn't fall in love again, but it's just not how it works. It's not how life works. It's not how you're programmed. It's not your astrological or divine or spiritual hormonal blueprint. It's not, man. So, but you really put that boundary up. So listen up. This is an interesting one. So listen up. Where do you run to inside when the wolves keep calling? Okay, Sonny, just talking fucking straight English. What's wrong? Obviously, I haven't written anything for a while, and it's still inside of me to start writing. Okay, hold on. What happens is you pull into and you protect your moon. You have two things, right? Astrology is two things. Your light force energy, who you are, is two basic things. It's the sun. The sun is what everybody sees when they look at you. It is. So, that's so. But the sun isn't like your face. How fucking shit brain are people? Like, the fuck. The sun doesn't only shine on your face and is fucking darkness everywhere else. The sun shines. Okay? The sun shines. So that's how, And when they look, the sun is shining. And they see your face is the first house, So, anyways, let's continue. But there are only two things in astrology. There's the sun, it's everything that you see, and there's the moon, which is your subconscious. It's everything you don't see. In hypnotherapy, when you listen to my recordings, my hypnotherapy recordings, or you read the hypnotherapy scripts that I wrote over the years, you'll see that it's not always what you know, shielding yourself from what you know. And the okay, the sun stuff, the stuff that the universe shines a light on, astrologically, where the sun shines every day, you can protect yourself from that. You can shield yourself from that. But you can't shield. It's more difficult to shield the moon. And so before I, go off onto a sunny digression here, let's try and stay a little bit focused. So when you pull yourself in, so when you're under extreme abuse and you cocoon yourself, when you're under extreme violence, when you're under extreme pressure, when you're under intense emotional experiences, when you have that adrenaline going in your body, or the burnout afterwards, or where you have that fight or flight situation, that thing that you pull yourself into, that emotional place that you pull yourself into when you need to pull yourself into a place and do the thing that you do, that you don't know you do, but you do, well, that's your moon. And so wherever the moon is in your astrological chart, that's where you're going to go when the world is too difficult for you, or when things are really difficult around you, or you're stressed out. So that's the deal. You pull in to your moon. Where's Gold Dust's moon? Gold Dust's moon is right. Nadia's moon is in the 8th house in Cancer. Oh my God. So when Nadia is really upset, or the world stresses Nadia out, she likes to help other people. She really, she loses herself. When Nadia 1028, who's coming up in a sec, I'll show you Nadia's chart right now. I'll do it while we're doing it. Hold on. So for Nadia, when she's really stressed out, she pulls up into her Cancer moon in the 8th house. She probably tries to help people financially, or she probably tries to help people make money, or she tries to help people, or she really nurtures people, or she'll start paying for everybody. And when things are really difficult for her, she blocks herself completely off and focuses on other people. And she does it probably in a financial way to deflect everything. So that's Nadia. Looking at Gold Dust's chart, you got it, Erica. Gold Dust moon is in the same place. So when Gold Dust gets upset, or the world stresses her out, she's going to take care of everybody. These guys are both going to take care of everybody by paying for people. They are both, this is a little personal. We're going to get a little personal here. So if you guys can't handle it, we're going to use other charts. But when it's up here, it means two things. When the world is too stressful, you're going to try and take care of you're going to try and pay other people's, you're going to block yourself off. Okay, the first thing is you're going to block yourself off, and you're not going to take care of yourself. You're going to focus on helping other people, and you're going to help them financially, and you're going to help them sexually. Both of you guys, moon in the same spot, and the only difference is Gold Dust does it like she's competitive about it, and Nadia is very nurturing and mothering about it. And Gold Dust is a little, she's aggressive and competitive, where Nadia is really nurturing and really touchy-feely about it, really maybe crying about it. So that's the thing. Oh, you got it too, England. So that's the deal. Oh, you got it, Erica. Oh, let me pull up Erica's chart. While we're at it, we'll do this to Erica. So that's the deal. So my moon is in the 6th house. And that's the house of everyday work. It's the house of pets. It's the house of health. It's the house of making plans. The house of planning, details, analyzing. And when the world is too difficult for me, I know that seems almost impossible, and I guess it really is. And so, oh, Nadia, we haven't started your reading yet. Hold on, I'll give you a proper reading. You'll see what it looks like here. I'm just explaining something here. And so when you have the moon in the 6th house and the world comes down, I Moon in the sixth, my moon is in the sixth house in Scorpio. I do a lot of work, I bury myself in work. I go to the gym every day. I focus my attention to what has to be done every day. I make lists. I do planning. It's my moon. When you want to get things done, whenever you want to do something, you dig deep into your moon, and then you go out there and do it. It's fascinating. So that's that thing. In addition to that, that's okay, Jenny. Be cool. Come back anytime you like. Hey, Jenny, don't tell anybody. Are you still here? Jenny, don't tell anyone. But often, we give away free readings at the very beginning. So if you come in, I know it's difficult to time me because I come on, it seems random. But oftentimes, a little bit of free stuff sometimes early. It all depends. All right, next. Or one card readings when I'm teaching. Kind of like what I'm doing right now. Hey, Victoria, what's up? I hope you're having a super duper duper amazing day. Okay, so that's the deal, man. There's a little bit more to this. There's a little bit more. It's as it pertains to the fitness thing. Not that this is a little too much information now, but as it pertains to the fitness thing, almost all the guys focus on the sun. They talk about going to the gym, or they talk about eating. They talk about almost everybody. Oh, son of a gun. Here, let me just put up Erica before I forget. Almost everybody talks about the sun. Seriously. Seriously. And, when it comes to fitness, they're like, do this. Sweet dreams, Kim. I hope you have a super, super amazing sweet dreams. Have beautiful dreams. So, what happens is, there's everybody focuses on the sun, what you see. Go to the gym, do this exercise. If then, it's Confucianism. It's Confucianism. Confucius says, if you do this, then you will do that, right? It's if-then thinking, right? Then there's three basic types of thinking, right? And so anyways, it's what you see. Go to the gym. Oh, those guys are big. They lift weights. Oh, you must lift weights, If-then thinking. Oh, man, that's like this. You must do that. Oh, watch lots of porno. She must like it like that. What the fuck, man? It's all focused on the sun, what you see. But life has the moon, which is all that you don't see. And at this stage, hey, Christy, what's up? And in this stage, we're on the sunny side, we're focusing on active recovery on the sunny side. And to me, that's the other side, which is the moon. Active recovery, healing the you that you don't know you know, all the other parts. And so that's why we take ashwagandha. That's why we drink green tea. It's why we walk. It's why we meditate. It's why, hey, and don't anybody keep things like, I am a trained Muay Thai fighter from Mensa, so fuck you. You will not last 10 seconds, so fuck off. Just saying. Just saying. But I'm just saying, we're working on the active recovery side, and I find that if you can do that, you're gonna be good. You don't understand if you walk a mile in that other guy's shoe, you're not going to end up in the same spot that guy did. If you follow those you are not that guy. It doesn't work like that. We think it works like that. We wish it works like that, but it doesn't work like that. You are special. You have special needs. And I want to say something else about this. How do you know? How do you know something is fucked up? They say, have you guys ever heard the term, oh, well, that guy's just a genetic freak? If someone uses the term genetic freak, it means they don't fucking know. They don't know. There's such a rare a rare person is a genetic freak. Maybe that genetic freak, we say, and when you study culture, it means you don't know. I want to say something else about all this. Right now, there's so much, everywhere you hear the word science, 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 science. Guys, when I was young, we were told to eat pasta and jog. That's what we were told to do. That's what we were told to do. Eat pasta and jog. That was the diet. There's books written on that. Like that was the deal. Like it was it. That generation grew up like that. And then we had the 20-minute workout. High intensity cardio. That's not high intensity cardio. That's 20-minute workout. Different level, steady state cardio like that. Let it burn. What else did we go into? And then we went into no carbs, right? No carbs, run away from bread. Then we went into like all these different things. And they are all backed by science. But at the same time, these same scientists use words like genetic freak. I'm not dismissing this. I'm saying something, trying to explain to you guys. I'm trying to explain to you guys that you have to do more than trust the science. I'm going to give you an example right now that should make you laugh and shit your pants at the same time. Okay. Maybe you'll just piss yourself. I don't know. But here we go. So often people look at something. They look at an astrological chart. They look at this. They look at this. They look at this. And they get it wrong. Not because they don't know. Not because the thing they're looking at is not what they think they're looking at. And I'll give you a really good example. There is, right now, drinking glasses and okay. Let me ask you guys a question. I'm going to type something. I get a little intense in these situations, but I'm trying not to get intense right now. But I'm going to give you a good example, a really good example of the blind leading the stupid. So I'm Canadian, right? For the next couple of years, I'm still Canadian. What word is this? What word is this that I just wrote up? Right here. This word right here. At the bottom of the list that I just put up, what word is that? What word is Parler? Well, how do you pronounce it? What word in English is that, right? Is that an English word? No, it's not. It's not parlor. Parlor is spelled Parlor. Parlay. Right. Hey, L, you in Montreal? Does L know the answer to this? So, Parlor is a Canadian company, which should trigger you right there. It's a Canadian company. Hey, Coco knows the answer. It's Parler. It's Parler. It's Parler. It's the French word, Canadian company. It's the Canadian. Victoria knows what I'm talking about. She knows what I'm going to say. It's Canadian. It's French for to speak. Because the website is based on freedom of speech. It's a right-wing website based freedom on speech. When the Sunnysiders were just telling this came to my attention a couple of weeks ago when there were some Sunnysiders. I talked to some really cool Sunnysiders and they said I should check out Parler. Because I'm Canadian. They said, Sonny, you ever heard of this website? You should be there. You're Canadian. It's called Parler. Right? Parlez-vous français? Do you speak French? Oui, je parle français. Yes, I speak French. Nous Nous parlons français. We speak French, you know? What the fuck? So it's funny, man. So the joke is, so I'm watching there. I'm watching all these, I'm watching all these motherfuckers, It's like when I watch the, all the news guys in the States try and say Emirates, the United Arab Emirates. And they were saying it like Emiratis. M-I-T-E-S, that spells might. Like termite, like termites. The fuck do you guys learn this? My sister went to school for this. How the fuck did you guys get your job? Like, fuck. Look at it. The Canadians, the French guys are laughing. I know, it means to speak. A parlor is not... There's no fucking word, P-A-R... No English word named P-A-R-L-E-R. I know, it's kind of fucking retarded. So I'm watching this, and I'm watching these guys on Fox going, parlor, 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 parlor. And I'm like, are you guys... You didn't even... That's like someone having me on the TV show, right? I've been interviewed so many times on TV. It's like me bringing me in on a TV show and calling me fucking Sam. Sam, no offense to anyone named Sam. Are you S-O-N-N-Y? Does not spell fucking Sammy. What are you, retarded? So if I walked on a TV show to be interviewed, which I've done numerous times, then... And they started calling me Sammy, I would be like, where the fuck did you learn your fucking to read English? I guess we're gonna have I'm gonna have to fucking hypnotize this motherfucker. So it's really funny when the guys are going parlor, 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 like, where the fuck? Like, where the fuck? Like, oh my god. Oh my god. What? Okay, it's parlays, to speak. It's a website about communication. It's a website about communicating and freedom of speech. Parlay is a good name for it. Now, parlay that the pirates use, what's parlay mean in the pirate lingo? To parlay something is to trade up for it. It's to use your mouth to communicate or to negotiate something. I want to parlay with you. I want to trade with you. I want to make a negotiation. I want to negotiate with you. I want to Mercury you. Oh, that was a little astro kinky, right? Don't anybody get weird. I was supposed to be like that. All right, next. Let's move on. Let's move. Like, hey, Victoria, like, seriously, right? Like, what the fuck? It's not like kind of what the fuck. It's like, what the fuck? And so, anyways, we all get it wrong. I get lots of names wrong. Yeah. How do you... What's that? I get names wrong all the time. What's that? Wiggy-oni. Wiggy-oni. I'm bugging the Cancers now. Okay, enough. Let's go back to bugging the Pisces. Not to hold on to an item too long, to parlay. I think parlay means to trade something. You parlay something into something else. Yeah, maybe you don't, maybe gold dust, maybe you don't hold on, you have something, you bring it in, and then you trade up for something else. Yeah, that's how you parlay. You can quickly parlay something, or I think you could take your time to parlay something as well. All right, next. Oh, this is coffee. Okay, can I please finish that conversation I want to have about green tea before we move on? You have a front parlay? I think a front parlay... Hey, Victoria, help me out here. Wing One has a front parlay. It's the room by the door. Is the front parlay like... I think my dog is a bit parlay. She sits by the front door and barks. Actually, she sits wherever she wants and barks. All right, enough. Don't parlay that joint. What? Don't bogart that joint. Okay, can we please go back to my... Okay, let's get back to the green tea thing. This is really important. Forget about parlay and let's stop goofing around. Guys, I drank that matcha green tea in the powder form. Okay, it came in a box like this. And what is wrong with my thing? I'm going out of camera. I must have moved the camera. I had it in powder form and is matcha green tea. And I didn't read the instructions or anything. And it's the first time I did matcha in powder. And so usually I just inject it in pill format or pick a pill. So I took it, but I took like a big ass tablespoon. I think on this, I thought I misread the label, and I think it said BATSP, and I thought that meant big ass tablespoon. So I took a big ass tablespoon in the thing, and oh geez, I thought I was gonna die. It was like I had the worst stomach ache. Oh, like it was brutal. Like it was absolutely brutal. I got a stomach ache. I had to go to the washroom. I was feeling sick. Man, so be very, very careful with your matcha. So I made another one. The reason I came on late today. No, Wing One, come on. I've never made it before, and I didn't read the book. Half the thing is in Japanese, man. And so I just took it, and I took I was making like coffee. I was making like instant coffee. How am I supposed to know? And I went like this, and I popped it in my thing. Oh my God, I was so sick. Oh, it was brutal. It didn't happen right away. It took a while. So I made this one. I used just a little teaspoon in this. I drank a bit, and I watered it down. Drank a bit, watered it down. I didn't want to get sick, and so. But then I was reading about it. Yeah, yes. I researched it after I did it and got sick. I am a guy. That's what we do. Someone stick up for me here. Any guys out there? Guys, Uncle Dan, can you throw one out here for me? That's what guys do. They get sick and then they research it. Oh, so no, so don't. No, don't get anyone sick. So that's what happened. So I used a teaspoon, and tomorrow I have to do the horoscopes. Well, it's what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to reduce the cortisol in my body. I drank so much coffee for so long in my life, and I do so much exercise, and I'm always so stressed out. I'm way more stressed out than I realize, and I'm trying to reduce that in my blood. See, what the thing is, there are people, you call them genetic freaks, but they're not genetic freaks. They just have, maybe they have less stress in their life. Maybe they're eating something that does this naturally. Maybe they take afternoon naps and you don't know about it. Maybe, they don't give a shit about nothing. There are these guys, but so that's what I'm working on. It's why the big talk about the moon today. I'm working on, so let me say one more thing about this. So you have this, the moon is everything you don't see. So it's not just your subconscious. We're talking about things you don't see. So you can see the guy working out at the gym. You can see, and you know what else they say? They say rest. They say rest, but they don't understand what's the point of rest. The point of rest, those are two fucking things that science says. Oh, he's a genetic freak, and oh, you gotta rest a lot. No, you do not. Active recovery says you don't have to rest. That's nonsense. But you have to rest. So you have your sun, that's the activity. And then rest takes care of the moon. But there are ways you can do this part of it. And one of the ways you do it is by green tea. Green tea helps the quote unquote, what you don't see happening in your body. It's energy out. It's cleansing the out. It's not the sun. Everything, most of the things that you're programmed to think about, the way you're programmed to think in terms of the sun. How do I do this? That's the question you have. That's the question. How do I do this? Well, then that's the sun. You look at it. How do I do this? Who, what, where, when? It's the sun. You look at it. Anyways, you have to. Yeah, we are genetic. So you have to deal with the moon as well. You have to satiate all of the energy in your body. I used to say, you can surf Venus if you want, but you have to do that. And so That's what I'm doing. So green tea helps with that. The ashwagandha helps a lot with that. A lot. And that's the deal. That's the deal. Staying, limiting caffeine, limiting coffee, and that's thing. I'll say one more thing. I don't believe in caffeine for getting in shape. I do not believe that. I think caffeine is put in. So caffeine is a stimulant, but caffeine releases cortisol, and once cortisol is released, then there's no fucking fat burning in your body. So drinking all that coffee fucks you up. Why the hell do you think? Why do you think that people who drink diet pop can't lose weight? Like, it's about the calories. Yeah, the sun deals with the calorie, right? The sun's talking about the calories in, calories out, but the moon talks about your ability to deal with. It's your ability to deal with. And so that's it. Yeah, I know. I'm not getting any skinnier than this. Today, I woke up this morning. Okay, so that's the deal. So you have to I don't have any ginseng, Jana. I would definitely be doing ginseng, but I don't have any. Otherwise, I'd be doing it. Because I'm in the United States. I'm in Chicago. I'm not in I'm not in freaking North Vancouver where the health store is a block away. I'm not in I'm not in Humbertown where the store is right there. I'm in Chicago, and the only store I can go to is Target. So everything I eat's made from sawdust. Oh, man. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? Gabrielle, you missed a good talk. We were talking about that when you have to pull yourself into your moon. Whenever the world stresses you out, you pull yourself into the moon. But no, I definitely, ginseng, ashwagandha. Not everybody needs the ashwagandha. I need the ashwagandha because I'm a stress head. Okay. Anyways, the thing what I think is, they add caffeine. I think they add a lot of caffeine to energy stuff because caffeine gives you the jitters and it makes you feel as if something is working. I think if you drank the thing and you didn't have the jitters, you wouldn't feel it. But I've taken Roctane. I've taken Roctane with caffeine and without caffeine, and the difference is you don't get the jitters, I think, without caffeine. All right, next. It's really neat. It was neat, Gabrielle. All right, anyways, enough is enough. Let's get on. Jasmine's up first. Jasmine, thank you for your patience. Jasmine knows how we roll around here. Coffee makes me sleepy. You know what happens? Yeah, that's exactly what happens. There's a thing. I don't know how it works. I think coffee, you see, when you're getting in shape, you have to release the fat. You have to release the fat into your body. Release the stored fat. It's stored, right? So you have to release it. And when it's running through your body, you got to burn it off. Okay? Or else it's going to store it back. So you can't just go in there and think you're going to burn fat. You're not. You're going to burn calories. And those calories probably going to come from your muscles. I know guys are like, but yeah, probably. Unless you're like, so you're probably going to burn through your sugar. You're probably going to burn through your readily available energy. And because you're working out intense, you're going to start burning up your muscles. And then you're going to starve yourself, so you're going to burn up more muscles. It's so silly. It's so silly. I was there for most of my life. Most of my life I was there. Even in those music videos where I'm in really good shape, most of my life my brain was there. My brain's still there right now. It's why I dropped down to 150 instead of just lifting weights. And because my brain is still there. But that's the deal. I hit my target weight today. I was 150.2 today. And then, so I'm back down to my target weight. Give it a couple of days because I had a little bit of fudge today. Because SLC's mom sent fudge. I ate fudge too. And we're not even there. What day are we? We are January 9th. I have about 2 weeks to really get there and stay there. So no rush. I'm shuffling the cards for Jasmine, guys, and then we're going to get on. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I pull Erica's chart up? Before we get into this, Erica's getting cards and reading, and I'm going to cards in transits, but I'll show you what her before I'm gonna do the moon thing on her chart because we're doing the moon thing for these guys. Erica, hey Donald, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. What the hell am I doing with this thing right here? Oh geez, Sonny, this is your monitor is over here. So I'm looking at a monitor that's not my monitor. You win in the game, Sonny. Not as much as you would think. Okay, one sec. Okay, pulling up Erica's chart. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Erica's chart is in celebrities? What did I... A, B, C, D. Here we go. Oh man, I have a lot of charts for Erica. Oh, it's the same chart. All right. All right. All right, Gabrielle, see you later. You're welcome, Elle. Okay, let's pull the chart up. Now for Erica, what are you guys, all the same? Oh my God, you guys have it all the same. Erica, what the frig? Erica has her moon in the 8th house in Leo. Goldust has her moon in the 8th house in Aries. And Nadia has her moon in the 8th house in Cancer. What? What? I think, so Erica, yeah, it means you want to have sex with everybody, but not like regular sex, like good-looking sex. It means you probably want to have sex. No, yeah. Yes and no. Yeah, look at Gloria's too. You guys all have the same stuff. You guys all... Okay, hold on. So, it's not just sex. It's not just sex. Make sure that you guys don't... When you get a little triggered, that you don't want to buy things for other people. Right? Moon in the 8th house. Buying things for other people. So, that make sure guys don't take advantage of you. All three of you. Make sure guys don't take advantage of you. Make sure guys don't stress you out. Because when we're talking about what happens when you get stressed out. You pull into your moon. And so so when guys stress you guys out, they could easily guilt you guys into paying for them. Easily, not guilt. Well, I don't know. Guilt is a personal thing. But they could easily pressure you guys sexually and pressure you guys financially. So those are the two big things to watch out. And it arrives in different ways. For Nadia, it's nurturing, right? And taking care of it. So she's going to cry. Nadia's a crier. We're going to do Nadia, your chart in a sec. And then Gold Dust. Yeah, well, Gold Dust is moved, right? So Gold Dust's chart, her moon is in a different spot right now. And Erica is right there. She has to watch out for it. Okay, what else is up? Yeah, chamomile is good too. Okay, Jasmine's up. Let's read the cards. It's interesting. It's interesting. But this is about as skinny as I'm going to get. Well, maybe a little bit thinner. Sleeping tea. Yeah. All right, Jasmine, let's see it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, let me delete this parlay stuff. My God. I was sitting... Anyways, the whole point of the parlay thing is the whole point of the... Parlay. Like that? What am I doing? Oh, parlay's way down here. Because I'm just explaining to you guys the whole point, the reason I brought that up instead of to be a hater, in addition to being a hater, I brought it up to show you guys that sometimes people have it right in their face and they're looking at what they think and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. What's up? Pretty girls. Yeah. My breath so stink, I breathed on the dog and I turned all her black hair on her face gray. My breath was so nasty, I breathed on my dog and I aged her 7 years. Oh, she didn't find that one funny. All right, whatever. Nobody. How come nobody laughed at my jokes anymore? Yeah, really. All right, here we go. Jasmine's up. Yeah, well, some people go gray early, you know. Uncle Dan's tough room says tough room. All right, next. Jasmine's up. Let's check the cards out and see what's going on for Jasmine. Jasmine, first up, the Hierophant. Oh, the Hermit. Sorry, not the Hierophant, the Hermit. Oh no, this is way too close. Oh, bummer. Hold on. Everybody chill. That's way too close. And so, see if I can do this without making too much of a stress here, man. Okay, first up, Jasmine, the Hermit reversed. Hey, Jasmine, did you get this card yesterday as well? Jasmine, first up, the Hermit reversed. So it means you have to take some time for yourself, but maybe you're searching for something and people aren't giving you the right answers, but it's reversed, right? So, you know, you probably should be going things alone, right? You probably should be going things alone right now, you know, making some things for yourself. You didn't get the Hermit card? Okay, good. Did you send me tea things? I'm not sure, Wing One. I'll have to check. Yeah, I'll have to go to the Asian store. No, it's all cool. I don't need Asian. If it's all cool, I just gotta learn not to drink so much. All right, Jasmine. Let me focus on Jasmine's reading, guys. Jasmine, the Hermit card. So, sorry, SLC. I apologize. Did you want me to? Were you asking me a question? All right. So, Jasmine, first up, the Hermit card. So, but it's reversed. So, usually the Hermit card indicates a time when you have to go it alone. Some introspect. It's like this. It looks like this. This is the staff. So, there's a journey. It's like a giant wand, right? His staff, his cane, it's like a wand. He's leaning on this journey. It's becoming arduous. He's in search. He doesn't know where he's going. You know, then we have the light. There's always a light in the darkness in the Hermit card. There's always a light and there's always a way. So he's looking for the way, but the card's reversed. So I will. No, Gloria, I definitely will. I'll just go down into Chinatown. Going through a divorce, well, Jasmine, definitely have to take time for yourself and sort it. But it's saying it's reversed, so you might not really. It's either unwanted, obvious. You know, like there's something preventing you from really making that plan, right? You have to plan, and then oh no, the Six of Swords reversed. What? Why are all these cards reversed? Well, this is leaving, right? This is obvious, right? The Six of Swords reversed, right? The Hangman, taking some time for yourself. The Six of Swords reversed is very clearly, it's someone is leaving. Someone is completely checked out. But you know what, Jasmine, there's a delay, right? The Six of Swords is reversed and the Hermit is reversed. So we need to see what's going on. But it looks as if this divorce or this breakup, there's a delay. I don't know if anybody wants to talk about it or not want to talk about it, but something is going on. Something is going on. Oh, the High Priestess. All right, here we go. So Jasmine, the High Priestess means you don't know the entire situation right now. It means you don't know the entire situation right now. It means some information is going to be revealed to you shortly. So be cool. Right? Whatever you do, be cool. It means you don't know the entire situation. There's a double delay, right? A delay and isolation here. But the High Priestess says information is being held from you, right? You don't know the entire situation. It's being held from you and it's being blocked. But you're being blocked. Information is being blocked from you. Yeah, it's a really pretty deck. Down you go. Come on, Poops. Come on. I'll give you a hug in a sec. And finally, work through your fears. So the big deal, Jasmine, is some information is going to be revealed to you. You're going to find something out that you didn't know, and then you have to work through your fears. Oh, you figured that out this morning? Oh, seriously? Right? Okay. All right, cool. One sec. Come here. We're about to do astrology. We're about to read some charts. I hope everything is okay, Jasmine. I hope everything works out. It's a really crappy thing to have to go through. And it really sucks. Hey, Beast. What's up, playa? I hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, next. Let's do Nadia's chart. Let's burn through the charts. Nadia, Goldust, Erica. And Erica's doing tarot as well. You're super welcome, Jasmine. How do you tell my dog's a French poodle? From the way she kisses. Mwah, mwah. All right. All right, B Diggity, down you go. Baby D. Down you go, baby D. Okay, down you go. Was a crappy day, Beast? Yeah, we gotta work through these days. The weekend was fucking brutal. Oh my god, it's Saturday today. This is the weekend. Ugh, it's been brutal. All right, Nadia's up. It's been brutal, like seriously. Okay, Nadia's up. Goldust and Erica. Goldust chart should be interesting. She moved recently. Oh, man. Man. Nadia's going to be okay. Let's check out Nadia's chart. Man. What does NASM stand for, Beast? Is that a fitness thing? NASM. National Association of Sex Machines? Oh my god! Oh my god! SLC! SLC! Hellbeast is studying to be a sex machine. He's doing an NASM exam. That's the National Association of Sex Machines. No way. Well, we were talking about parlay today and all that. It means something. It has a different meaning in Canadian. So, what? What? No. Yeah, see? Someone agrees with, no one agrees with me. What? National Athletic Supporters. He said his National Athletic Supporters. I guess that's how you become a jock, right? You write your test for National Athletic Supporters. Oh, I'd slap my knees, but it was leg day and I don't want to hurt my leg. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I'd slap my knees, but it's leg day. Oh my god! All right, he's gonna be a jock. Yeah, National Association of National Athletic Supporting Machine. He's gonna be a jock machine. National Athletic Supporting Machine. All right, next. Yeah. Okay, enough. Oh, I started drawing the pictures for the new show. Not the new show. I started drawing the pictures for the new t-shirts. I want to do the Hell Beast Mode t-shirt. And so, all right, National Association of Sex Machines. I like it. Where did you go to school? Yeah. You must do this a lot. You're really good at it. What? What? That's not a compliment. That's a compliment. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Hey. Wait. Okay, enough. You guys know the deal, right? When you're kissing a girl for the first time, or you're kissing a guy you can't be like, hey, you're really good at this. You must do this a lot, right? That's like, no. It doesn't. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Do as I say, not as I do. It's a... Okay, next. All right, is Nadia still in the house? Should I put a timestamp on this? So like, that's making me laugh. Beast, that is cool. Do it so we can make videos, man. Let's make some bro science videos. Oh, you're gonna do science. I don't know, man. I don't do a lot of science. I gotta say, I do more bro science. Yeah, like, serious. No, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not. I'm just saying, I'm more of a bro. Make it feel like she's kissing a bear trap. What? Seriously. Oh, you can't. Oh, no, seriously. That would be uncomfortable. All right, Nadia, here we go. Let's get down to some astrology. This chart is pretty good. This has some difficulties in the chart. This is, you're going to see right now, those who have studied astrology with me, they'll know. When you have a Mars here, it's going to cause, Mars and the North Node are going to cause problems there, and you're really not going to like it because you have a super romantic Venus. So, you have a little bit of tension in your chart. You have a lot of tension in your chart between your heart and what you attract. All right, here we go. Let's do it up, though. Let's see what we got here. So, Nadia is a Taurus. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. She is a... What? What? Oh, wait. Okay, next. Nadia is a Taurus, Scorpio rising. Oh, wow. Look at that. Taurus, Scorpio rising. That is a femme fatale. No kidding. So, obviously, okay, so here we go. Let's do it. So, she's a Taurus, right? Taurus in the 6th house, Sun in the 6th house in Taurus. So, there's a possibility that she might be, she might be into fitness. She might be a sports freak. Fitness, sports. She might planning. She likes to plan. She likes to be busy every single day. You have to do stuff every day. You have to plan. You're probably very practical. Again, your health is very important. And there's a strong possibility that you really, really, really like pets. On top of that, you're a Scorpio rising. And as a Scorpio rising, obviously you're going to be super polarizing. On top of all of that, your South Node and Saturn are right here in the 1st house. Wow. Even though and Saturn's retrograde. So you might come across, and it's in Scorpio, you might come across as a bit controlling. People look at you. You might have a bit of like bitch face. People look at you and they say, why are you always in a bad mood? And you'll be like, I'm not in a bad mood, because you're not. You're a Taurus. You're not a Taurus, never in a bad mood. So, but you're like, they might think you have resting bitch face, or you're going to be polarizing. Sometimes people really like you, or they really hate you. Maybe you paint your nails black. Maybe you bleach your hair. The whole deal, the entire deal. Now, having said that, I would bet that, people with Saturn in the 1st house, especially this high in their 1st house, there's a possibility for a big, you might get a big scar on your face. Not like a big scar on your face, but like a scar on your forehead, or you might have hit your face at some point in life where you would have cut yourself there. And, or you'll have a beauty mark on your face, like a mole on your face or something. Or it's going to be on your genitals. You down in your genitalia area, you might have a mole down there, a mole or a birthmark. All right, next. Christine, in a couple of minutes, Christina, in between, go ahead and ask it. Maybe the Sunnysiders will ask it. I'm reading Nadia's chart right now. Moving on. Holy crap in hell. There's a lot of retrograde right here. You guys noticing that? All this is retrograde. Holy moly. So money comes and money goes, right? Money comes and money goes. You should have, unexpected. You probably have unexpected. You have a mole in your face. No way. Yeah, that's how it works. That's I was gonna say almost guarantee it, but like, that's the deal. Anyways, money, easy come, easy go. Some illusions around money. I have a feeling people take advantage of you financially. Quite sincerely, I think people take advantage of you financially. That's the deal. All right, Moving on, Jupiter. This is a pretty good area of your chart. This represents your brothers and sisters, communication, and sales. You could also you could probably make a lot of money in sales if you wanted to do that. You'd be really good at social media. It's not really social media, but if you wanted to be a writer, you could write a lot. If you wanted to plan, you could be a very good planner. If you worked in sales, you could make a lot of money in sales. It indicates there's a lot of energy here. So maybe you're a computer programmer, or you're, computer programming, or maybe there's these, or maybe you have a lot of brothers and sisters. Actually, I would bet that you probably make your money either in the entertainment industry or working with children. I would guess that you make your money working with children, and it's very stressful. Like you own a daycare, or you got a business loan to own a daycare or something like that. All right, next. What do you guys laugh at? Okay, next. Venus square Pluto, Venus square Uranus. That's a good question. Let me pause this for a second. Are there any? That's Christina. That's question. You need more in a chart to know. Just because you have Venus square Pluto or Venus square Uranus, that's not enough to. In the composite chart, you're looking at the wrong chart. A composite chart doesn't say if the relationship's gonna. It's not really how astrology works. All right, next. Let's continue. Nadia, yeah, I think you work with children. Yeah, I think you work with kids, and it stresses you the hell out. Now, moving on. I bet you are super duper, super duper, super, super romantic, and you have no problem finding a date on a Friday night. Seriously. You're probably always thinking about romance. You're probably super romantic. You're fairly aggressive when it comes to love. You'd probably jump in and out of love very quickly. You obviously love kids. Clearly, you work with kids. It's great. Moving on. There's a possibility you have to watch out for something that happens at work. Always watch out. Maybe you have sex with people you work with, like at the hospital. Maybe you meet guys at the hospital that you might think are good for relationships. Like you meet a guy and you might think it's going to be good for a relationship, but it doesn't work out. There's a lot of that stuff. Or guys just where you work only want you for sex, and you got to keep it quiet. There's a little bit here going on that I didn't talk about. There's a strong possibility of people taking advantage of you behind the scenes, or many people dying around you. Oh, you work in a hospital. Does this even count? Can I say things like you're probably around a lot of people dying around you when you work in a hospital? Like that. Okay, but whatever. Or you also have to watch out for powerful changes happening around you, and lots of people, dying around you. Next, relationships are gonna suck. I see at least one divorce. I see at least one divorce in this lifetime. You're gonna put a lot of energies into relationships. I see a lot of fighting in relationships, a wound in relationships. Maybe you've been divorced already, but I see divorce, I see abuse, and I see infidelity in relationships. You guys got that? I see the big three: divorce, infidelity, and whatever the third one is in relationships. On top of all of that, again, I can't say it enough. Watch your money, watch your money, watch your money, watch your money. And again, you're around dead people. There's also a possibility. Those who study with me, do you remember what the moon in the ninth house, a moon in the eighth house represents? Oh, yeah, seriously. Oh, yeah, really. Watching the TheSunnySide live in a hot children's zone is not always the best way to go. But you guys remember, moon in the eighth house generally represents someone who is sick, has a lifelong sickness, or because the eighth house is death, right? So she's surrounded by death, right? So either you have a lingering illness, or you're surrounded by people with lingering illnesses. There's a possibility you're going to end up marrying someone from a different culture, He's going to be probably a fairly showy person. Again, very romantic. He's probably going to be a little fiery, argumentative, abusive. I see arguing in relationships. You should never argue with the Taurus. It's just a bad idea. All right. And that's the rundown of your chart. That's the mini reading. We're going to look at the transits. Everybody be cool. We always look at the transits because, like, it's not the point, but, like, you guys got to, I'm the guy to ask for what's coming up. Wait, no, the readings are only 10 minutes long, but I gotta get to the transits to see what's going on. Make sure you're okay. So, just to let you know, as if you don't already know, okay, just to let you know, as if you don't already know, Nadia, you're gonna have a fairly rough. Oh, you're married to a Scorpio? No way. I believe that. I very much believe that. Watch out. You don't have to, people don't have to get divorced. People don't have to do this. They don't have to do that, right? It's not everything. Lots of charts. I see lots of charts of people who are supposed to be famous. They don't do anything. And so they don't, you got to, so just because temptation is there doesn't mean people have to act on the temptation. Unfortunately. Okay, here we go. Transits. So, here's the bad news. Saturn, way down here, is going to square... It's only going to square your sun. It's going to square your sun. It's going to square this. This is where there's going to be problems. That's where there's going to be a problem. Right? That's a problem. No problem here. So you're going to have some ups and downs this year. Some really big ups and downs this year. No, this is going to be a problem. So that's what's going to happen. Saturn right here is going to go. It's going to be in retrograde for most of the year, and so Saturn is going to. It's gonna. You know what, Nadia? Things are going to be a little tricky. They're going to. Oh, thanks, Wing One. That's really sweet. So you're going to have a bit of a rough year this year, and it might affect you at work. Right? This is work. It might affect you at work. It might affect your health. I would expect if you had problems at work, okay, in the last year or so, weird problems at work, then I expect all of those weird problems to get a lot better next week. Very seriously. I've been looking at this for everybody in the last little while. So work gets a lot better really soon. Down you go, poops. So work gets a lot better next week. Right now, you might be having communication problems. Right now, you're having problems with your brothers and sisters. Maybe your car broke down recently. I would guess that your car broke down recently, or you got in a car accident recently, or they're parking tickets or something. Money should be really good right now. You should be getting paid for all the things that are owed to you. What houses? What do you mean, what houses? The square, right? The square is in the third house, right? Saturn is in the third house. Saturn is transiting your third house. Saturn is transiting through Aquarius in your third house, and it's squaring your sun in the 6th house and your Pluto in the 12th house. So, expect communication. Stop. Down you go. Expect. Go to mommy. Oh, we got to stop shortly. Expect communication problems. Expect problems with your brothers and sisters. Expect problems with sales. Expect, again, communication problems, car accidents. And these things are going to affect your job. And it's gonna be a little tricky. You're also going through, later on in the year, you're going to go through your Jupiter return. So it's the first time, you're going through a 12-year cycle. So for the most stuff of what if you want to really know what's going on, the biggest influence, aside of this, there are two big influences this year for you. It's the Saturn squaring your sun. And is Saturn squaring anything else? Not really. Where's your Saturn? Your Saturn's in Scorpio. You'll have a tough time in 2022. 2022 is going to be tricky for you, but 2021, you just got to do a lot of hard work. Watch your health. Watch your health. Watch for lots and lots of hard work. You know, stress-related stuff. And take it easy. You're starting a new cycle this year. You're starting a new 12-year cycle. So get out and do it. You're going to be really lucky. All right, next. Any questions? Everybody got the gist of that? What the hell's with this thing? My thing is freaking out all over the place, man. This is supposed to go up. I gotta fix my charts. All right, next. Gold dust is up. We're gonna move gold dust chart to. So gold dust, where are you? You're in like Los Angeles? Like where in California are you? And I'll write it. Let me relocate your chart. Anaheim. Hey, no way. Anaheim. That's by Oakland, right? Oakland, Anaheim. Are those the two? Or is it Oakland and San Francisco? Oakland, Anaheim, right? I don't know. Let me write it down. Well, it depends. Oh, sorry. I just saw that question. Beast, oh, wait. No, it's right there. A astrological twin flame. You know what, man? It all depends on what someone means when they say twin flame. Like, it depends. And it's not a big deal, but so what do they mean by twin flame? You know, so, oh, you're super welcome, Nadia. Like a psychic connection, a psychic connection is one thing. Some people say they're twin flame. They have a psychic connection with their twin flame, which is one thing. Then they say there's a past life connection with the twin flame. That's something else. What else is twin flame? Like a lot of people now who like get wet panties for guys who already have girlfriends, they say that's a twin flame. And so that's something else in a chart, lusting after another guy who's taken. And so, some people say twin flames argue all the time. That's different. That's a different thing. Or some people say that twin flames never argue. They're intuitive. They're in tune with each other. And so that's something else. They're all different things, it's different. There's a bunch of different things. Well, the beast, that's two different things. Your opposite is your opposite, right? Seventh house is your opposite, or opposite of your sun is your opposite. But past life is different. Past life is South Node. So it's a really different thing. Oh, and Erica's right. Chiron, Chiron has a bit to do with it. They say that a soulmate is going to heal you. That's Chiron, So it's more... It depends on it all depends on how someone defines soulmate and twin flame. It's why we don't, it's a great question, and I think that's a pretty solid answer. Can't spell Anaheim, man. A-N-A H. I'm working on ANAHIEM. I guess we don't have it. Anaheim. Got it. All right, let's do it. Your Chiron in Libra, right? Chiron in Libra, how you're healed, right? A guy healing you. All right. Okay. We're going to do Goldust's chart and Erica's chart, but we have a real question on the board. Oh, fucking hell. We have a real question. And, you know, I keep saying about my sunny side. I don't know if I talk about Anne too much to you guys. Anne asked me a really good question. Really. She wanted to know about cusps. And, no, Beast, that's okay. It's all okay. No, Beast. No, Anne asked a really good question. I was going to answer it today, but I'm going to push it off to tomorrow. And the answer to her question is yes. She's like, you know, she knows it's good. I'll write it down. I was going to describe it to you guys. She has questions about the cusps, but good question. No, we'll talk about this really quickly. B says, from his understanding, you can have many soulmates, but one twin flame. You know, the answer, it depends on the definition. So the definition that I had, the working definition that we have is a soulmate is a synchronistic entanglement. Okay, that's the definition. It's a synchronistic entanglement. Synchronicity, you come together at a certain time, you become entangled, and then you move on. Synchronistic entanglement. Whereas a twin flame is said to be same source energy. And from that, we have an infinite amount of fucking brainal diarrhea where people twist it from the saying that a twin flame is your opposite. They're saying they're you, but in a different thing. And then they say you never argue with your twin flame because it's you. And then they say you always argue with your twin flame. There's so much intellectual shit for brain dia, fuck it all up. Stupidness out there. I don't really focus on it. The truth is, it's the same thing for a different generation. That is the truth. It is a word that was created to mean an intense feeling for someone, and it's a generational word. At one time, the word was soulmate. That's a word for, you know, just look at it in terms of how different generations express themselves and what they value most in a relationship. The generation that talks about soulmates, the generation that talks about soulmates, they value a spiritual connection in a relationship. That's what they value. So their highest form of love is or their highest form of infatuation, or their highest form of lust or pull or desire is, they call that a soulmate, because to them, the soul connection, the spiritual connection is the big one. It's from a different generation. It's not from the generation that watches people fuck on the internet and then goes and gets naked in the bush. That's not that generation. That generation that uses soulmate has a very different, they're pre-internet. They're pre-internet, like if you can believe that. They're if you guys can wrap your brains about this, they are pre-VHS recorded tapes, if you can imagine that. That's where it comes. It's pre-CD. It's pre-computer. It's a pre-computer, way of looking at things. So that's the deal with that. And there are other words that people use, twin flame and soulmate. They're only words that are popular right now to describe that. And the generation that uses or champions the term twin flame, they value something else in a relationship. They value passion, flame, passion. We have the same passions. We're passionate, flame. And so that's what they value. Soulmate generation doesn't value that. As a result of this, describing the same thing from your perspective of values, as a result of that, you guys come up with the conversation and now a dialogue of which is stronger, or what is what, soulmate or twin flame. And you think you're describing something that's different, but you're not. You're describing the exact same fucking thing using the words that are generationally spaced apart. And the people of the generation who coined the phrase soulmate, they value a soul connection as the most important thing, and so that's what they say. And then twin flame generation does that, and there are many other connections that you could have, and I'm sure the next generation will champion yet another term, and that's how it works. There are lots of other terms: sugar daddy, sugar mama, fuck buddy, BFF. Is a BFF really stronger than just a BF? Because to me, it's all bullshit. It's all BS. Oh, that was good. You see how I tied that in? I should write something for you guys soon. Anyways, that's the deal. So, that's the deal. Everything else, hey Fig Nation, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Everything else is just defining words, defining terms. That's it. That's what it is. It's just defining terms. Everything else is defining term. Yeah, Jonna, life partner. There you go. There's someone. There you go. That's a term for a high form of affection, or infatuation, or desire, or rapport with from a different generation. A life partner. Not all generations are seeking a life partner. And they wouldn't think that a life partner is the highest form of love or attraction. But for some people it is. And we use it, life partner. Great. That's a great point. Now, so that's the deal. Well, you see, wing one, a stellium makes it, draws it in, adds intensity to a situation. Now, so whoa! Well, I knew it was gonna expand. I knew it was gonna get expensive. Hey, Gold Dust, I knew Pisces gonna get expensive. Okay, one sec. So that's what I think. So that's my 2 cents on that, and I would take that to the bank. You should really take that to the bank. You shouldn't get involved. I mean, it's fun, right? It's fun to get involved with that, but you should never argue about the definition of a word. Never, ever argue about a definition. Is this what it means? All right, let's get on with things. Now, having said all of that, in my 2 cents, what would you think is a soulmate? We know the moon. What's a soulmate? Who's the guy who's going to be your twin flame or your soul? It all depends. It depends on what you're looking for. Brain fog, beast. Did I get that? Is that a brain fog? No way. All right, next, let's move on. Very good question, though. Where would it show up astrologically? But the thing is, people look for different things in relationship. No, it's not, it depends what you mean. Like obsessive behavior, wet pant. Like, what do you, like obsession, wet panties, psychic connection, like lust, desire. You could make a lot of money together is a different thing. You work together. You guys like to travel together. It's a lot of it's different. There's a whole bunch of different kind of stuff. Right, wing one's right. A whole bunch of different kinds of relationships that you go looking for at different times in your life. Give you an example again. There's that one astrologer, that older woman. She's a fairly old lady now, in England. Barbara Goldsmith. She very much thinks that a moon connection is really strong for love relationships. But no, she's like in her 70s. She's looking for a moon relationship. She wants someone that she can have similar interests in. You know, you really, you know, so she wants that. That's what she's looking for. But Hellbeast and Erica aren't 70-year-old women. They're not looking for, you know, they're not looking for that. They're looking for something a little different in it. She's English and she's also wrong all the time. She's like an astrologer. She goes on and on and on and on and on. And I haven't seen her be correct yet. And so, no, I don't want to hate on her, but like, she's awfully arrogant for someone who's wrong a lot. Just kind of said. All right, next. Stop. No, Beast, good question. All right, let's get on with things. It's just that there's so many different types of relationships. And the neat thing is about relationships and astrology, when you move, and we'll see this in Wing One's chart, not Wing One, sorry, in Goldust's chart, when you move, the things you desire change, right? When you move, the things you desire change. So, you know, so, excuse me. So Hellbeast, your soulmate in Chicago, right? The things you're looking for in a twin flame in Chicago is not the same. If you move to Vegas, you'll be looking for something else. You'll be like, well, maybe I'm not into that, you know? So, come here, come on. We're going to do anti-Goldust chart. She's a Pisces. This dog is a stubborn-ass Taurus. She busts out the keyboard and sings. That's funny. I've never seen her do that. Oh my God. No, I'm jaded when it comes to her. I asked her one time to interview her and she's like, I'm too busy. But I had some like I interviewed some insanely famous astrologers on that astrology summit thing and they, that stupid bitch, fuck her. Least she could do is fucking be accurate every once in a while. Whatever. But then she went and did an interview with this fucking nobody YouTuber, the tarot guy. It's just fucking ridiculous. Johnny, that's a good question. That's a really, really good question, man. I think your name is really important. I'll tell you the story of my name and then we'll get on to the stuff. Your name is super... I'm going to massage the dog while we're doing it. Your name is super important. And it's you. Beast. So your name is you, right? It's the biggest label you're ever going to have. It represents everything about you. And for most people, your name is given to you before anybody knows anything about you. And your name shapes everything in your life. And I'm not down with that. I'm kind of down with it, but not really down with it. So there was a time in my life, for a large part of my life, my mom called me Sonny. For the longest time, my mom called me Sonny as a nickname. And then I was playing on stage, and I was playing for this one singer-songwriter, really nice guy. He used to open for Ray Charles. I really, really wanted to play with this guy growing up in Toronto, and he finally gave me the call, and I played. And I became friends. He's a nice guy, and played with him for years, the band for years. And then he, out of the blue on stage, for no reason, he just said, all right, Sonny boy on sax. Sonny, play us a solo. Sonny, play. And I'm like, what the fuck? Out of the blue, he started calling me Sonny. Same name my mom called me. And so, my hair is already bleached. What the fuck? And so, I changed it all. Or I was sitting in a salon. Hey, Elizabeth, what's up? Elizabeth's a longtime Sunnysider, I believe. I was sitting in a salon in Yorkville, in Toronto, in Yorkville, downtown Toronto. And I was getting my hair bleached. And I was just sitting there and I was like, what am I going to do? You know, what's the deal? And I I decided to bleach my hair. Like, well, my hair's been bleached, like bleached, shaved, all that stuff. Again, go watch the old TV interviews of me, and you'll see. If you watch old TV of me, if you watch old TV interviews of me, you will see a very different person. And that's the deal. There's some on my website, The Sunny Side. Hey, Hummingbird, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. And that's the deal. That's how I ended up. That's how I ended up. That's how I ended up with my name. French. She liked the French. Oh. All right, Hummingbird, watch out, or you're gonna get. A lot of excessive capital letters get banned on the channel. Here you go. Down you go. Let's gonna do anti-gold dust chart. Go, vas-y. Well, there you go. That's a good example of, feeling different about stuff, feeling, moving and having your identity change when you move. It's an interesting one. All right, let's get out here. Okay, gold dust. Let's do it. Gold dust. Well, that's really neat. So what's going on? A lot of spending money, right? It's expensive. They got you out there. Is it like a retreat gold dust? You know what, Stephen? I don't think you're not doing it right. You don't be someone you're not. That's not how life works. You can't change yourself into something you're not. You have to release the things that you are. That's how it works. So once you go inside and find out who you are, then you will be able to name that person. And you'll be surprised that the numerology of the person you really are is going to line up with everything else. But if you take a number just because you want a number, which is, it's of questionable idea. I don't know that's the smartest thing to do, but it's not going to resonate with who you are. So you can't, you go like you are who you are. Like we had a big talk. I've been talking about this all night long about the sun and the moon. Let's move on. That's a really dumb thing to do. so, yeah, your name is definitely not a mistake. so, no, I don't. I think you can. I think you you are who you are. You can change your name, but I wouldn't to change your name to get a specific number is it's probably not going to resonate with who you really are. You'll find what you should do is find a name that you like and have the confidence to see the world through the new eyes. I think the biggest problem in change that I've experienced in my life as a hypnotherapist helping people with change, I found that people symbolically change, but they don't actually change. They don't give themselves the ability to emotionally change. There's a lot of excuses built in. Oh, it takes time. It takes 21 days. It takes this. Oh, you have to do this and this. No, you don't. I've seen it. It's just excuses for holding on. You can just. Anyways, so that's what I found. That's what I found. It's the same thing that Donald Trump's going through right now. He's resisting, and that's what he's going out. That's his problem. Yeah. So, all right, Gold Dust, let's do it. That's cool, Donald. Well, it's a symbolic change, Wingman. When you go through it's a symbolic change. It's not a real thing. It's just, that's how it begins. They symbolically change. They go through some kind of, there are countless New Age or countless psychological exercises for rebirthing. Born again Christian, the whole concept of rebirth, that's all symbolic. They do it, and what's supposed to happen is the symbolic change creates a ritual that it's a ritual. It's a time ritual, right? The symbolic change freezes you. It creates a chunk of time, because some people need time as a crutch, and that's what it does. All right, next. Oh, what did you say, Wingman? Gold dust? Oh. Hey, Gold dust, what did I say? Did I say the word cult? I didn't mean, if I said cult, I didn't mean it like cult. What did I say? I meant like retreat, right? It's like a retreat or something. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. So you're gonna, yeah, that's all right. What did I call it? It's not heart readings. I'm doing one right now. Watch. Hey, here we go. Right now. Gold dust. So let's do it right now. Let's have a look. So this is a mini astrology reading. So before we actually before we read everything, I'm going to show you how the charts have changed. So on the left, oh crud. So on the left, I'll fix this up. We have gold dust in Florida, and on the right, we have gold dust in California. And we'll switch this around so you can see how it all changes. Come on, move. What the? I can't move the freaking. Oh, there we go. Damn, I did it again. One sec. Okay, here we go. Can you guys see this? Just give me 1 sec, guys, so I can see it. All right, here we go. Maybe. Sorry, guys. It's not usually this slow. All right, here we go. So let's light it up. Yeah, you got to be able to see it. Like, what the fuck? Sometimes we see, we sit and talk astrology, but you also got to be able to see it, right? Okay, gold dust, here we go. So first up, so you can see right here. So the biggest deal, so here we go. So it's hard to see now. All right, stop, hold on. This is hard because it's small. Oh, fucking hell. We're glitching a little bit. It's okay, give me 5 minutes. I know, but we need to get both charts up there. I know, but you need 2 charts up here. I'm explaining it to you. And so we're going to put the big one up in a sec. But all right, so this causes problems. Not that causes problems. Like, I'll just explain what it is and where it's moving through. So, and I'm glitching a little bit on my screen, I can see. So straight up, gold dust is a Pisces Leo rising. But when she moves, she's still a Pisces, right? But when she moves, she suddenly becomes a Cancer rising. And it puts Jupiter in her first house. So the planets move around quite a bit for gold dust. In Fort Lauderdale, she has problems, man. She has the Saturn in the first house retrograde, which for some people isn't a problem. So she's a really kind of like workaholic, work really hard. Venus in the 6th house, find people that she's, date people that she works with. She meets people through work. She likes working. Venus in the 6th house is okay. And so Venus in the 6th house, anyway, so that's the, generally regular stuff, but it all moves. And she has some negative stuff here. She has negative energy, not super negative, but definitely negative energy in relationships in Florida, right? Mars is in the 7th house, is going to cause relationship arguments, abuse in relationships. Her moon is already in the 8th house, which is already paying for other people, taking care of other people financially, getting abused by other people financially, and dealing with people who have sickness, right? We talked about this. We just saw this in Nadia's chart, that the moon, she works at a hospital with people who are sick all the time. And gold dust deals with people who have addiction problems, so you got to watch out for it. Now, when she moves to California, things shift around, right? She's a Cancer rising. So instead of being me, like she's in Florida, in California, she's going to come across as a lot more nurturing, right? Nurturing, taking care of other people. The whole water sign thing is going to come out. Yeah, you don't have to date anyone you work with. It's not the point. It's not the point. And so it's people that you meet every day in your daily life. Let's go to the big chart. Let's pull up the big chart, California chart, so you can see how it changes a little bit. How it changes quite a bit, actually. Now, fudge. One sec. Now, you'll see in California, life is going to be a lot different. But there's a really good thing and a thing you have to watch out for. You'll see that your love life, gold dust, you might get married in California. No joke. Seriously, you might get married in California. Unbelievable. You really might. So there's a strong possibility of major, like for real, marriage in California. There's a big possibility. So let's go to the beginning. So you're Cancer rising, your Jupiter is there. So you have to watch your health a little bit. Jupiter is retrograde. You're going to put a lot of energy into yourself, but you're going to really you'll put a lot of energy into yourself. Watch out for it. A lot more nurturing, a lot more family oriented, a lot caring, very much taking care of other people. Absolutely watch your money in California. Right? Saturn's right here. It's kind of on the outside moving that way. Saturn's not actually moving that way. It's moving this way. Okay? Saturn's moving in that direction. So Saturn's moving here. So you absolutely have to watch your money in Florida, in California. Watch your money, watch your money, watch your money. And you're probably not going to be putting in as much work as you think you're going to be putting in. It's probably going to be a lot of personal stuff. So definitely watch out for that stuff. Home life is not going to be as beautiful as you might think. You have to watch out for that. Yeah, she definitely needs self. No, it's exactly what it is. Putting yourself first. Definitely. Wing one. Definitely. Putting yourself first. There's a but. So watch out. Watch out. There's a but. You have to watch out because people close to home might die. Right, gold dust? So wherever you're going, if the people can't handle it, watch out that people might die. That's a big deal. As you get out there, you're going to meet some goofballs in the dating world. Like this could say accidental pregnancies out in California. But I think, so on one hand, obviously watch for accidental pregnancies. But I get a feeling it looks like you're going to end up meeting some pretty interesting characters out there. Or, some goofy people, interesting characters. It should be quite interesting. And you're probably almost definitely going to fall in love. I would say definitely you're going to fall in love. And the guy's going to be a little quirky, and it should be interesting. Now, I don't think it's going to be difficult to make money, but I think it doesn't get much more expensive than where you were, right? Like, I'm trying to say, I'm trying to figure it out. You're going to be spending a lot of money on stuff. Money is going to leave your chart at like a breakneck pace. There's some warnings here. Mars up here almost definitely indicates cheating in relationships. So watch out who you get into relationships in. Don't let anybody break your heart. Don't fall for spending all your money on other people, right? Don't try really hard not to be like a bleeding heart, and don't let yourself get taken advantage of financially, because guys are going to keep asking you for money in California. So very sincerely watch out for that. But, you know, sex, sudden and unexpected, love life, pretty good. And that's the deal. Keep working. I don't see how, you know, you should be like, obviously you're going to be successful financially. And that's the gist. You know, the moon moves over here. When you're in California, you're probably going to want to, your philosophy on life is going to change. This is usually, this is travel, but it's also expanding your philosophy of life. And so it does, and it's your spirituality. So the moon is going, so either you're going to travel a lot, but it's, Mercury is here too. So it's more like traveling with your ideas or expanding your mind, expanding your philosophies, which is really what you're doing. So I think you're living your astrology well. And that's it. You're not going to want to make a lot of public appearances with Chiron up there. It's much more expensive in California. For real, right? Wow. There you go. There you go. A lot of money out. Hey, Coco. Hey, Coco. Hey, I'm Coco. Coco, no, you don't need your birth time for a reading. That's kind of a myth. It's different things. No, yeah, it's going to be expensive. All right, let's see the transits. So that's the deal. So love, gold dust, love looks good. So shake off the past. Keep checking in on your mom, right? Pluto's in the, you know, Pluto's in your astro sector of home. So keep checking in on your mom. Keep checking in on your mom, right? Like checking on your mom. And, you know, what your friends are going to try and control you. So very seriously, watch out who your friends are, Gold Dust. Watch out. Just be careful that your friends don't try and control you or your friends don't try and take advantage of you financially. And aside of that, it's going to be okay. It's going to be really good. You're going to be really, you should be fairly popular as well. Let's look at the transits and see what's up. Yeah, you're going to love it. The moon is there, building spirituality. What the fuck is going on with this thing? Okay, so let's pull up the transits and see if you have anything to worry about. I don't think you have anything to worry about, but I'll tell you in a sec. Oh, this is stressful. Oh my God. You know what, Gold Dust? I think you're doing the right thing. I really think you're doing the right thing. It seems stressful. It looks stressful. Give it a, yeah, keep checking in on your mom. Give me a second, guys. This computer is glitching a little bit. It's slowing itself down. It'll resolve itself in a sec. And my cursor is moving, but nothing else is working. And when I can like Control-Alt-Delete, it doesn't always do anything. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Yeah, Coco, anytime you want. Just give it a second, because my computer is doing a thing right now, but it will clear itself up. And thanks, man. I super dig that. Hey, Hummingbird, what's up? Yeah, tarot readings are $11. It's cheap. They're quick readings. And the tarot reading, the astrology reading is $25. One sec. Oh, we're back. Everything is working? All right, next. That's not working. Guys, give me a sec here. This is... All right, we did it. If the doctors are sincerely helping you, well, I'll tell you something. Yeah, they're sincerely helping you, but you have a thing. Gold Dust, you have a thing coming up. You know how you have a thing that's going to be very painful. This you're this here. Is this what you're looking at? Seriously? Hold on. This? What the? That's better. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, check it out. So your Pluto is gonna cross your Venus, man. That's gonna. You gotta get past this. So you have a. So gold dust. You have a. You have a little cleansing to do. The love meter, let the love meter go. You know, like in all sincerity, just spend some time working on yourself. And so gold dust, watch this. Work on yourself. Just work on yourself, work on yourself, work on yourself. You're going to go through a very big change. You're going to have a revolution when it comes to thinking about relationships. And in the, you got it, Coco. So gold dust, you're going to see when you look back upon things that it's possible for, like, you know, relationships might be like, they might have been causing you a lot of problems, you know, or being taken advantage of in relationships going to cause you a lot of problems. So that's where the healing is right now, and that's what's under attack in your chart. Hey Roxanne, I hope you're having a wonderful night. This right here is under attack. It has been under attack, and it's still under attack. But once Pluto crosses 26, so work on yourself. Venus is going to come in behind here, and Venus is, you're going to have a Venus conjunct Venus. You're going to attract a lot of love. It's going to balance you out. So that's what's going on, and that's your timeline. You're probably going to have a very wild year with regards to love, because all of this energy right here that's circled, this energy right here, this Saturn is going back and forth all year. So for the rest of the year, Saturn is going up and down and up and down. And so it's going to wreak havoc in your love life, which is kind of how you center yourself, right? Because on your natal chart, your sun is right there in the 7th house. So you just got to roll with it. But Venus is coming up behind. So what I'm trying to say is, you have to take care of yourself. Take care of yourself emotionally, so that I'll tell you right now when it's going to happen, when you're going to be out of it. So see right there, Venus is going to cross. So you're going to get lucky in love in February. In February, you're going to get very lucky in love. But at the same time, March onwards, from the month of March, something really screwy is gonna happen. Like, you might have a death of a loved one. You know, maybe your ex. You know, your ex. That guy. Maybe he dies. Maybe your ex dies, right? Or maybe there's a death of a relationship. What I see is the death of a relationship happening in March, the end of February into March. And March is going to be, holy crap in hell, Pluto's going to go retrograde on your Venus? Can you guys see this? Here, I'm talking about this right here. Pluto's going to go retrograde on your Venus. That's not going to be fun. Holy fuck. And then it's going to come back. And then January 2022. You know what, Gold Dust? You're going to have your Venus is going to have a rough year. You're going to have a rough year with relationships. You're going to have a rough year with love. You're going to have a rough year with money. It doesn't mean there's not going to be any love, or it doesn't mean there's not going to be any money. It just means a very sincere end to the way you used to make money, and an end to old relationships, and an end to the way you used to love. But it's going to take an entire year to clear you out of this energy. So you are going to attract love. Obviously, everybody's always attracting love somewhere. But just know that this is going to be a heavy, intense year for you. Pluto is going to, no question about it, dance back and forth, back and forth, back and forth over your Venus. That's going to cause problems. Yeah. Well, gold dust is not about romantic relationships. It's about the people in your life who pull you away from being you. Right? You're not a drug addict. You don't have those. You don't have the problems of the people around you. What you have is the problem. The people around you suck you into these dramas, and so that's the big lesson this year. The big lesson this year shows up in your astrology. It's to end all the nonsense with your relationships, so that you can heal yourself. All right, next, you're gonna be fine. Hell Beast attracts bills and debts. No, Beast, you're gonna do that thing, and we'll make YouTube videos. Seriously. I would do it right now. My gym doesn't have a good color. It's like dark looking. So, yeah, let's make some YouTube videos. I want to be a fitness influencer. Oh, you okay? You okay, poop doggy? Guys, give me a second. Come on. Here, hold on. Come here. Here. Good girl. Daddy loves you so much. I put a blanket on the floor. The dog was sitting on the floor here beside me. I didn't even realize she was here. And she's sitting on the floor, so I put a nice thick blanket down for her because she's my dog. What happened to Gold Dust? Yeah, I know. Well, like, it's all right. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. What do you mean Gold Dust is right here? Gold Dust is going to be okay. It's going to be okay. Pills, blah, pills. Pills are fine. Pills are fine. As long as you're not, pills. No. Take it one step at a time. Gold Dust, one step at a time. Big year for you. All right, next, let's move on. We got to move on. Big year for you. Wow, that's a big stuff. All right. All right, one sec. Erica's up next, but before we do Erica, Coco, can you type in your birth information, please? Just take a moment and type your birth information into the chat. Birthday, birth time, if you have it. You said you don't have your birth time, right? And then birth city, if you have it. Yeah, go ahead. Coco, right on. Yeah, it looks like the doctors are sincere. It looks like they're doing their thing. Where did your chart go? Gold Dust, this here, without any question of any kind. No question, no nothing. Just watch. I have 100% confidence. You should as well. This area right here. Okay, you got this? This area of the chart right here, right here. Hey, Coco, can you type in your birth? If you have your birth time, can you type that in? And also the birth city, please. Birth time, birth city. This, there we go. Hey, you're in Hue, Vietnam. No way. We had other Sunnysiders from there. And no birth time, right? All right, I'll sort that out in a sec. Hey, check it out. Gold Dust. This is 100% healing, right? Sixth house. All of this is in the sixth house. 100% time to heal. Sixth house. Get it all together. It's going to be okay. All right. Let me pull up Coco's chart. And then we're going to do Erica's next. But let me type in Coco's chart. Woo! It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, little doobie doobie. Daddy's sneezing. Oh. Yeah, Goldust, it's all healing. Sixth house. Your sixth house is where your action is this year. We're gonna go through this together. Feb 7th, 97. February 7th, 1997. No birth time. We'll fix that up. And you're super welcome, Goldust. Between 8 and 9 a.m., you got it. Thanks, teacher. a.m., right? Oh, okay. I typed in something. Hold on. 8. All right. And we are in. Thank you. Thanks, guys. And we are in, one sec, HUE. HUE. Got it. 8:30 p.m. February 7th, 8:30. No, hold on. February 7th, 1997, 8:30 p.m. a.m. Sorry. 8:30 a.m. in Vietnam. Feb 7th, 97, 8:30 a.m. in Vietnam. Got it. Right here. All right, Erica's up. First, we're going to read Erica's cards. Where did I put... Oh, excuse me. Where did I put the tarot screen? Here we go. I got you, Coco. AM. The classes are supposed to begin this Wednesday. We're moving on to level 2 this Wednesday. We're going to do... Hey, Wait On It's in the house. Hey, Wait On It. What's up, playa? Hope you're having an amazing day, my man. Hey, Elena, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Oh, 28th of November. Beautiful birthday. So... Actually, that name sounds like a long-time Sunnyside. But Elena sounds like a long-time Sunnyside, but I'm not sure. Let's shuffle the cards for Erica. There's a, and we're going to do her chart as well. All right, let's go on. There's, Goldust is going to be okay. We're going to be here for her. What else do guys have to watch out? Coco has a cool chart. We have all right. Excuse me. All right, let's do it. Hey, Elena, these little astrology readings. Oh, I guess I have to pull the other thing. They're actually $25. The mini astrology readings are $25. And they're little 10-minute readings here. Oh, wait, sorry. Goldust, I didn't finish saying what I was going to say. Yeah, it's level 2. Level 2 is pretty level 2 gets complicated. Level 2 starts to expand on the stuff we were talking about before. So those who studied astrology with me in level 1, I'm going to do the level 1, a lot of the level 1 stuff on YouTube moving forward. What I'm going to be doing is people who, when I teach the class, It's good. This is Erica. I have the wrong chart. One sec. I gotta pull your transits up. I think I'm gonna teach it free on YouTube. But if anyone wants questions, then they have to be for me to answer questions during the class. I think I'm only gonna answer questions to YouTube, like you guys, members of the channel or Patreon supporters. So, or like members of the channel, Patreon supporters, or my moderators. Those are the guys who I'll be answering questions from. Otherwise, I don't want to get sucked in a big debate and waste my the class's time. Damn, I pulled up the wrong chart again. Everybody chill out. I keep pulling up the wrong chart here. Erica, transits, view. Got it. So what's going on with Erica's chart? Oh, Erica. Hey, Erica. First up, love life is going to get... Oh, Beast. I'll see you later, Beast. Have a really, really good night. Beast, I think... Not Beast, Erica. Erica, it looks like you're going to put a lot of energy into love. It looks like... Erica, it looks like... I wouldn't say you're textbook lucky in love, but I think you're gonna get surprised in the land of love. Can you just let me speed this up a little bit? Let me move this forward. I think Erica, you can write this one down. I think the 15th of January, and no joke, although it's kind of funny. Erica, I think around the 15th of January, you're going to get the green light in love. Sonny, I don't want the green light. I just need someone to holla back. Holla back is good. I don't know what holla back means. That's just a word I saw. Damn, this is not straight. Oh, because I didn't take a picture. Is this the picture? Sorry. So, for Erica, right around the 25th, right around the 15th of January, mid-month, you're going to get lucky in love. No joke. It's going to be sudden. It's going to be sudden, unusual, weird, quirky. You might fight with someone. I think it's a thing where... Erica, it's a thing where you're going to... Why is this also crooked like this? Erica, sorry. No, I'll do it like this. Erica, I think it's a thing where you're going to suddenly meet a guy and it's going to be a lot of fun and zany because Uranus is there. You guys are going to play fight, right? You're going to have it's a potential surprise lover from someone who was an enemy, okay? Am I saying this right? Right around January 15th. And let me know. I could be wrong, right? I could be wrong. Is that a weekend? So next weekend, Erica, next weekend, sudden and unexpected news in the romantic front. But Erica, you be careful. You are now a prime candidate for accidental pregnancies. Seriously. So you know what that means. Yep, you're going to have to... No. Watch out. So you're going to have to watch out for sudden and unexpected pregnancies. But it also means... I think it's a pretty good thing. It means you're going to have fun in relationships, right? But it also means you can fight. You know, the thing in relationships that make it really fun and zany also make it argumentative. So you got to watch out for that. Now, having said all of that, check 1, 2, check it out. You are going to get, wow, lottery ticket lucky right around the same time. So that's a Friday, right? The 15th. So say from the 15th all the way through to the 22nd, you should buy lottery tickets and you're going to be super lucky in love. I'll tell you when you're going to meet your guy. Where the hell is this cursor? I think you're about to get super lucky, and you're going to get January 17th. So that entire weekend, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, I think you're super lucky in love, and you should totally buy a lottery ticket, right? Venus is heating up your Jupiter, your luck center. So get out there and do it. Get out there and do it. Go do it. It looks like. So once again, today is what? Today's January 9th. Man, I love when you guys win lottery ticket stuff. I love it. It makes me feel so good. It's such an impossible thing to find in astrology, and I think we found it. So go buy lottery tickets. Erica, buy lottery tickets, buy lottery tickets. You're super lucky. Your luck peaks around the 18th. Around the 18th. So get lottery tickets leading up to there, and keep your eyes open for love. Look, it gets zany, right? See that blue line? It's going to get a little weird. Actually, I don't know that blue line is the best thing for love. This is not a good thing for love right here, this little red thing. All right, that's the deal. What else do you see? Well, money is like, you're going to have to work your ass off for money, right? Pluto, like everything is marching through your astro sector of finances, like blah. So sudden and unexpected expenses. You might have big money. You might make a ton of money, but things are going to be a lot of hard work. Hard work, money, hard work, money. That seems the gist of what's going on. Watch out for problems at home. Watch out for arguing with the mom, right? Make sure you don't argue with your mom moving forward. And that's the gist. I'm going to read the cards in a sec. But so that's the deal, Erica. That's the deal. You might start dating somebody. The guy, you might start arguing first, and then you guys are going to fall in love. Sudden and unexpected. But make sure you do not get pregnant. You got it, Roxanne. You're going to go up right after Coco. Let me write you down right now before I forget. One sec. Okay, here we go. Why can't we look at this? Oh, because I took the chart down. Okay, so that's the deal. Erica, that's the deal. That's your month of January. So, money. Okay, watch your mom. Don't fight with your mom. I don't see your mom getting sick. I just see arguing with your mom. Maybe she gets sick. Just watch out for it. I see money for the rest of the year. Work hard. This is a money year for you. Okay? This is a money year. That's the first thing. Second thing is, watch out for accidental pregnancies. Big deal. A third, you are all of the things preventing relationships and love, almost like the big thing stopping it is about to move forward. The biggest thing, Uranus was retrograde here, so that's going to cause problems. The other thing is the North Node over here in your 7th house. Soon, not soon, but I'll tell you, the North Node is finally going to clear out in June. Erica, the North Node clears out in June. When the North Node clears out, you're going to have, oh my God, lovers from the past are coming back. Oh my God. Erica, in June, lovers from the past are coming back. Exes are going to come back. Oh, all right, forget about that. We'll talk about that in a couple of months. Right now's the time. Something is going to happen. You might be surprised, suddenly lucky in love. I see money coming your way. All right, let's read this. No one won the Powerballs. Oh. Wait, the Powerball is tonight? I thought the Powerball is on Friday. What the frig? It's on... I don't know. It's yeah, Erica, give it a shot. In June. Yeah, no, seriously. Erica, X is coming back in June, and they're going to try and be, friendly with you, so watch out. Anyways, June is a completely different horoscope from now. It's because a lot of the planets shift around. But I think you're lucky. I think you're really lucky this month. So get out there, make some money, and in love, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's okay. All right, let's read the cards. 55? No way. That's a good number. I like the number 54. I like the nines, right? All right, here we go. Erica. Erica, first up. 4 of Wands. Oh my God. Powerball is Wednesday and Saturday. What? Oh, Mega Millions is Tuesday and Friday. Fuck. I bought Mega Millions. Fuck that guy. We didn't win. Oh. Oh. All right, Mega Millions. We're doing the next one. Oh no, Powerballs is... I don't even know how to fuck the buy a lottery ticket. All right, next. Erica, 4 of Wands. Hey, the 4 of... Oh, your life path is 5. No way, your life path is 5. No way. Mine is 9, right? So I like 54. I've always liked 54. SLC is favorite... Her life path number is 1. Insert bad joke. Okay, next. I said insert bad joke. I'm teasing. You what? Oh God. All right, here we go. So there you go. So what's up? So first up, well, you know, sometimes they say the 4 of Wands is the card of marriage, Erica. So watch out. Don't watch out. There's no, I don't know that marriage is coming your way, but it's the sign of getting on with things. It's the sign of getting on with things. So don't, okay, so like the 3 of Wands is the card of waiting. The 4 of Wands is the card of getting on with things. So you should get on with things. Yeah, Roxanne, you've been added. You're right here on the screen. You're right here on the screen. And so, Erica, so... Oh, cool, Beast. Yeah, I should check your chart out. See that. All right, so what else is going on? Yeah, so Erica, no waiting. Erica, no waiting. Get on with things. Get on with things. Get on with things. Then we have the King of Wands. Watch yourself. You know, someone's going to come along. Someone's going to try and control you. Erica, someone's going to control you. You might argue with somebody, but the 4 of Wands says, you know, things should be pretty loving. Oh, no, 4 of Cups. Now, the 4 of Cups is actually the card of daydreaming. So it says you're probably going to argue with somebody, and then you're going to realize he's dreamy. I'm so excited. When did I say it's going to happen? Next week, right? We have to wait a week? All right, we'll wait a week. All right, Erica, we got to wait a week. We'll wait a week. All right, and that brings us to nothing will come of the situation. Finally, nothing will come of the situation. So don't stress it out. It's going to be okay. All right, next. Next up is Coco. Coco and then Roxanne. All right, Coco and then Roxanne. It's exciting, Erica. It's exciting. You guys are going through some exciting stuff. It's... Ugh, what the hell did I do? I undid the wrong thing. Coco, you still there? You ready, my man? All right, Coco's got his game going on. Here we go. Coco. Wrong screen. Coco. It's wrong. Whoa, oh my God. Oh, man. Holy jeez. Oh, my God. Coco. What the hell? Wow. Coco, so like Okay, so we don't know your exact birth time, but a lot of this energy, that's a lot. That's a lot. It all depends. Oh my God. Okay, so if it's 8:30 a.m., that is a giant stellium, and that's part of the chart. Holy crap. Well, I'll tell you what it means. Oh, man. Well, Coco, I'm going to read your chart using this time. I'm going to try and I'm not going to, guess. Oh, well, I might guess. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Coco is up. Coco is an Aquarius, a super Aquarius, and probably Pisces rising. They're either a Pisces rising or an Aries rising. So Coco's either a Pisces rising or an Aries rising. But Coco is a super Aquarius. Sun, Moon, Venus, Jupiter, Uranus. That's a stellium. It's straight up is a stellium. And it's probably in Coco's 11th house. That would mean all of this stuff in here makes Coco, so you could probably somewhat of an aloof person. You might come across, so Coco has to watch out for some things. Coco might come across as a little bit arrogant. Coco might come across as a know-it-all. I think Coco is fine. Coco seems nice to me. Everything is chill. But according to this, Coco might come across as a little arrogant, a little analytical, a little bit, but probably really happy all the time. For Beast, oh, you got it, Erica. Yeah, of course we'll do it for Beast. And thank you. And so Coco could be a little, a little arrogant, a little aloof, a little observational. But I think Coco's a lot of fun as well. Probably a little fun, outside of the box thinking. I think they want things for everybody. But there's some interesting stuff. Because all of this stuff is kind of behind Coco's sun, I would imagine that you can become, at times you might be a little bit shy, maybe a little bit reclusive. Maybe you don't always tell people how you feel. Maybe you do things behind the scenes without asking anybody. Maybe you just go do it without telling anybody. But for the most, you're probably a little bit reclusive, and you probably like to stay out of the center of attention. You probably like to watch and observe, and probably like to be part of the team more than like to be the leader on the team. In addition, or you probably just don't tell everybody what it is that you're thinking all the time. There's also a strong possibility that you get into secret relationships, or you have a crush on someone and you don't tell them, or someone has a crush on you and they don't tell you. But I would say that you are about as super lucky in love as it gets. Like super lucky in love. You probably don't have any problems ever getting a date. There's also a very strong chance you don't have any problems with money ever for any reason of any kind. You probably make the quan nice and easy. Good things happen to you and you naturally attract. Just naturally. Jupiter is conjunct Venus. Now, Jupiter conjunct Venus gives you a natural aesthetic. You probably attract a lot of good-looking people, and you probably attract people who have money, and you're probably quite popular. You probably have a ton of friends, or lots of people know you. The thing is, Jupiter conjunct Venus isn't really what you think it is. It's not like Jupiter trine or sextile Venus. Jupiter conjunct Venus doesn't really give you all the blessings that you would think it would. Having said that, you're still lucky, you still attract a lot of friends, and it should be pretty good. You're pretty good at doing a lot of stuff. Next, seriously, secret relationships, quirky stuff behind the scenes, the entire deal. Anyways, as we move forward, and you're probably quite logical, quite analytical, probably progressive in your thinking. I think money is very important to you, and I think social status is very important to you, which is fine. Hey, Wing One, what's up? Do you want to do the cards that you sent? Oh, Wing One, I don't have, let me pause. I don't have the cards that you sent. I put them in storage. I put all those cards, I put they're in storage. They're not being stored. No, wait, they're not in storage. They're in, I think they're behind, they're on the bookshelf behind the green screen right here. You never had a boyfriend. I didn't say you're going to have a boyfriend. Oh, no, I said you should attract a lot of attention. You should attract a lot of attention, actually, a lot of attention. But you'll attract a lot of attention, and you'll have a lot of friends as you move through life. I think the problem with not having a boyfriend, I think that's because I think people control you behind the scenes, and I think not having a boyfriend has you have more in your chart. So Saturn in the first house is going to make you a bit of a control freak, and I told you have secret, right? Love is behind the scenes. You're probably shy, and people are there behind the scenes. But anyways, Saturn in the first house is going to make you, it's going to make you a little bit difficult. It's going to make you a little, people are going to look at you like an authority figure. They're probably going to look at you like you're a bit grouchy, a bit controlling. So watch out. But you probably have the discipline to accomplish whatever it is that you want to accomplish. I think that's pretty good. You're going to have the ability to accomplish things. You have staying power. You can probably focus and get things done. Now, there really isn't much down here to talk about. That's part of your chart's completely empty. But moving along here, Lilith over here in your day-to-day life, you have to watch out for your health. There's a possibility that you're going to get, you might get sick at certain times in your life, or a particular type of health problem that you have to watch out for. It's in Leo. Maybe you have a heart problem, or maybe you have diabetes or something that you have to watch out for. Way over here, this is what you have to watch out for. This, a south node in the north node in the 7th house, along with Mars, retrograde Mars in the 7th house, says you're going to have problems in relationships. Absolutely problems in relationships. You're going to, there's good news and bad news. On one hand, bad news. You're going to have problems in relationships. A lot of fighting in relationships, you might go boy crazy, but it's all behind the scenes, People who have this kind of placement in their chart up here, there's a tendency for them to be a little shy romantically. We already went over this. You're probably shy when it comes to romance. Or the guys are shy when they come to you. You probably intimidate guys. Nevertheless, there's going to be problems in relationships. There's a strong possibility of a divorce in your lifetime. And with the North Node in the 7th house, you're always going to have problems in relationships. So I wouldn't stress it out. Watch out for money, right? Watch out for people taking advantage of your money. Absolutely make sure that you're, if you're going to inherit some money, make sure that your friends don't steal your money. Right? Watch out that your friends don't steal your money. Watch out that your friends don't steal your money. Very seriously, watch out for that. Strong possibility that you're going to travel in this lifetime, although it might be painful. If you travel, it might cause some problems. You might really want to travel, but it might cause some problems. All right. Now, let's get to the nitty-gritty. Right now, as far as the transits are concerned, what's up, Coco? Right now, oh, thanks, Ginger. I didn't see who that was. Right now, it looks as if oh my goodness. Hey, you know what? I'll talk about that in a sec, that Jesus thing in a second. Let's look at the transits for Coco, see what's coming up. Coco, you have one hell of a chart, man. Oh, there's more. Coco, if you want to be famous, you absolutely, without any question, could be very, very famous. If you were born in the morning, there's a strong possibility that you could be very famous, or have lots of people who know you. But for now, things are a little bit tricky. Now, the tricky part is you're going to have a very difficult year. You're not. Hold up. I would imagine you're going to have a difficult year. Saturn and Pluto are crossing through here. Not Pluto so much, but Saturn is going to cruise through. Right now, actually, Coco, you're very lucky right now. Like this weekend, you should be super lucky. If you were looking for love, this is actually a pretty good weekend to go looking for it. So love should be very good for you right now, but it's a separating aspect, so I don't know what to say. You're going through what's called your Jupiter return. So if you want to know what's going to happen in life, look back to 12 years ago. You're going to go through this very similar experience right now that you did 12 years ago. Although 12 years ago, you were probably quite young. There wasn't much going on. But you'll just remember it. Anyways, then Saturn is going to push through, and Saturn's probably taking away a lot of friends. So Saturn's probably taking away your friends. It's taking away your social network. Like maybe you left school recently, and because maybe you left school recently, and as a result, you lost all your friends. Your friends are all gone, or your social network is shrinking up, and that's the deal. It's tough. Or you started a YouTube channel, and you're putting a lot of energy into networking. I think that's the goal for you this year. You should put a lot of energy into networking and get ready to set yourself up for the next section of your life. That's the deal. You are definitely going to go through a node square later in the year. And as such, you're going to have a big shift in your life this year. Whether you realize it or not, you're going to have a big shift. All of this stuff I was talking about from the very beginning, this giant stellium of yours is going to come under attack by Saturn. It's going to force you to put a lot of hard work into yourself. So a lot of hard work is going to go into making money. A lot of hard work is going to go into promoting yourself. You have a lot of hard work going on, and it's taking away your friends and social network. Actually, you're really lucky right now. Right now is the time to go buy a lottery ticket. Right now is the time you're supposed to be lucky in love. Right now is all the good stuff there. For the other stuff that's happening, it's not the greatest. Venus is in Capricorn, and that's not the greatest scene for you. So don't worry about it. Just let Venus cruise through. Let Venus do its thing. I see actually you're lucky in love, lucky in money. If you're looking for a new job right now, Coco, now's the time for you to get a new job. Right? That's the deal. New job, new job. And that's the deal. Yeah, it's possible that love is coming. I would say wait till next month. Yeah, seriously. Coco, next month. When Venus moves over here, that's probably when you're going to get super lucky in love. When Venus starts to move over. But right now, just deal with the money, deal with work, deal with your stuff. You're super lucky. And, keep your eyes open for love. Like right now. Keep your eyes open for love. And if you're looking for love, I'd say you'd probably meet them at work, right? If you go to work right now, I don't know if you're working or not, but if you went to work or if you went to the office or someplace very public, love is waiting for you very publicly. All right, that's the deal. All right, next. These mini readings are only 10 minutes long, guys. Got to keep to the time. All right, next. Hell Beast is not Hell. We're going to do Roxanne's cards. Who snuck in for readings? Roxanne snuck in for readings. Then Okay, Roxanne. Where did we go? So Roxanne is next, then Hellbeast, and then Wingwood. I got it. Remembered. Okay. Wingwood, do you want me to look at your cards? One sec. Oh, the cards. We should do the cards you sent. I just don't have them. I think they're. I just don't have them. Oh no. Oh no, we're super glitching. Okay, enough with this screen. Forget this screen. And this screen is way behind. Oh no, we're good. We're all good, right? We're all good? Okay. Coco, February will be your month. Roxanne, Wing One. Wing One is pretty cool. And Beast. Oh, there you are. Mm-hmm. All right, Donald, have a wonderful night, man. And keep up the great work. Donald is reshaping his body. He's going to be super buff by the end of the year. He's going to be super buff. You guys are going to... Oh, Roxanne, you're up. Let me take Coco's chart down. And let me pull up Hellbeast's chart. Give me 1 second. And, yeah, let's look at Beast's chart. Oh, where's Hellbeast's chart? Under H or B? Oh, Hellbeast, you could be a lifer at school. Like, you could easily spend a lot of time at university. You would be really successful as a university teacher. You really would be. All right, next. Or maybe not. It's in Scorpio, right? Your Venus is in Scorpio. All right, first Roxanne, though. First Roxanne. You just want to see Saturn. All right, Roxanne's up. Yes. Yes, we have extended. We do. We have the extended Masters card. No, man. Astrology is really easy. Horoscopes are really easy, Coco. You just have to know how to do it. I'm not a big numerology guy, honestly. I guess it wouldn't take very long for me to learn numerology. There's not a lot of numbers to know, but and they don't really do anything, right? The numbers don't change; they're just there. And so, but I never really memorized. It was a lot of work. I focused on astrology, and then I focused on tarot reading. Wild, crazy, and odd coincidence things happening all week. No way. Hey, is Roxanne still there? Roxanne's here somewhere, right? Roxanne's a long time SunnySide. All right, Roxanne. All right, Roxanne, here we go. First up. This is not the first up. This is the last card that comes up. That card just popped out. First up, Roxanne, Princess of Wands. Oh, man. Well, you've got some kind of new activity or thing that you're working on. Maybe there's some kind of business thing that you're trying to do or some kind of hobby, like that's all things that you do, right? Your business or your hobby. And there's probably a learning curve going on. Maybe you're going back to an old business. Roxanne, maybe you're going back to an older business, or maybe you're going back to something, or maybe there's a delay. You want to start a new business, you want to work on a new business, but there's a big learning curve here, and you're probably spending a lot of time in learning mode, like studying to get the stuff done for your business. Then we have the Prince of Swords. Oh my God, this is all reversed. Watch out that you don't get into an argument with anybody, right? Watch out that your words don't come back to haunt you. You got it, Coco. Yeah, come back in February. Actually, Coco, come back next week and let me know if you meet anybody this weekend. First this weekend, and then in February. All right. Roxanne, watch out. Watch out that you don't get in a fight with people. Watch out that your words don't come back to haunt you. It looks as if someone from a distance is there, or you're going to travel, or you're going to argue with someone on the phone, or you're going to fight with someone on the internet. Watch out for it. Then we have the Hangman. There's some kind of illusion. The Hangman doesn't mean you don't know the entire story. Like it kind of does. It means you think things are a certain way, and you're not being able to figure it out. So maybe, and the Hangman's actually right side up. So watch out for it. It looks like you're trying to start something and there's a delay and you want to know what the delay is and you don't know all the information and there's a bit of an illusion or a fog going on. And look at this. The last card's the Ace of Wands. That just popped out. So, and as far as the Ace of Wands are concerned, it appears as if you have the new beginning and a potential for something to really launch off. So Roxanne, go do it. Go do it. It's gonna be okay. Yeah. Finally, don't let pride get in your way. Roxanne, don't let pride get in your way because like there's a fight, right? There might be a fight. Right? Don't think it's a new beginning. It's a new way of doing things. So don't think or argue about thinking you know how to do it because there's an illusion, right? There's some kind of thing. So don't let pride get in the way. Don't let pride get in the way, and don't let it mess you up because like everything should be okay, you know. Like it should really, just listen to the people around you. If there's no reason to fight, then there's no reason to fight. All right, next, let's read Wing One's cards, and then we'll settle in with Hellbeast's chart and read his transits. So Beast, what happens at the end? We're going to read Wing One's cards. But Beast, what's going to happen at the end? Does that certify you to become a personal trainer? Is that what the deal is? Is it tough? Or is it fun? Then again, I've taken so many courses in my life. Do you really, Sonny, want to go and... I do want to study it. I don't really have time to study. It's going to be a busy year for me. 2021 is not going to be a busy year for Sonny. 2022, my life gets very busy. But 2021, I'm staying low to the ground. Do the horoscopes, do the readings. Do the horoscopes, do the readings. 2021, tight to the ground. A big talk with my mom yesterday about this. I'm not worried about making... The only videos I'm supposed to do a ton of videos, but I'm not stressing myself out. 2022 is such a big year for me that 2021, I have to make it through the year. I have a lot of really big things at the end of 2021 and really big things in 2022. So I just have to make it through this year. And it's going to be fucking brutal. But that's what I'm going to do. All right, Wing One, you are up. Hey, Wing One, it's great to see you. Are you feeling better? You're up and around. Who else was sick and is not up and around? So you're doing pretty good. You're up and around. Trevor, I don't know what's going on with Trevor. Trevor is He's gonna be okay. Oh, Trevor's gonna be okay. Who else is who else is uh who else is sick? I haven't heard from Life Path 9 recent. I haven't heard from her in a while. Her birthday's right now. So which I really need. And so the way that I was able to come here to Chicago, I had everything I needed to come here. And to do the stuff in 2022, I have to accumulate a lot of stuff to do that. This is his years to make it come true. Hey, yo! What's up, Kimberly? What's going on, playa? Happy birthday. I totally didn't wish you happy birthday. When is it? Last week? Or 2 weeks ago. I totally missed it. I totally missed it. I totally missed it. But super happy birthday. I hope everything is cool. It's the 4th. Yeah, super happy birthday. And to your sister, of course. You know, happy birthday to the whole Capricorn crew. You want to know if this is the year, Stephen? Sure, we'll check it out. I'll put you on the... You go after Hellbeast. The... You know, I'll look at your chart. We'll look at your chart, then we'll pull it up in a sec. You're welcome, Life Path. Okay, let me put Steven up after Beast, and then we'll read Wing One's cards. No, Wing One, what happened was your cards were on the bookshelf, and I can't talk about what I was going to do until but there was your cards got put with me with my stuff. All right, what am I doing here? All right, Steven. And here, let me write down Steven's chart before I forget it, because we're talking. Oh, that's okay. Here, we'll do your cards. We'll do your cards after Wing One. I just want to write Steven's thing. Steven down here. We'll Life Path 9. We'll do your cards. I'll do your cards right here. After Wing One, and then Beast, and then Steven. All right, I did it. Okay, Steven is up. Not Steven, it's his card. Steven. Okay. March 2nd, 1970. Yeah, let's see if you make money this year. Yeah. 2:09 a.m. What's it that you want to do? Stephen, what is it that you want to do as a career? Do you want to go and be a, you should make money writing, make money in Pisces. You should make money in your third house. Writing, communicating, healing other people, working as an administration in a hospital. You might want to think about working in administration in a hospital, Stephen. Or but you live in California now, so this entire chart changes around. We'll have to look at it a different one. All right, so Wing One is up. It's okay, life path. We got it. Counseling, third house, counseling. Counseling, yeah, you could do okay in counseling. Mercury is making money, communications. What's the hold up, Stephen? What's holding you back? Are you looking to get you're digging into new clients? Is that what it is? Trying to get new clients for counseling? Good question. Well, that's the deal, right, Roxanne? Yeah, you had a pretty heavy... Roxanne had some pretty heavy cards pop up. Holy smoke. You're going to be okay, Roxanne. All right. All right. I will tell you guys something. I spent many, many years as a hypnotherapist. Many. I was really famous. And people all over the world use my hypnosis scripts in their practice. And this has just been the way it is all over the time. And so, but if I were to do it again, now I started my counseling career before YouTube and before social media. Like I did it about 20 years ago. Seriously, 20 years ago, right? My TV interviews are from the early 2000s. And before that, all my TV and radio stuff was before that. I don't have videos and stuff for that. And like newspaper interviews, right? and newspapers, I don't know. But if I were to do it again, if I was a counselor, I would, and I might do this moving forward. I might make videos about this. But I would follow the new model for building things, building your career. And I would make a whole bunch of YouTube videos based on your specialty. I was a relationship specialist. I did a lot of stuff. I didn't do a lot of stuff with fitness. I did a lot of workshops on fitness, but I didn't see a lot of clients about fitness. But I saw a lot of relationships, a lot of relationship stuff. And so if I were to do it again, I would make a lot of YouTube videos about relationships, and I would sell my books. I would write books and do that. I'm not doing with astrology because I'm a little lazy when it comes to writing astrology books. All right, let's move on. Marcus, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a super, super amazing day. Hope everything is cool, my man. Hey, MP, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day as well. All right, Ginger's Wing 1 is up. Wing 1, LP9, Beast, Steven. All right, here we go. And we'll go and we'll see what's in the cards. We'll see if there's going to be money this year. Yeah, life was in the house. Okay. All right, Wing 1, here we go. First up. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, Wing 1. Okay, watch out. Here we go. Here we go. So, I'll tell you that stuff about YouTube in a sec. Wing 1. Watch out for someone trying to pull a fast one on you. Right? A couple of things. Watch out, one, for missing the details. Right? Because the Seven of Swords is all about someone sneaking in to take 7 swords, but they only take 5. They don't even see the other 2. So watch out for someone sneaking in and trying to steal from you, or someone trying to tell you something that might not be true. Watch out for someone trying to mess you around a little bit. And it's reversed. So they're going to get a little tripped up. They might be a little sneaky. Be really careful that no one tries to steal anything from you. Right? And it's an intellectual thing. It's the swords. And then we have the 8 of Pentacles. It's reversed. It looks as if It's starting to look as if you're going to pick up a hobby, or you're going to start studying something that you study, or something that's a hobby right now. You might end up with someone trying to like fuck up your hobby a little bit, right? Fuck up your hobby, or someone is constantly, Eight of Pentacles is constant, right? Someone is constantly trying to screw you over a bit. So you got to watch out for that. And as a result, you're probably not getting all the rest that you need, or you're not getting all of the heart. Like, this is physical, right? It's so someone is doing something, like giving you some language thing, and you're not able to, someone's stressing you out. Romeo's 2 months, yeah, someone's stressing you out, and you can't do your thing because of the nonsense. Hey, but look at this, Six of Wands. You're going to be victorious. The Six of Wands is definitely the card of victory. Right on. All right, let's check it out. Then the Ascended Masters. I'm going to read the Ascended Masters card because they're kind of fun to read. And finally, but you're going to win. Wing one. Whatever you're going through, you will definitely be victorious. People don't understand that landlords have to pay mortgages and stuff. Like, they don't, you got to pay your rent. And here we go. Follow your heart, Saint Francis. Well, there you go. Oh my God, wing one, you got Saint Francis. Follow your heart. So Saint Francis of Assisi was born to a wealthy Italian cloth merchant, but he later renounced his inheritance to follow a spiritual path. As he volunteered in hospitals and ministered to the sick, he gained followers who eventually became the Franciscans. Many legends speak of Saint Francis's ability to communicate with animals, and today he is the patron saint of the environment and animals. They say to call upon Saint Francis for help in any situations when you or your family or the people around you, like your friends or your family, don't understand your choices or your spiritual path, or any interview watching with animals. So it says the answer to the question is in your heart. The card signifies that you can trust your heart's desire, even if you can't clearly see how the outcome will appear or manifest. It's a situation where you're called upon to walk in faith and be true to yourself. The universe will ensure that your needs are met and will help with your relationships as you make life changes. It says you already know what to do, so trust your intuition and take actions accordingly. Your feelings are accurate and valid, and you're guided to make important and happy life changes. You're receiving true divine guidance through your feelings and intuition. I think that's pretty straight action there. So wing one, just trust yourself. I know it says follow your heart, but I think what it means is trust yourself. Follow your intuition, follow your goals, and be prepared. It's Saint Francis, right? So be prepared to turn your back on some stuff so that you can move forward in life overall. All right. Hey, Marcus, what's up? Who's that? Is that you? Oh, you got it, wing one. All right, life path 9, and then we're going to get back to the charts. Helby, Stephen, and Marcus. Let's put Marcus up here. You are super welcome. My pleasure. Hey, Shell, what's up? Right. Life path is up. LP9. Hey, life path. Can you imagine if you become a basketball player, you got to change. You got to change your. You got to. Kimberly, your rapper is going to be like LP9, or your basketball game is going to be, your basketball name will be LP9. That's really cute. Can you imagine? Okay. Everybody, before we do life past cards, I have to type this in or else I'm going to lose it in the chat. Hey, where are my cards? Okay. Mini Sinistry, you got it, man. Let me type this, type them in before I forget it. before we lose it up there. LP9. LP9. Nines. Yo. Oh, this is the Libra? Ooh. Sonny, all she wants to do is, like, don't Libras wear clothes? Sonny, tell me. I don't, maybe. One sec, let me type it in. Did I do Steven's chart? Yeah, Steven's chart's here. There. Marcus. B, F, F. 5, 4. We'll say 4. She is a Ohio. You're meeting all these Ohio. Oh, Fairview Park, Ohio. Oh no! Wait a second. Oh, well, hold on, Marcus. Is the first person you? You're 3690, right? Yeah, because I know Massillon, Ohio is your place. The 924. Oh, the Libra. Okay, I got it. September 24th, 92. 24 SEPT 1992. Yeah. Okay, 6:20 p.m. How do you get all these girls' birth times and stuff? Everybody. OHIO. Oh no, I can't find it. Fairview. Sorry, Fairview Park. Got it. I got it. 6:20 p.m. Okay, now let me pull your chart up. I got you. March 6, 1990. All right, I'm not looking at the chart. I'm not looking at them until we do it, because we're going to do LP9 first, and I'll get all, not pay attention. I'm going to get all, distracted. Let's not get distracted. Hellbeast, Steven, Marcus. Hellbeast, we'll look at your transits. Steven, we'll see if you're going to make any money this year. And Marcus will check the girl out. Yeah, this is my kind of night. Okay. This is the only time where you're forced to wear clothing on the internet? What? That don't make no sense. The internet's like the last place you should wear clothing. I don't know anybody who wears clothes on the internet, except me, but I'm a prude. It's all games, and Marcus says it's all games. Oh, well, we'll look at it and see. We'll look and see. Don't stress too much about girls who want to play games, Marcus. Hey, let me tell you guys something that is going to hurt a lot of people. If anybody, because we're not on Facebook, so a lot of people, I'm going to tell you guys something. So I don't think you guys realize I'm a little older than I look, maybe a lot older than I look, but I work out every day and I drink the ashwagandha. But if you're young, like if you're like say 30 under 33, right, 32 and under, I consider that young. Do not, and especially if you're in your early 20s, don't get hung up on any stupid chicks. Anyone playing games, guy or girl, don't worry about it. You can absolutely, without any question in my mind, by the time they get to my age, nobody's going to want them. Nobody. But not my age. They can be like, by the time they turn 33, 34, 35, nobody's going to want them. I know that's a really hard thing to hear. And you go, oh, Sonny, that's not true. That's the deal. Don't do it. And you're going to see when you at my age, when I look around, there's, I look back upon, I'm in the entertainment industry. Like, I look back and I'm like, I live my life around people that you guys will look gaga over. But as they age, they're not that, it all comes, you gotta have something on the inside, You fall in love with a person's moon. So, here we go. You got a couple of years before you're considered, so all I'm saying is, don't, Erica, you're in a different situation. You don't play games. When they get to that stage, though, they're not, girls who play games, you kind of like, I'm not into it. Or guys who play games and just want to jerk around the girls. I know so many guys, right? Most of my clients were women over the years, telling me stories about guys jerking them around. Most of my, a lot of my astrology clients are women who guys jerking them around. So like, don't, walk away. The only reason they hit that wall really fast. Yeah, they really do. I wouldn't. So you have to absolutely, and when you've seen people hit the wall, when you see them hit the wall, you're like, you really stand the fuck back. And it's not when you go through it with them. If you're going through it with them, you don't notice. If you fall in love at 25 and you grow through life together, or you fall in love at 30 or 32 or 33 and you grow through, you don't see your partner age. You don't. They look fine. They look fine to you. They look normal. They're always going to be sexy to you. And so that's the deal. But if there's a gap of like 20 years, you're going to go, what the fuck happened to you? And then they're going to say, hey, I saw your pictures. You look pretty good, Sonny. You working out? Fuck yeah, I gotta go. So, watch out. And Erica's right. You have to find peace within first. And once you find peace within, you can do anything. Once you find peace, you can do anything. Actually, once you find peace, you're going to naturally attract. That's how the law of attraction really works. You find peace, and then you attract. All right, here we go. LP9 is up. Oh no. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. Guys, this is one of my cameras here. You guys want to see something really cute? There's my little doggy. My little poop doggy. I put that, this is my little poop doggy. All right, everybody back to work. Everybody back to work. Everybody back to work. So, yeah, she's sleeping. Yeah, of course, Nadia. We're going to take tarot readings. But first, we're going to do Helby, Stephen, Marcus. Life Path 9 first, and Helby, Stephen, and Marcus. Tarot screen. LP9 is up. Yeah, she's sleeping. I think she's sleeping. What time is it? She's going to have to go poop soon. She's sleeping now. All right, LP9, let's do it. Cards, LP9. All right, Life Path. Here we go. First up, Two of Swords. Ooh, it looks like, and it's reversed. It looks like you're having difficulty making a decision right now. It's not necessarily an emotional decision. It's a logical decision, but you have to make the decision. You got to do it. You got to stick to it. You got to figure it out and see what's going on. Whatever it is, you're having difficulty making this decision. Like something happened and you're like, fuck, I gotta do something about this. And that seems to be the drag on what's going on. Oh my God, the Eight of Pentacles reversed again. Hard work, guys. So whatever the decision is, so life path, whatever the decision is, it's preventing you from doing your stuff. Like, it's preventing you from doing what you want to do every day. So maybe, I don't know, maybe you were arguing with someone, or maybe you're supposed to do some work for someone, or your day-to-day thing to take care of something. And for whatever reason, you can't take care of this argument or whatever decision you're having to struggle with is making it difficult for you to get by with your day-to-day stuff. Wow, Eight of Swords. And there's some kind of danger around you that you don't see. So be careful. You might be a little stubborn right now. You might have the blinders on. You have two cards with blindfolds on, right? Two cards that have the blinders on. So you're probably not seeing what's going on. So be careful. It's hurting your money, and it's affecting your finances, and it's affecting your ability to get things done on a day-to-day basis. So watch out for it. You're going to have to make a decision, and watch out that you don't get blindsided. Then we have Apollo. Apollo's awesome. It's Apollo, like Rocky's Apollo. I don't know. He hit me so hard. It was all meant. Can you have teeth in your stomach? It hit me so hard, I felt the teeth in my stomach. Anyways, so it's Apollo. Apollo is the Greek sun god, who's the son of Zeus and the twin brother of the goddess Artemis. Apollo is a powerful deity who can bring out the sunshine in your life, literally and figuratively. Oh, well, there you go. Renowned for his physical strength, Apollo can also act as a personal trainer to motivate your exercise program. He can also help you to gain emotional and intellectual strength. This is a really powerful card. This is a sun god, right? This card reminds you to focus upon your strengths and not any perceived weaknesses. Your strength could include your loving heart, pure intentions, people skills. And even if your talents need polishing, these are strengths and assets. And the more you bless and appreciate your strengths, the stronger they'll grow. Now, this card says, this card comes to you as a reminder of the importance of viewing yourself with compassion and love. And anytime you find yourself thinking or feeling poorly about yourself, focus upon your strengths instead. Additionally, it's about speaking to yourself in positive terms. And that's the deal, LP9, life path. So get out there. Nadia, you can ask questions if you want. Sure. So, whatever you like, you can ask questions. It's only a little reading here. And so that's the deal, life path. Focus on your strengths. You have a decision coming your way. You probably don't see the other person's side of the story, or you're not seeing some kind of danger around you. So watch out. Yes, just watch out. Be careful. All right, next. We're going to do some charts. Da-na-na-na. All right, Beast is up. Yeah, Nadia, hang out. We have a YouTube group. If you're interested in the YouTube group, check that out. There are links in the description box. If you want to get the SunnySide app, that would be great. Our app is free, and it's available for iPhone and Android. And all of Ginger's videos are on the app. Some Sunnysiders here are on the app. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. LP9. We got to get you some kind of thing. All right, next. We are on YouTube. Yeah, we are. I said we're not, right? Or I missed something up. All right, here we go. Beast is up. No, he's not. We don't have the right chart. There we go. Well, it's only one. I can't say anything because I make so much noise, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, we really can't. But but hey, Nadia, you got it. The Nadia, we're gonna circle around for that question. Yeah, Lewis, you can pay for a political astrology reading, but let me know who you want me to look at and whatever questions you want me to ask. All right. And what's up? Welcome to the sunny side, Lewis. Okay, here we go. Nadia is no. Hell Beast is up. Let's look at his chart. I'm holding you guys up here, right? Hell Beast, check out. This is gonna be. Let's see. So Beast, what's going on with you? Oh, geez. Beast. Okay, Beast. You got it. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. One sec. Waiting for it to pop up. So what's going on with the Beast? All right, Hell Beast, here you go. So we're looking at Hell Beast transits right now. So you're nervous. You know what? You have kind of a rough year coming up. You're like, I don't know that this is a rough year. Let's look at the stressful stuff. What the frig? Hold on a second. Is there this? Okay, here we go. So first up, Beast. Okay, so this is Beast's chart on the inside. He's a Scorpio with a Pisces moon and an Aquarius rising. No big deal. Now, the thing though, which is going to be stressful is, okay, so hold on. Before we do anything, let me have a look through and see where all the stress is in the chart. Beast, this is going to be a stressful, not the most, the second half of things are going to get a little stressful for you this year, right? It's going to be, and I think it's going to affect you financially, right? Stuff is going to happen behind the scenes. Where else is this affecting? So it's affecting here, and it's making impacts right here. This is going to be okay. You don't have to worry about that. It's going to affect your Scorpio stuff. So you're going to come under a bit of an attack right this year. And it's not going to happen right away. It's going to happen a little later in the year, like in about March, and it's going to go back and crap out of your sun. So watch out. It looks as if you personally are going to go through some kind of transformation this year. So maybe you're probably going to go look for a new job, and you're probably going to start you're not going to start a new chunk of your life for another 2 years. You have to go through your Saturn return, not 2, like 4 years. So or maybe not even 4. Now's the time to Beast. All of the energy is behind the scenes, right? It's all of this stuff is going to lag there for the entire year. So you have to watch out for people trying to control you behind the scenes. Watch out for people trying to fuck you up behind the scenes. Watch out for enemies. Watch out for haters. Watch out for institutions. Entire year. So just watch out for it. Or people behind the scenes are going to call you names, and you can be like, I didn't fucking know that. So watch out for all of that. There's also a possibility. Hey, Tish, what's up? Yo, Tish. One sec. What about someone's birthday is 2/21 and this year is 2021? That's a good question. It's an interesting question. Tish. All right. We're checking Helby's transits right now. Hope everything is cool, Tisha. 2 in the morning. It's 2 a.m. for you. Oh, it's Saturday night. Okay, whatever. You're probably guys hanging out having fun. All right, so what am I saying about Hellbeast? Hey, Hell Beast, watch out. Everybody watch out. There's more. The Saturn return doesn't last for 7 years. The Saturn return, a Saturn return is a technical term which refers to Saturn returning to the place in the chart or the sky chart where it was when you were born. That's the Saturn return. Just like a solar return is your birthday, where the sun returns every year. And a lunar return is where the moon returns every month. So a Saturn return is really just one day, you know, a couple of days or a couple. That's technically what it is. But the effects of the Saturn return happen well before, right? It's going to happen well before, and it depends how long your Saturn return is. But because some Saturn returns take a long time, some can take an entire year, because Saturn's going to go retrograde, you know, and sometimes it doesn't. Some people, it's fast for some people, you know, because it's an elliptical orbit, right? And so, but it usually lasts, I would say the Saturn return lasts for about a year, and it's really intense. You feel it before the Saturn, and then you feel it a little bit afterwards, not very long afterwards, and then you move into your next thing. And then 7 years later, you're going to have a 7-year itch. This week, we have Mars squared Pluto, and Mars is squaring Jupiter, and Uranus is getting ready to move forward. There's a lot of negative energy in the air right now. It's very similar stuff that was happening this summer, that happened in the summer. All right, back to it. Yeah, we talked about this. I talked about this in the videos for a while. All right, next. Beast. So, Beast. This Saturn transit, you absolutely have to watch out for it. Yeah, and my condolences as well. Beast. There's you have to watch out for not only being falsely accused, right? And I'm not joking. Beast, watch out for being falsely accused, and watch out for false imprisonment. Right? Saturn transiting this part of your chart can have you physically detained against your wishes, your desires. So watch out that this year you don't get stuck in a situation where you can't do anything. Like say you move out and the place you move into really sucks and you can't make any noise, you can't play any guitar or something, or someone accuses you of something and you're so be very careful, Beast. That is on the horizon this year. No, seriously, man. No, seriously. That's the big one. That's the big one. Other than that, you're going to be okay. But other than that, you're going to be okay. Right now, things are expensive, right? Right now, things are expensive. But everything is going to be okay. You know, just deal with the expenses and everything is going to chill out, right? Regular Mars moving on from here soon. Expensive for another 2 weeks. On the plus side, you are definitely in a friends into lovers transit. You should be really good on social media and really good on the internet right now. So get out, Beast. Get out there, study your ass off, and do your thing. And do your thing. You should really, without any question, if you had sand in anyone's, so Beast, you should really focus on your social networking right now, because your success is going to come through your social network, right? So get out there and see if you can do it. You know, meet friends. Right now is the time to socially network. It's going to last the entire year. This negative backstabbing, people trying to control you and stop you from doing anything. Excuse me. It's going to last for the entire year, and then you're going to trudge into your Saturn return. So take it easy. Take it easy. Can I enable the chat to take your card? I don't know if I can do that. I don't think I can do that, Life Path. I don't think I can do it. It's all cool. It's all cool. All right, next. So Beast, watch yourself. Beast, watch yourself. Beach, watch yourself. Beach, watch yourself. No, Letitia's married to Jamal. Letitia's Jamal's wife. Yeah, we're doing some transits right now. Chilling out, doing the transits. Steven's up next. Gonna find, well, transits for everyone except Marcus. We all know Marcus is just looking for a little bit of love. And Marcus is like, it's like, Marcus is like KO. Well, we doing relationship stuff with him. But the, everybody, Marcus knows where he knows where his transits are. He knows where he's going to be going. That's right. What are you hunting for? We're hunting for Tang. Okay, stop it. You guys making me say stupid shit. Stop it. I can say stupid shit. And then, all right, Beast. Have a great night. Keep studying. It's almost done. Just watch out for all the shit going on this year. People are going to try and control you. It's going to be a tricky year, but you're going to be okay. It's no longer accepted. I wonder what the deal is. Oh, let me get on with the charts. I don't know Life Path 9. I'll check it out. Sometimes, you know, they change their stuff in the background. Maybe maybe it is because it's a prepaid credit card. I don't know. Google does change their stuff all the time. Seriously, they change it on me too. I'm like, what? And so, okay, come on. All right, Steven is up. Let me check this out. His chart. So Steven wants to know if there's going to be money this year. Oh! Ouch. Ouch. Well, Steven, maybe. We'll go through this. There's a potential for money this year. I think this is a hard work year for you. It appears as if so Steven, this is you know, man, it looks like this is a work year for you. So it appears as if Saturn is now cruising through your second house of finances, of personal finances. And Jupiter's here as well. But like Jupiter conjunction and Saturn conjunction, Jupiter, it's not the same. It's not the same as it's not what people really think. So watch out. This is going to be a year of very hard work. If you want to make money this year, you have to work your ass off. That's the lesson that Saturn teaches us. Work your ass off, work your ass off, work your ass off, and then you should reap some financial rewards. But it appears as if this is the deal. It looks like this is a year without any joke. You guys read astrology, you know what it says. It says this is going to be financially a year of hard work. But the secret is, if you work your ass off, if you really do it, the secret to Saturn in the second house, if you work your ass off, you're actually going to make a lot of money. So you have to work. That's the secret, how to take advantage of all of this stuff. And Shell's right. We're entering the year of the ox, which is a year of hard work. So Stephen, work, and you're going to make a big ton of money. Where are you looking to make? You're looking to do some counseling this year? I mean, next month, if you wait a month, next month you should make some money. Actually, next month should be pretty good for you financially. Right now, you're probably looking pretty good. You're probably feeling pretty good. People are probably digging you. You know, you're coming into the love spotlight. You have your birthday coming up soon. All that should be pretty cool. And next month, money is on the way. But this year is all about hard work, hard work. If you want to do counseling, if you're counseling, that's a great idea. You could make a bit of money writing if you wanted to, or it's in Pisces, it's healing. You know, you're supposed to make your money healing people. Stephen, you're supposed to make money healing people. Where did you come with? Yeah, look to next month to start working your ass off. 11/11. Oh, we got to make a time pause. Thanks, Gabrielle. Have a wonderful night, Gabrielle. I hope you had a beautiful day. Hope everything is going well with you as well. All right, 11/11 wish. All right, guys, time to make an 11/11 wish. I wish, and I'm going to keep my wish secret. I'm going to make an 11/11 wish, and I wish all right, I'm ready. I made my wish. Everybody cool? It's 2/11. Well, then you're going to have to make a different wish. You're gonna do. All right, come on. Let me finish up. Nadia, it's 2/11 for Nadia as well? What the hell? It's 11/11. We're okay. Let's continue. So, Stephen, what's the deal? You should work in the healing arts. Whatever it is, your money comes from communication and your money comes from healing. Forget substitute teaching. You don't have anything in Sagittarius. Well, your moon is in Sagittarius. Maybe you like teaching. Actually, you know what? Your moon is in Sagittarius. Did you like teaching? Maybe you should go back to teaching. Oh, but just go get your license and start teaching, man. Or do whatever. But, you know, nursing, healing, communication, teaching, it's all there. And that should be something to really think about. I don't see you going back to school anytime soon. I think that's going to be stops and starts in that areas of your life. As far as the stress going on, you should have no stress this year. There's nothing going on your Jupiter is under stress. Okay, well, your Jupiter is under stress. Holy shit, and your Saturn is under stress. So you're actually, Stephen, you're actually going to have it pretty rough. So you are going through this year, 2021, right? Hey, Jamal, what's up, my man? I hope you had hope everything is cool. Stephen, you are going to go through your Saturn square this year. It's going to start right now. So I would say in 2021, without any question, you're going to go through a big change in your life. The change might come at home. You know, the change might come with your family. And that's what's going on. You're probably going to change careers, right? Because it affects up there as well. You're probably going to change careers. You're probably going to start something new. It's going to be painful, and it's going to require a tremendous amount of work. But if you're already set for it and you know what you're going to do and you have it planned out, then now is the time to do it, and don't really stress it out. You know, now's the time to do it. Don't really stress it out. In addition to that, so you have two really tough things coming up. Well, astrology could be a healing art. Astrology is not really a healing art, but like it's a predictive science. It's different, but you could use it. And art therapy could be used as therapy if you want. You might very seriously move, right? You might seriously move this year. New career, you might move. It looks very much as if you're entering a new chapter in your life. You have two things going on. You have this Saturn 7-year itch thing going on, and it's definitely a square like that. You also have the transiting nodes right here are going to square your nodes later in the year. This is going to square this. And so this looks really messy on here. So you have a really big changes coming up. The squaring of the nodes mean you don't have any, like, it's not going to be a simple year for you. It's going to be complicated. You're getting antsy. You are feeling antsy that it's time to move on to something new. And I think you should move on to something new. You're really going to feel it. It's not just this Saturn square thing. It's the nodes are squaring. And the nodes usually indicate time to move on. You're at the half. You're technically going through this year is the halfway point of some life goal that you're working towards, life goal or life challenge. So that's the deal. I don't really see any breakup. Stephen, I don't see any breakup energy. Like, I don't see anything attacking your Venus is quite safe right here. I don't see anything attacking your Venus, but I do see this part of your chart under attack, right? Your home is under attack. Your career is under attack, right? Your place in the world is under attack. And that's the deal. In addition to that, your health, right? You might start a health regime of some sort. Or you might really seriously actually think about going back to school. You'd probably actually fight someone who someone might recommend that you go back to school, and you might actually fight that person. So you got to watch out for it. Anyways, that's what I see, Stephen. I think this is the year that I think art therapy is really cool. I like art therapy. Do some kind of therapy, man. Teach some kind of therapy class to kids. PhD time. You know what? It might be PhD time. Hey, Stephen, it might be PhD time. I would imagine, like, it's been, Aries have had it, Jamal, Aries have had it difficult. Definitely they've had it difficult. Pedro, thanks, man. That's really sweet. I appreciate it. Unless, of course, you're talking to Marcus and all the girls that he gets. Yeah, what kind of reading do you want? Like a transit, whatever you want. Whatever you guys want. All right, next. Marcus is up. Marcus and then Nadia. Give me 1 second. I'm going to read Nadia's cards, and then she can take off. She doesn't have to hang out all night. And then we'll do Marcus. Nadia. But Nadia, did you have I thought you had a question that I lost, and I'm not seeing it here. Can you take a moment and retype your question? I just don't see it. I was looking at it, and then I didn't see it. Yeah, I don't see it, Nadia. Oh, will you get your U.S. citizenship? Let's have a look. All right, Nadia. I don't see why you wouldn't get it. It's not that difficult to get. If you're sponsored, you'll get your citizenship. I don't see there's any. It's almost. You got it, Jamal. The sponsor. I don't see any. Let's look at the cards and see what they say. You got it, Jamal. I'm cleaning this up right now. You got it. All right. Let's check it out. She's going to get her citizenship. What am I looking at here? Tarot screen. What? The universe is laughing at you. What happened? Someone came up and started to BS you, or that your tenant moved out or something? What? Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh, you're waiting for your interview. Man, I had to wait for my interview to come to the United States to get my green card. It's not my citizenship test. It's my green card thing. Man, I had to wait forever. forever. But it was all pretty straight ahead. They didn't really stress anything out. I don't know what's going on with the interview down the road, but I don't know about that. Let's see what the cards say about Nadia's interview. It was brutal, Nadia. It was brutal. All right, Stephen, have a wonderful night. It was brutal. I was waiting and waiting and waiting, and it's stressful, and it's arguing, and oh my God. And now being in, it's all stressful. Let's see. Is Nadia going to get her citizenship? Let's see. You obviously have to be patient and persevere, right? But let's see. Yeah, I didn't see anything in your... Well, I wasn't looking for immigration or travel in your chart. But let's see what the cards say. Or let me see what your chart says as well. Let me look at both. Nadia's chart. Nadia, let's see. Let me look at both. Why not? It's only going to take a sec. Oh, you're a Taurus. Well, 5 degrees, right? Yeah, you're going to go through a big personal change this year. You're going to see the sun, everything is going to square your sun at 5 degrees and your Pluto over here. Your identity is going to change. This is going to be a difficult year for you. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's difficult, but it means you're definitely going through a big change this year. Watch this. The North Node is going to cruise through here. I'll just tell you, I'll say, oh, I said travel would be hard. I'll tell you something. I think you're absolutely going to get it without any question. All right, Roxanne, have a wonderful night. I'll forget about all that change stuff. I'll show you right here on this chart. So right here, where the hell did it go? Oh, this is Marcus's chart. Sorry, guys. Where the hell, what am I doing? Hold on, you'll see this here, okay, this here is your North Node. It moves in this direction, and it's going to cross this North Node. When these cross, they cross every 20 or so years, you're going to go through a big change in your life, and you have big change on the way, and it's not happening right away. It's going to take a while to get there, and it goes back and it goes forward. And if you want to know astrologically when it happens, I say it's going to happen in 2022. I say 2022 is the big change for you. Forget about all this stuff happening this year. No. You're going to have it rough for a little while. Saturn is going to square your sun. That's always tough, an identity thing. And then the nodes are going to change. So let's read what the cards say. It's highly probable you're going to get your immigration this year, but you're probably going to move and really really structure and change your life next year. So heads up. So most of the change is going to happen this year, and then you're probably going to get your green card, get your citizenship this year or around January or so. And then next year, really big change. 2022, in the spring, big change. Like maybe you get married. I would say you would get married. You might get married, or there's a big thing coming in 2022. As for now, the Judgment card is coming. All right, so if you're looking for changes, the Judgment. So get ready for your interview. Study, study, study. No joke, Nadia. Study. Get all your paper set up. I just mentioned divorce. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. Big change coming. And no, I have my green card. I'm here. But the next step is, I don't know what the next step is, but no, I've had my green card for a year. So it's different. If you're waiting to get your green card, that's not a big deal in the interview. You don't have to worry about it. Anyways, right now, judgment is up. So it looks as if you're being judged. You know, someone is calling you out. It's answering questions. Either you're answering questions or someone else is answering questions. Then the Three of Pentacles, hard work, hard work, hard work. So Nadia, keep working. Keep making sure you're very progressive with everything. Always keep checking, check the mail, check the everything. I know the most difficult part is waiting for your interview. So just wait, be patient, keep checking, and stay on top of things. But it does say an interview is coming. And finally, the King of Cups, it's an emotional state. It looks like you're going to get called out. There's an interview. You have to work your ass off. Very sincerely, if there is one thing that you should take away from this is make sure all of your paperwork is done. Make sure all of the paperwork is done. Yeah, seriously. There's watch out for all of your paperwork. Yeah, and it's possible you might get divorced next year too. It is possible you might get divorced. Finally, finally, it says, whatever you're stressing out on, right? It says nothing will come of the situation, void of course moon. It generally means that you're probably stressing out about something that you don't have to stress out. Look, finally, expect powerful change. Nadia, expect powerful change and everything is going to be okay. So I would say the answer is yeah, it looks like things are going to work out. You have a year for it, so don't stress it out. Just do the thing, you know, change everything, do it. And then 2022 is your big year. All right, next. Marcus, let's go check out Marcus and his new girl. Ooh. You guys are such players. St. Francis, you already know what you're going to do? Are you going to get like a pet? Are you going to get like a puppy? You can't get a puppy. You got to heal first. Heal up, then get a puppy. I get a puppy, my little poop doggy here. I love you, Poops. We'll go for a walk in a sec. Not yet. We'll go pooping in a sec. You're super welcome. All right, next, Marcus. Oh, yeah, St. Francis, right? Yep. Oh, I know the card. It's the card that was pulled tonight. You had an interesting reading, Wing One. I don't always, All right, let's chug through. A couple more readings here. Marcus, Jamal, and Letitia. All right, Ginger, have an amazing night. Sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams. Ginger, thanks for everything. I super, super appreciate it. I really do. Wishing you super beautiful dreams. And Dr. Vic, I hope everything is cool, my man. I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, Marcus, in the house. Let's check it out. So, Marcus, we're going to do a little sneak look at the girl. You know, we'll do a little sneak look at her, and then we'll check the relationship stuff. Wow. Hey, Marcus, I think this girl had problems, man. She might have had problems at home. Her parents fight all the time. Her mom might be abusive. Hey, Marcus, this girl's intense. She might have problems. She's got a Virgo moon. She's really nervous. She's self-critical. She's super relationship material, but she's like probably really nervous and self-critical. Wow. All right, let's check her chart out. Here we go. So Marcus's new girl is a Libra with the sun way over here in the 7th house. She is definitely a people person. She's like a super Libra. She's not like a super Libra. She's definitely a people person. And the 7th house is highlighted, which makes her a very big cheerleader. And she probably wants to get married and be a wife. Like, seriously, Marcus. All this energy here. She almost definitely wants to get married and, you know, she probably wants to get married, you know? Venus over here, I know we skipped a lot, but there's a lot going on in this chart. She's a Pisces rising, so obviously she's nurturing and she's obviously artsy-fartsy and she's caring and she's psychic, but there's more. Venus over here in the 8th house, right, as a Libra, so she probably likes sex. She probably thinks about sex all the time. It's probably like a thing for her. There's also a possibility she's going to inherit a lot of money, Marcus, and she always seems to have money. People are always giving her money to do things. But you know what? Pluto is there. I think she's going to inherit some money. Some people are going to die around her. She might end up becoming a lawyer, right? She could easily become a lawyer. She could also easily become work with death, right? Like she could work in the as a mortgage broker. She could work as an insurance agent. She could work as a lawyer. She could be a bit of a social justice warrior. She's a Pisces rising with all that Virgo and Libra stuff. She could easily be a social justice warrior, freaking out on people. She's, again, I'll say it again, she's extremely self-critical. Dental hygienist, she's turned herself around. She's a dental hygienist. Are you hitting on your dental hygienist? What the fuck? All right, it's all cool. Yeah, I don't know where... I never really thought about where a dental hygienist would be in the chart. So, all right, what else? There's some really negative stuff that happened to her. She might have had a really difficult childhood. There might be a lot of fighting at home, right? Her parents might fight a lot. There might be a lot of abuse at home. And her parents or her mom probably really doesn't like the guys that she dates. So be very careful, right? So be very, very careful about that. She probably has control issues behind the scenes. There's a possibility she might have spent some time in jail, or she's falsely accused. She might be falsely accused for a lot of stuff. People often blame her. Again, you should check it out to see if she spent any time locked away. Maybe she went to a military school, or maybe she was raised with some really strict people around her, right? And so she doesn't have to go to jail to be like that. And so, but she could have had a strict upbringing or something was strict, which which halted her movement. And that's it. That's the gist of her chart. That's the gist. All of this stuff is over here in relationships. She's a relationship machine, you know, problems at home. She's probably super, super, super nurturing. She probably loves to take care of people, and she probably loves to take care of her mom. And so that's the deal with that. Relationship material. What else is going on in this chart? Let me just see if there's any kind of screwy thing that I should really watch out for. That's the deal. She's probably working really hard right now. She's probably working really hard. She probably spent a lot of money recently, and she's working her ass off. That's what I think the deal is. I don't think she has much to worry about this year. She doesn't really have a lot of Scorpio. She doesn't really have a lot of, you know, all the stuff in the chart is over here. She might be fighting with her friends or social networking, or she's really busy these days. All right, let's check the transits out. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Right now, there's the work, right? It's all right here, right? It's right around here. It's working her ass off, right? It's not negative. It's not a negative aspect. It's working her ass off. Last year was rough. This year is okay. Holy crap in hell. So she's actually going to go through her Saturn return later on in the year. So Marcus, this girl is going to go through some kind of big change this year. So maybe she gets married maybe Marcus, she's going to think about getting married right away. So that's the way this girl rolls. And I think this year is a big year for her. So that's my deal. She's going to change a lot this year. Hey, where'd the other charts go? I think for this girl in particular, you have to be really supportive of her right now. Like, this is a really good time. You should be supportive of her. All right. Now, let's see how you guys play out. I'm going to change this. No, we'll leave you on the inside. So, what the frig? Oh man, look at all this, holy jeez. So, all right, one sec. Let me look at, I just need a second to check and see if there's any like negative, right? There's some like surefire things that you have to watch out for. Is this? Holy moly. Well, let's see what's going on. So first, so she's on the outside, you're on the inside. Oh, okay. Wait. So first, 1 second. Your Saturn is at 22. Do we have any kind of negative things happening here? Where the hell is the third one? 1, 2, 3. No, you're good. You are good. That is tense. Not bad, but tense. All right, that's tense. What else is going? Hey, Olivia, what's up? Yeah, of course. I'll add you to the end. I'll add you to the bottom of the list. All right. So Marcus, okay, so that next, let me just check something out of 12. Hold on, 12. I think you're okay. All right, so no heavy duty breakup stuff. Okay, no major crazy stuff here. It looks as if you view this girl as relationship material for real, which is a really beautiful thing. I think there's also a situation where, like, you probably see her every day. Maybe you guys go to school together or you work together or there's something, but you should see her all the time. And, excuse me, you guys are going to spend a lot of time together. Now, let's look at the good stuff. First up, you absolutely dig this chick. No joke. Your Venus goes bam right into her sun, and her sun is right on top of your vertex. Oh my God. So you absolutely, I think you think of this girl's relationship material for you. I think you want to really, I think you've fallen in love with this girl really fast. What about the moon? What about, okay, so you actually really like her. That's a really strong connection. What about the moon? Where's your moon? Are you going to support her? 16. Well, then let's go back. Your Venus. So what about this? What about, so yeah, you gotta watch out. Sex is gonna be a little screwy. Sex is gonna be a little screwy. Let's see, Mars 6 degrees. Does this hook in with anything? She's super nurturing, right? Oh, it hooks in right here. It hooks in with this midpoint, Chiron, Jupiter midpoint. I think she sees you as a luck charm, right? She sees you as lucky. Let's see if she's got the vibe for you. She's got the 10 moon at 10. Well, your Chiron is at 10. But your Chiron is at 10. That's okay. She probably wants to heal you. And her Venus is at 29 degrees Libra. So say 1 degree Scorpio. Well, her Venus makes kind of, your Venuses kind of square each other. So love is going to be a little screwy, meaning love is a little, it's going to have stops, and you're going to have to adjust things. I know this says Libra, but she's actually got a big Scorpio vibe to her. Her loving style, it says Libra, but it's actually very Scorpio. So she's going to be very possessive of you, which is great. And she's an intense lover, where you are more easy breezy maybe. So watch out for that. You know, she might come across as easy breezy because she's a Libra, but she's actually a fairly intense, she's an intense Libra, and she's really emotional. She really is super self-critical. What else? I really don't actually see a lot of connections here, you know? It looks like a lot. It looks like a lot, but it's because we're using Sonny's special midpoint astrology chart. Except that you totally dig this girl, and she's like marriage. I know you dig her a lot. I know you totally dig her. And she's marriage material. And I think what you have to do when your charts are like this, and I don't really see a lot of negative in your charts either. Only thing is your Venuses are square. I think you should really just go for it. Just go for it. Right? She has a lot of stuff. Her moon, I think you're feeling a lot of stuff, right? This stuff is directly across. Her stellium here is directly across from your sun. This is one of the things that people look for in relationships. Like they're sensing, you guys probably sense each other as relationship material. So I say absolutely go with it. Oh, you're having a hard time judging her. Is that what's going on? Yeah, it seems like that, doesn't it? It seems like you really dig her, but it's a little bit loosey-goosey right now. But I don't think she's going to cheat or anything. I think she's into you. I think she's really into, I think you're really into her, and she's relationship material. And I think you should go for it. I think you should really go for it. I see a really strong connection here, and I think you really dude, I think you should go for it. If you like the girl, then go for it. Seriously. And don't worry about her cold signals, right? She's got a Virgo moon. So the thing is, Marcus, the girl is a Virgo moon. So she's not gonna she's gonna be reserved, right? Virgo moon, reserved, nervous. She's not gonna come out. So you're gonna have to break that shell open. And then it's gonna be cool. So that's the deal. You're gonna have to get her to open up. She's always gonna be a little bit nervous, but you know what? That stellium is directly across from your Pisces stuff. So you're gonna naturally open her up. Just go into it, be yourself, be cool. Don't tell her about all the other girls, and that's always a bad idea. And just blame them on Hellbeast. Say they're Hellbeast girls, and then take it from there. All right, next. I think you should do it. I think you should go for it. I think you like her. Go for it. It's very obvious in this chart. You have the strongest pull in a chart here toward you. Go for it. And I think she's gonna naturally really dig you. All right, next. I have to write someone else up. Give me 1 second, guys. Thanks, guys. Yeah, Marcus, I wish you the best, man. Give it a shot. She seems complicated, but I still think, even though she's complicated, I think you should go for it. Okay. We need to pull up. Damn, why didn't I? Am I gonna do it like this? So, one sec. I have to add a name to the chart. Marie, Olivia. For your son, October 5th, is that the date? 5 OCTOP, October 5th, 2010. Oh, that's so cute. 2:37 p.m. a.m. Sorry, 2:37 a.m. Hey, Marie, can you type in your son's birth city, please? October 5th, 2010, 2:37 a.m. Can you type in his birth city for me? Hey, where's my cursor? Oh, there was a question? I missed it. I was typing this in. You got it, Wing One. Oh, sweet dreams, Wing One. Have a great night. So, one sec. Marie, I have to put you on the list here. I'll get to the question in a second. Anlin, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. What zodiac sign that you're most like when it comes to love? Yeah, no problem. That's easy. That's easy. That doesn't even, that's like going to take like 1 second. No problem. All right. All right. Marie, when you get a chance, can you type in your son's birth city, please? All right, Marcus, be cool, man. Have a wonderful night. Be super cool. And it's really hilarious. Oh, Wing One, have a super amazing night. Sweet dreams, sweet dreams. It's late there, right? It's 3 o'clock for you. Sweet dreams. All right, we're about to read the next 2 charts. I'm just waiting for Marie to tell me the birth city because the chart's like not finished. So, all right, we'll get on with the next one. Let me know. Oh, Anna Lynn. Oh, we'll type that in right here. You got it. Yeah, it's getting late for you guys, right? I got you, Anna Lynn. I'll type that in right now. We're still waiting for Marie to tell me the birth city. But Anna Lynn, I'll pop you in right now. You're going to be after Marie. And first we're going to do Jamal's transits, Letitia's transits, and then Marie's son, and then Annalyn. That's a good question, Annalyn. Well, look, I'll tell you what it is. It's not a big deal. A-N-N-A-L-Y-N-L. Annalyn, your birthday is September 17th. September 17th, 1994. Good birthday. 1994, September 17th, 1994. 2:10 p.m. in San Jose, California. All right. And Lynn, you have an interesting chart. Right, we're going to do Jamal first, but just looking at your chart, you have a you're going to have problems in love. You're going to have a lot of fighting in relationships. You're going to have a lot of control issues, fighting in relationships, maybe cheating in relationships, maybe a divorce. You're going to have difficulty at certain times in your life in love. This is going to be a difficult year for you financially. And this is going to be a difficult year for you with love. But we're going to get to your chart in a sec. All right, just telling you off the top. Jamal is up. Jamal, where's your chart? Okay, hold up. I got to pull up Jamal and Letitia. What? Jamal, Letitia. Tish. All right, Jamal is up. Guys, it's not always about the transits, right? You have to take a transit and then see, you have to, it's how you react to the transit. What was that, Anlin? I forgot, it was a couple minutes ago. No, that's just a glance. I'll do your reading in a couple of, we'll get to your reading after Marie, but Jamal, Letitia, Marie, and then you're up. But I could glance at it first, right? Take a quick look. All right, Jamal. What's up for Jamal? Yeah, we'll get there in a sec. All right, Jamal, what's the deal, man? So, Jamal, what is up? So, Saturn in Pisces not going to cause a problem. There's control issues in relationships, obviously. Okay, Jamal, straight up. Love. Oh, son of a bitch. Was I on the wrong chart? Hold up, stop. Not the wrong chart, the wrong page. The wrong page on the screen. All right, Jamal, wait, hold on. Okay, here we go. Jamal, you're going to have love problems, man. No flinch. No flinch in any way, shape. You're going to have love problems. I think you have to absolutely watch out for, because Saturn, there's a lot of energy going into your astro sector of love, romance, kids, making kids. You absolutely have to watch out for accidental pregnancies. Like all of this stuff in your fifth house is getting lit up. Just like the second house was getting lit up in one of the charts earlier, the second house was getting lit up. Your fifth house of romance is getting lit up. And it's, on one hand, it's going to be okay, right? There's a lot of opportunities for love. Jupiter's here, right? So a lot of opportunities for love. There's a potential for a lot of gambling going on. There's accidental pregnancies happening. And there's control issues, major control issues in love. So you got to roll with that action, man. That's pretty crazy. A couple of weeks ago, it was conjunct, right? Saturn was conjunct Uranus a couple of weeks ago, about 2 weeks ago. So it was pretty tricky, man. It would have been pretty tricky for you, I would imagine. What else is going on? Venus is cruising through your astro sector of home life. So maybe you're making money at home. Maybe you working from home right now? You guys, maybe you're working from home. Maybe you're making money from home. Maybe you're, good things are happening to your mom. Maybe you got to renegotiate the rent. Maybe on the negative side, you might be forced to move, right? Negative side, forced to move. Positive side, you get a break on the rent, which is really good. Soon, really soon, keep your eyes open. Something is gonna, okay, so about the home, so soon Venus is gonna go over here and then it's gonna clean up your love life in about 2 to 3 weeks. But that's not the point. The point is here, something big is gonna happen at home this year. Something big that could change your life happening at home this year. Maybe you do move, right, in the next couple of weeks, or maybe you do get a break on the rent coming up soon. But something you've always wanted to do from the past with regards to your house, you have a real, or your family, you have a really good opportunity to succeed in all of that, like a 1 in 20 year opportunity to do that. So you should really do it. All right, so take a makeover. So make over your home life right now. Don't watch out for kids and your creative life. Over here, you absolutely have to watch out for, one, spending too much money on other people, right? Spending too much money on other people. You have to watch out for sex problems, right? Watch out for sex problems. Watch out for people stealing money from you, right? Watch out for having to suddenly, like losing a legal battle, right? And having to pay out money. But it looks as if you're going to have to pay out some money. It looks as if things are very expensive right now, or you have a lot of expenses, or you're paying out. But on the plus side, Uranus is going to go direct soon. And when Uranus goes direct, well, you know the action there. Actually, Uranus is right on top of your South Node. Maybe there's something sudden and unexpected that's happening with money. Maybe you're going to get some unexpected money right now, or you're going to have an unexpected financial settlement. Or maybe there was something that happened a couple of years ago, or some last year or whatever, where you've been waiting for money. It looks as if that money is going to come to you, and it should come very soon. So keep your eyes open for that. Government check, legal battle, alimony. Jamal doesn't have any alimony, but that kind of stuff. Government checks, alimony is all coming to you. Something sudden and unexpected. And that's really where the action is in your chart. This is pretty much empty. There's not a lot going on like that. I mean, we could dig if we were looking for questions, but it looks like good things are happening at home right now. Bad things are happening in love. Watch out for accidental pregnancies, obviously. And then over here, money becomes a major issue, right? Making money is your biggest issue right now. On top of all of that, let's see if anything else is got. That's the deal. Your Pisces Venus, your Venus-y stuff, Pisces stuff shouldn't come under any attack right now. That should be fine. You are coming under a bit of a stress. In the last week, this red line right there, right? Last week, you have, in the last little while, you had Pluto right square ass your sun. That's going to cause a lot of problems in your life, man. In addition to that, that big conjunction that's been happening in the sky is happening square your sun and your Mercury. So that's going to put a lot of it. So often in life, people say the sun represents this. The sun represents this. The sun, it's your ego. It's not. It's who you are. It's like what? But then when we have a negative aspect to it, nobody knows what the fuck to say. It doesn't. When it's pretty easy, Venus. Saturn, Pluto squaring Venus. Your love life is fucked. What happens when it squares your sun? Oh my! You don't know what the fuck it is. What's going on is your name, your good name, you, Jamal, in the last month and a half, people dragging you through the mud. Jupiter and Saturn had a conjunction a couple of weeks ago. We're in the middle of January right now. I'm talking about the middle of December. In the middle of December, there was a conjunction between Jupiter and Saturn, and it squared your sun. And that's going to make people say bad shit about you. But I don't know if it's right or wrong, but people going to talk shit about you, so watch out. And that's what happened last month. Now you should be moving on from all of this stuff. A little bit of tension. In the next week, things are going to resolve a little bit. As Uranus moves forward, things are going to resolve a little bit. And Pluto is past, everything is past 23. So it should be getting significantly better for you. Significantly. And that's the deal. Don't stress it out. When will it all be getting better? Like right away. Seriously, man. It's going to get better right away. I think you're out of most of it. See, 23. This is 24. You're out of it. Don't take it for granted. Don't take anything for granted. But at the same time, things are going to get significantly better for you. And although you're probably spending a lot of money, unexpected government money or some kind of loan of something is on the way. All right, next, Tisha's up. Thanks, Jamal. I hope everything works out. All right, next. When I lived with my grandmother, I used to go in and check on my grandmother all the time. And the dog reminds me of my grandmother. They're both Tauruses. The dog's a Taurus. My grandmother was a Taurus. I get it. All right. Hey, Marie. Oh, wait. I have the wrong chart. Oh, no. Letitia's up. Marie, we're still waiting for... Pardon me? Yes, my grandmother used to lick my face. She used to lick my face and spank the shit out of my ass with a metal fucking pot spoon. So, that's tough Taurus love. How many times I gotta tell you guys, never fuck with the Taurus? I'm gonna pot spoon your ass. All right, Tisha is up. What's going on with Letitia? Well, Letitia is going through a different thing altogether. Letitia, you hear? Letitia, you have to watch your money. Am I still online? Am I still here? Am I moving? Yeah, I'm online. All right, and this is not the wheel. We got to take a picture of this. Hey, there you are. Well, here we go, Tish. You actually should have some good stuff happening in relationships. Letitia, you are currently lucky in love. Anlin, you're not Marie. We're waiting for Marie. I need the birth city for Marie. Whenever she comes back, she'll find it. I can't do the reading. I can do the, like she has I need the birth city. And I don't need it, but like, kind of should use it. If you're using the birth time, you should use it. She has the birth time. I just need the birth city. Well, she'll be back. We're not going to get there for another 20 minutes. All right, Tish, you're up. So what's going on with Letitia? So Letitia is going to have a difficult year. 2021 is going to be difficult for Letitia. She's entering into the 2022 is going to be worse. So you're not technically going through your Saturn return yet. Saturn's not going to get to 14 degrees this year, as far as I know. Let me just check. Thanks, Anne. You got it. You got it. Quezon City. I lived there. I lived in Makati. All right. We're gonna get that. Hey, Anne, do you have your birth time by any chart? All right, one sec. Let me finish this up. Let me finish Letitia's thing. So Tish. Okay, so wait. Let me just check. Push this forward here. See that? Letitia, 9:20 a.m. Thanks, Anne. I'll do that in a sec. Hey, Letitia, do you see it right here? The Saturn comes right up, 13 degrees. It's close. So it's going to be really painful. Letitia's going to have a difficult year coming up. She's not technically going through her Saturn return, but Saturn is going to walk right up. You know, transiting Saturn is going to walk right up. It's going to go retrograde. It's going to come back, obviously. And then right there, right around January 2022, you're going to formally go through your Saturn return. So this is going to be a very big year for you. I think you have to, it's kind of, Letitia, I think it's gut check time for you, right? I think it's time for, are you okay? I think it's, are you okay? It's okay. So meaning, I think it's gut check time, meaning that there's, you might have a legitimate change coming. Like you have to decide if you're going to stay, if you're going to leave, what you're going to do. Like this is the year, all year, for you to decide, really decide what it is that you want to do with, believe it or not, the next 30 years of your life. So that's the deal. One sec. All right, what time is it? 1, 2, 3. All right, let's continue on. So that's the deal. So that's the deal. And it's going, see this? Saturn is chunking up right here. Saturn's going to go back and forth here for the rest of the year. And then in 2022, you have your return. So it's also going right up against your Venus, you know? So it means there's a lot of hard work. Money might be really tight right now, or you're probably working your ass off. You're probably working your ass off, trying to make money. It's all hard work. In addition to that, love is probably really, really good for you right now. And there's, well, I don't know, you guys said you're arguing, right? You got problems with love, but like it says love should be good right now. You have to watch out for getting pregnant as well. And, you know, there should be, you know, you should be going through a bit of a love transit, and you might be getting pregnant as well. Actually, you just went through this node opposition thing, right? Your nodes are opposite. This happens every 10 years. Well, it happens every 20 years, but like, so I would imagine you're going through a very big life change right now. So maybe you, right, again, you might be getting pregnant. You might start some kind of new creative venture. Guys might start a new project right now. But I think it's very stressful for you. And this is the year you have to really sit down and figure out what it is that you want to do. Oh, no, stop, pause. Everybody pause. Alexandra. No, you got the last name. I've got you right there. The Belgium, you got it, Marie. Everybody pause for 1 second. I need to write this down so I don't forget. Let me write down a couple things so I don't forget. Everybody just 1 second, we'll get back to Letitia. So we're looking at and 1 second, guys. All right, I got it. I'll take care of you guys in 1 sec. Let me clean this up. Alexandra, you know what? I was doing your chart last night, right? I did it I know you were in bed, right? I know you went to sleep. But I was doing it last night, and I was thinking, for the stuff that you want answered, it's going to take, I need you to answer some questions for me. Like, when like, when do you think this happened? There's a lot of time, right? Like the first, 7, 8, 9, 10 years of your life. I need you to narrow it down for me. So if you want, stuff. No, you had some stuff. So to answer your question, it's going to really take on. All right, Letitia, we'll be back and we're going to get to you in 1 second. And all right, so let's get back to Letitia. All right, so it's all cool, Alexandra. Okay, so you want to know if you should stay or should you go? Well, it's all up to you of whether you should stay or should go. But you have an entire year to think about it. 2022, you have a year to think about it. But I'm going to say that whenever you go through these things in life, it's very tense. It feels as if everything is taken away. Your health, this is your astro sector of health. You're probably stressed out. You have to watch your legs, obviously. You got to watch, your lower back. And you're like stressed to all freaking high hell. So if you're not getting the support, it's up to you to, to make. Anyways, you are going through a big life change right now. And this life change, it's up to you. It's a decision. These are decisions you have to make on your own. You have to make the best choice for you. And you have to, these decisions that you make in the next year that's how you're going to spend the next 30 years of your life. So it's important to sit down and really think about what it is that you want and where you want to be in life. And I don't think Letitia's going through a phase. I think it has to do with, I don't think she's going through a phase. I think it has to do with what she wants. And she's going through a time. See, there are times in life when you have to, when you go with the flow. And there are times in life when you go with the flow. You go with what everyone else is doing and you don't give a shit and like that's a good idea and whatever. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But then there are other times when you have to really sit down and think about where you want to go and who you want to be, and you have to really dig in. And then afterwards you can go with the flow. And I think Letitia is going through a situation where she has to sit down and think for herself where she wants to be. And that's the deal. Where you want to be, where you want to go, what you want, what your expectations are. Are your expectations being met? And is that the deal? I'm going to tell, well, guys, this isn't really the venue to air relationship grievances, but I'll tell you some other stuff in the chart. Letitia has Mars in the 12th house. So Mars and the moon in the 12th house, right? She keeps her feelings and emotions a little bit bottled up to herself. And she's really nurturing. Mars in the 12th house, and it's retrograde, so she has to watch out for being bullied and forced into things. But Mars in the 12th house is a person who feels as if they're... So I'll tell you stuff. I know you guys are married and Jamal's alive, but like, people with Mars in the 12th house, their partners die, right? Mars in the 12th house, you could become, Letitia, your partner dies. Mars in the 12th house can get divorced. Mars in the 12th house has to watch out for cheating in relationships, whether you're in cheating or someone else is cheating. Mars in the 12th house has to absolutely watch out for extramarital relationships. Mars in the 12th house gets blamed for things they didn't do. Mars in the 12th house gets blamed for things they didn't do. In addition to that, Mars in the 12th house in a woman's chart, she feels as if her marriage doesn't really work. She feels as if she's alone. She feels in a marriage, she'll feel like she's alone, or she ends up with people who don't support her. So if you want your marriage to work, you have to really make sacrifices. You have to So now that you know this, so now that you guys know this, you have to do things that are going to make that Mars in the 12th house, make Letitia feel as if she belongs to the team. Because I would just take a guess I would just guess, looking at the charts, that Letitia feels as if, she's not supported in the relationship. That's what I think. That's my 2 cents on this. But at the end of the day, I don't think Letitia's necessarily going through a phase. When you go through a Saturn return, it's not you. It's things are being taken away from you. So I'll explain it. Astrologically, this is you. That feeling like a widow, feeling like you're not supported, feeling like, cheating, and like this stuff is you. This stuff is happening to you. Stuff is being taken away outside of your chart. It's being taken away. Your job's being taken away. Your health is being taken away. Venus, your love is being taken away. Money is being taken away from you. So when things, I don't know about how you guys react, but when things are taken away from me, well, the last time someone did that to me, I went fucking ape shit and almost fucked the holy bejesus out of their fucking company. I would not want to fucking do that to me. And so, then there was a lineup of people who were trying to do it, and I took down every one of those motherfuckers one by one. I would not even dream of fucking with me like that. I can't believe how insane these fuckers were. And so, that's what I say to Letitia. So I don't think it's Letitia. I think things are happening to her. All right, next. Who's next? Marie. Okay. That's my 2 cents, guys. That's my 2 cents. I think Letitia's lucky in love right now. I think she's going through her Saturn return. So it's alone. She's feeling alone. She's feeling isolated. And she has to, she's getting blamed, right? Mars in the 12th house, you're getting blamed for stuff you didn't do. And it's up to you. Take some time for yourself and, focus on what you really want. All right. Next, Marie. Next, we have a cute chart, Marie's son. But let me fix his chart first. And you guys know we don't. Okay, next. Marie, let's look at the little one. Let's look at your squirt. Hey, did I forget to add anybody to the list? Alexandra's there. Wow, this is a very different looking chart. We haven't seen a chart like this in a while. Oh my goodness. He has this kid, hey Marie, this kid has some interesting stuff going on in his chart. You got it, Alexandra. You are super welcome, Jamal. I hope everything works out. I really do. I really hope everything works out. Oh, 12:21. All right, hold on. So, okay, one sec. One sec. All right, we had some good conversations tonight. Okay, here we go. Is everybody here? Can you see this? Maria, can you see this? Marie. Sorry, Marie. Or Mary. And no, Mary is Mary, right? Oh my God. And I'm like yelling, I'm bitching about other people. I can't even spell myself. Oh, my baby doggy is sleeping on the floor. Very smart and different. Yeah, he has an interesting chart. Let's have a look and see what's going on. All right, so Marie's sun is a Libra. Oops, October 5th, 2010. This guy is a Libra. He's going to have communication problems. Right off the top, I'm going to say he's a Libra, but he probably has communication problems, or he's probably very formal in his speech, or he's probably very conservative in his communication. He could be a really good communicator if he wants. This is a difficult one. Maybe he has to watch out. Maybe he had, like this says, so it says Marie, you might have had a miscarriage at one time, because he might have had the death of one of his brothers or sisters, so maybe a miscarriage at one point or an abortion of some sort. So that's a situation you gotta, keep, heads up on that. Anyways, he's a Leo rising, so he's probably like a happy guy. He's a Libra Leo rising. So this is someone who's gonna be they should be happy, they should be very playful, extremely romantic, extremely romantic, extremely romantic. And he should be pretty happy with a butt. His moon, so moon in the first house is someone who's gonna spend a lot of time focused on themselves. Moon in the first house, so moon in the first house, these people often talk in their sleeps. These people often have their subconscious is on display. So they talk on their sleep, they speak under their breath when they don't realize, maybe they sleepwalk a little, or they have bad dreams, so you have to watch out for them. In addition to that, it's in Virgo, so he's super, super, super self-critical. He's very nervous, like he can be very nervous, like he's a Libra with a Libra Leo rising with a Virgo moon. He should be social, he should have lots of friends. He's probably very affable, probably, is good, but he's, again, with the moon there, he's probably very nervous and probably quite self-conscious about how he looks. So specifically worried about how his looks and how he fits in with everyone around him. He doesn't really have to worry about money down here, but way on the other side of the chart, he does have to worry a little bit. He has to very much worry about people taking advantage of him financially. It does appear that he might make a lot of money in real estate. Holy jeez. He might make big chunk of money in real estate. Actually, Marie, you should wait, don't tell me that. I'm going to get to that in a second. Hold on. Don't tell me anything. I'm going to get it to, I'll tell you. So, his mother abandoned him? Yeah, so maybe hey, Divine, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. He's a Taurus. Well, then I don't have the right birth time. I have October 5th, 2010. Is that the date? Hold on. What are you doing? Well, I have the wrong chart. That's why I always say the date first. Okay, stop. Let's pause it up. So he's not October 5th, 2010. So I'm guessing he's May 10th. All right, Jamal, have a wonderful night. I'm guessing he's May 10th. Marie? All right, let's try it again. Thank you. Please understand that I am international, and when you use the number system, people from different parts of the world use their numbers different. They notate the date differently. Just saying. Hey, Anlin, what's up? Chill out, chill out, chill out. Chill out. It's all cool. It's all cool. It's a heads up. You guys should have, just as an aside to you guys, you should, when you're doing things internationally, you should keep that in mind. You should keep in mind that different parts. Actually, I don't give a fuck. Let's just read the charts. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's all sorted out. Okay, let's try it again. So I have him as May 10th, 2010, 2:37 a.m. in Brussels. The frig. Okay, here we go. Let's do it again. Well, this chart is definitely different. Holy frig. Oh, wait, hold on. We only need one chart here. Give me 1 second. We'll look at the transits. We're not looking at the transits yet. Okay, let's try it again. May 10th, 2010, 2:37 a.m. in Brussels. That's cute. It's all cool, guys. Let's chill out. Let's chill out and get this done. I like looking at kids' charts. Guys, I need you to wait 1 second so that I can see everything on my screen centered, so that bless you, sweetheart, so that make sure that you guys can see it. Okay, give me 1 second. Oh, thanks, Erica. That's sweet. Okay, just give me 1 second. All right, we good. We're good. Let's do it again. Let's start it again. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's just get it right. All right, next. It's all cool, E. I'm cool with it. Actually, my biggest stress right now is I'm trying to figure out how to draw a hell beast. I want to make a hell beast mode unicorn fitness. I want to make a buff hell beast unicorn shirt. Is what I'm working on. I'm working on that, and so I don't know how to do it, but it's a lot of fun for me to scribble. All right, Marie, let's do it again. All right, we're up. Marie, he is a Taurus. There we go. He's a Taurus, Aquarius rising. You said that he's not like a kid, right? You said that he seems really grown up and he has his shit together. Yeah, there you go. Taurus, Aquarius rising, straight up. It's not that simple, though. Taurus, Aquarius rising, not that simple. He has, so, no, I don't see any death of brothers or sisters. No, I don't. I do see other things, though. Who he is. Okay, so he is extremely stubborn. Not kind of stubborn, extremely stubborn, to the point of there's almost no point in arguing with this guy. He knows what he wants. He's going to do it. He probably comes across as someone who knows everything already, but not that he's a know-it-all, but he just looks like someone who knows everything already. In addition to that, his Venus is way over here in in Gemini. So he's a natural brainer, right? So he's a natural brainer, and he's naturally curious. Just watch out that his curiosity might get him into trouble. In addition to that, still in this chart, he could make a lot of money from real estate. So keep him, point him towards real estate. He's probably going to want to be a writer or a computer programmer or something, but he could make a lot of money in real estate. Now, big deal. His first house is absolutely stacked. So this guy has everything like Jupiter in his first house, and it's a lot of stuff in Pisces. A little bit with the moon in Aries. He will be very competitive, and he doesn't like to lose. He's competitive, doesn't like to lose. This puts a lot of attention into him, right? So competitive, doesn't like to lose. He very much likes to stick up for the underdog. He doesn't like to see an injustice in this life. He understands fairness and equality. He understands when things are fair and when they're not, and he pushes for fairness in this lifetime. Now, there's a possibility that he's overly focused on himself. He might spend a lot of time working on his looks. I know a Taurus, Aquarius rising wouldn't normally spend a lot of time working on their looks, but he has a lot of energy in the first house. So his looks should be pretty important to him. He has to absolutely watch out for gaining a lot of weight in this life. But at the same time, he can also be a little quirky, right? He might end up getting tattoos later in life, might get some piercings. He's a little quirky, but he's very, centered. Like, he's focused on himself. Now, there's a possibility that he ends up traveling a lot in this lifetime, and he should be very, very romantic with a but. There's a but to all of this, and we'll get to the but a little later on in the mini reading here. Things he has to watch out for. Mercury in the second house is clearly retrograde. He might have a learning disability, like he might be a little bit dyslexic or a learning disability of some sort. There's a possibility that people do not understand him when he speaks. He'll say something to someone and his message or his words don't come across clearly. He's going to have trouble articulating himself or expressing himself verbally, and it might cause a lot of problems in his life, so watch out. In addition to that, it's in his second house of money. So he's going to always be thinking of money, and he's a Taurus, right? He's possessive naturally. So he thinks about money. He's thinking about money. He's thinking about money. He's thinking about how to make money. He's going to spend a lot of time thinking about money, but he's definitely going to have this communication problem. So he's got to jam out with that and be cool with it. He's suffering because of the father. Oh, that really sucks. Yeah, you can suffer because of the father. That's right. Yeah, obviously. All right, what else is going on? He's going to have... Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in his life going on behind the scenes, right? Like, it's all... Next year, we'll talk about that when we look at his transits. Anyways, he probably absolutely loves you. He probably absolutely loves you. He's going to love his mom. Whoever is behaving as his mom, he's going to love his mom. In addition to all of that, there's he's going to have a lot of problems in relationships. A lot a lot of problems in relationship. He's going to see arguing in relationships. There might be violence in relationships, almost guaranteed cheating in relationships, and almost guaranteed he's going to get divorced in this lifetime. There's a possibility that his friends die. That's the thing. He might marry somebody, and there's going to be a problem with that, which is interesting because he's not going to have any problems with girls ever. Like his Mars and his Venus are making a really nice aspect. He's not going to have, that's not the greatest aspect, but he shouldn't have any problems with girls or that kind of deal at all. He should attract a lot of love and attention in this lifetime. He's probably going to be good looking, but he's probably really good looking, but he can be a bit of a drama queen sometimes. You know, a little, like, he could be a bit of a drama queen, a little bit demonstrative at times. He's obviously very, very, very stubborn, and they're going to be you have to make sure, you absolutely have to make sure that he doesn't turn into a narcissist. Big, big deal. Well, yeah, obviously his mother would help him in this lifetime, but I think he has these problems. You know, Marie, I tell the truth. I honestly, this is his chart. I haven't looked at any transits. I didn't look at anyone else's chart. This is just his chart. And so no matter what happens in life, he is going to have relationship problems. The damage has already been done. So you can get the mom to come along, and maybe his mother's going to bond with him. And I think that's a good thing because because maternal influence in his life is super important. All of the love in his life comes from mom, right? So yeah, help with the mom, hook up with the, get going on with the mom. He's really, really going to appreciate it. But the problems that he has in his life are his problems. Like he's always going to have relationship problems. He's always going to fight in relationships. He's always going to be a drama queen. He's always going to have communication problems. And regardless, so when you bring someone into his life, bring mom back into his life, then he's still gonna have these problems, It's only the intensity. Pretentious, right? Yeah, I see that. Yeah, pretentious. Yeah, pretentious is a good word for it. What else is going on? He's gonna have death of his social network. His social network is gonna change. He might end up being a bit of a loner. Hey, he might end up being a bit of a loner, but I think he's really nice. He very, very much cares about other people, but he's very headstrong, and he's going to get in problems in relationships. Seriously. Hey, Levine, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Welcome to the sunny side. All right, let's check his transits and see what's going on. So on the transit front, you see all this right here. I'll give it a second for everything to catch up. You see this, but not a drama queen. Okay, fair enough. I would bet he can be fairly demonstrative. I would bet he can be demonstrative. I bet he's very stubborn. And all right, over here, so so good news. Good news. Good news and bad news. All of this stuff right here it's actually right here crossing his ascendant. So this year, I would imagine like right now, is difficult for him. So he's going through some growing pains right now. Maybe he ends up. Hey, so watch out. Maybe he ends up. Yeah, guys, the readings these are $25 mini astrology readings. Maybe he ends up, hey, Marie, and there's room. If you want a mini reading, it's just $25. It's not a big deal. And we have space. After Marie is Annalyn. And so, guys, Marie, maybe he, It's right here, right? Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong screen. It's right here. So make sure that he doesn't have a physical accident. Like in the next week, really, not joking. Like in the next week, make sure he doesn't fall down and hit his head. I'm serious, right? Make sure he doesn't fall down and hit his head like in this very next week happening. Seriously. But anyways, that's the big deal for him. He's being, all of this stuff here is actually moving forward, right? That's moving out, like right now. See, if I move it forward, you'll see that this 22 is going to go to 23. And then by next week, right there, by next week, it enters into his first house by the end of January, middle of 23rd of January. So it's leaving this. He had a lot of difficulty in his life in the last couple of years with things outside of his control behind the scenes. I would definitely say that there was some kind of, like, I would guess that there might have been, I would guess that there was a problem with his parents. I would guess that he might have been some kind of nonsense happening. But he's got to watch himself. You got it, Divine. One sec. We'll be there. I'll pop you up in a second. Hey, Casey, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing night. Hope everything is super cool with you. Yeah, I understand, Marie. I understand. It's up to you. I understand. You're going to have to protect him and nurture him, because I have a feeling growing up in a tense environment like that, it's going to fuck him up. This kid looks like he's going to get a little fucked up later in life. He looks like he's going to be very focused on himself. He's going to be focused on his looks, and he's going to really have negative relationships. And that's the deal. That's the deal. That's what's going on. All right, next. It's just a mini reading. They're only 10 minutes long. I went over the time. Anyways, that's the deal with Marie. He seems like a great kid. Seems like a really good kid. Just got to keep your eye on him. And if you want to bring his mom into the picture, then bring his mom into the picture. But I think his mom might be good for him, right? His Venus is in the 4th house. It means he naturally loves his mom. So maybe you should do something, maybe check that action out. Hey, Joseph, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a super amazing day, my man. All right, next. Annalyn is up. But before we do Annalyn, I have to pop Divine on the screen. All right, one sec. Where's my program over here? Divine. You know what I'm gonna do before I do? Let me get these charts up. Annalyn's charts here. Annalyn, September 17th, 1994, 2:10 p.m. in San Jose. Now I'm gonna get Divine's chart going on. Oh, wait a second. Don't we have someone from the Philippines coming in next? Hold on. After Annalyn, hold on. I'm missing somebody. Sarah's gonna, okay, so let's pull up Sarah's chart. December 15th, 1999. Oh, son of a bitch. One sec. Oops. Hold on. Hold on. What? Got it. Divine. December 15th, 99. 10:43 a.m. You got it. Anlin, we're going to do it in a sec. That's a really good question. I just need 1 second here to clarify this. Anne. No, Anne, I'm looking for you right now. Anne, I didn't do your thing yet. You're going to be in a sec. Let me add you in 1 sec. Yeah, you're from the Philippines. I got it. 1 sec. The hell am I looking at? Oh, Anne right here. But before any of that, guys, before any of that, I'm going to read Alexandra's cards so she can take off, because she's been sitting here for a while, and we looked at her stuff last night, and we should check. Oh, no, not. We're going to do that in a sec. So, all right, and your birth information is... And do you have your birth time by any chance? We have September 17th, 94. Oh, no. Sorry, Anne, October 25th, 1980. Hey, what the fuck? Didn't I just... I'm screwing this up, right? Am I writing in the wrong charts? Anne, October 25th, 1980. October 25th, 1980. No birth time. We'll do this as we cruise along. In Quezon. Did it. Okay, but we're going to have to switch your birth time around when we get to it. Okay, let's back it up. Annalyn is up. I need to get back to this screen. Hold on 1 second, everyone. Is Alexandra still in the house? Alexandra's from 2 nights ago. I have to read her cards and clean it all up. But first, let's get to Annalyn, and then we'll do it. It's probably pretty late for her. All right, Annalyn, here we go. So Annalyn wants to know what her love life... What? Let me think. Oh, 9:20 a.m. I got you. 1 sec. Let's clean this up. 9:20 a.m. I'm not hungry, thank you. That's for the poop doggy. She's gonna have to go whiz soon. Hey, sweetheart, it's almost 3 a.m. She's gonna have to go whiz. Can you pop her in the box? Yeah, pop her in the box, because I don't know. Because I have 1, 2, 3. I have at least half an hour ahead. It's all right. Off you go, poopy doopy. Daddy loves you. She chilling out. We all chilling out. Yeah, we do yoga. Not look at her do the yoga thing. All right, next. All right, next. All right, Annalyn is up, and then we'll do Anne Toison. All right, here we go. All right, one sec. Let's pull the chart up. Was that the deal, Annalyn? I'm going to do a mini reading for you, and that might help you come to grips with your question. Now, Annalyn wants to know which zodiac sign she embodies the most. Well, there are a bunch of different ways you can. Why are there two of these? There are a bunch of different ways that you can. So, Annalyn, September 17th, 1994, 2 p.m., San Jose, California. You know, there are a bunch of ways that you can see which one astrology sign you embody the most. There's different ways you can do it. On the what? Yeah. No, not Anne Toison. This is Annalyn. Annalyn is up first, and then Anne Toison. So Annalyn, there's a so there are a couple of different ways. Like some people, they say, so in the bottom, not on this chart, because this is a professional chart. So I don't have like frou-frou stuff on it. But I might have it on other charts. I do have it on other charts. But what's going on is some people look at your elements, right, to try and see, they try and balance your elements, or they try and balance the modality to try and get to what you're most of in a chart. Like most fixed, if you had mostly fixed planets and, Earth planets, then fixed and Earth, you'd put it together and you'd be very Taurus-y, even if you didn't have anything in Taurus. If you had a bunch of stuff in, say, Leo, which is a fixed sign, or Aquarius, which is a fixed sign, and then you had some stuff in an earth sign like Virgo, you'd be very Taurus-y. You'd be very stubborn and earthy, So it could go together like that. Even though you didn't have anything in Taurus, you would still, most of your characteristics would come from certain Taurus, kind of like being stubborn and possessive. Signs that are associated like that through element or modality, they have similarities. Not the same, but similarities. But it depends on where it lights up in your chart. And there are other ways you can do it. If you have, like, say the moon in the 7th house, you're going to come across very Libra-y, even though you might not be a Libra. So those are all things to take into consideration. This you'll see. So Anne wants to know if we're doing Vedic astrology. First, this is not what a Vedic chart looks like. A Vedic chart looks like this. Okay? So this is what a Vedic chart looks like. It looks like that. So that should be the first clue. I'm not going to answer that question. But the second thing is, the secret that makes Sonny's astrology so accurate is I combine Vedic and Western techniques. And a lot of my stuff I do is planetary aspects. Because, again, I deal with people from all over the world. And that's the difference. So that's it. But I'm not going to dwell too much on that question. All right, next. Let's fire it up. So Annalyn, so that's the kind of the answer to your thing. But you went and you wanted to know about your love life. You have a bit of Scorpio in your chart. So you wanted to know, you love like a Scorpio, but you're a Virgo, so you're probably analytical in the world of love. So Virgo is going to cloud everything you do. And you might not, I'll explain it. Now, because the different planets are going to make you embody different parts of things. So with Venus in Scorpio and Jupiter in Scorpio, you're going to love like a Scorpio, but you're not a Scorpio. So you're probably, and you're going to relate to people. So it means your Venus is in Scorpio, but you don't look like a Scorpio. I would imagine you don't look like a Scorpio at all. You probably look like a Sagittarius. And you probably don't, so Venus in Scorpio means, very sexual relationships. You bond with people sexually. You want to have a nice, strong, healthy sexual relationship with people. Very Venus in Scorpio. But your Mars is in Cancer, which is a water sign. And your moon is in a water sign. So like, even though you're a Virgo, Sagittarius rising, you have a very watery vibe about you. You're probably very emotional. You probably very much like to help other people. You very much like to stick up for the underdog. There's a strong possibility you could be a psychotherapist, or you could be a nurse, or you could work helping other people in the healing arts. You can help heal other people. Very investigative, very helping heal other people. But at heart, you're a Virgo, like you're a Virgo. So you're nitpicky, you're analytical, you like to follow details, you very much like to plan things. There's a strong so you very much like to plan things. Whereas at the same time, you're a Sagittarius rising, so you probably seem outgoing and optimistic and willing to take chances in this life, and you really don't like to be controlled. Or you might like to go outside all the time, which is kind of interesting. You're welcome, Marie. Hey, Alexandra's right there. Okay, you're still there. Is it bedtime? Alexandra, I missed your message. What did you say? We're working through your stuff. All right. You're super welcome, Marie. So Anna Lynn probably likes to travel. She probably likes, she probably went to school, did okay in school. He probably likes to travel. You're probably philosophical, but you're very attuned to the details and you like to things. All right, moving along. Let's see. So in your first house, you probably have a mole on, I would imagine you might have a mole on your face. You might have a little mole on your face, like down lower, like right around here on your chin. You might have a mole on your face, or like on your lip kind of deal, right? Or you could have some, I would say a mole or a scar, but probably a mole. You're probably unusual in the way you present yourself, with the way you dress and your appearance. Way down here, you have to watch out. You probably really want to make money in this lifetime. Money is really important to you. And you probably put a lot of energy into making money. Unfortunately, there's a possibility that money always goes through your fingers. Like you might not have all the discipline that you really want in this life to accomplish everything that you want in this life. So especially with money, you have to work hard to make it. You have to work hard to make it happen. But for some reason, you can't convince yourself to dig in and put in all the hard work. So I don't know, you got to you got to deal with it. But at the same time, you probably really like helping other people. You probably really like, you could be a nurse, a pharmacist or something, or work in the healing arts. Very seriously. Or maybe you're a personal trainer or something. Probably not maybe a personal trainer. All right, just watch your money. Work hard for money, work hard for money. Over here, jumping over to here, well, Lilith is in the 5th house, man. Lilith in the 5th house means problems with kids, eternal damnation with kids, but your south node is here. So energy really pours into this part of your chart. So there's a possibility that you really want kids. There's a possibility you really want to work with kids. Oh, thanks, Marie. That's really sweet. Thanks, Marie. I appreciate that. There's a possibility that, you know, kids are important. You really want to work with kids. You might have problems with kids. Maybe you end up having a kid and the kid's like autistic, or he's on the spectrum, or maybe you work with children, or you work in the entertainment industry. You work with children, or you work in maybe children entertainment industry. But whatever, there's going to be some problems with kids for your entire life. Whether you end up having a miscarriage, or I don't see accidental pregnancies here, but I see possibility for miscarriage. On top of that, you yourself are super duper nurturing. You're nurturing almost to the point of smothering. So watch out for it. So you could be a smother, you know, instead of a mother, you could be a smother. Watch out for it. You have a very strong destiny in this chart, and you work hard to make that destiny happen. Unfortunately, I do see divorce in this chart. I see there's a strong possibility that you're going to get divorced. I see a strong possibility that there's cheating in relationships, strong possibility for cheating, strong possibility for divorce. There's a possibility you might actually work in the adult industry, right? You might work in the adult industry. You might get divorced, arguing in relationships. I also see abuse in relationships. So watch out for getting into abuse in relationships. Pardon? What's that? Alexandria, let's email me. Alexandria, I'll help you with your questions, but I think it's going to take about half an hour to really figure it all out. And our mini readings are short. So message me. Message me. Sorry, that's not it. Message me, and we'll set up a little mini reading where we can sit on we can do WhatsApp. I don't know if I used to have WhatsApp, and we can sit on WhatsApp, and we'll figure it out for you. WhatsApp or Google Hangouts or Skype or something, and then you can answer all your questions. And I need to answer questions. I need you in real time. I need to ask you some questions so we can find out what's going on. All right. Hey Lilith, what's up? Hope you're having a wonderful night. So Annalyn, you can see that you're going to get divorced? What? Divorce? Well, there's divorce in the chart. What else is going on? Your career is super duper duper important. You probably think about being famous all the time. You're actually probably quite popular. You're probably quite popular. I said, you know, maybe you work in the adult industry, or at one time you worked in the adult industry. You could be a tarot reader. You could be a surgeon. You can work in the adult industry. You could be in the health industry, a medical professional. You're very good at uncovering secrets. You're a natural therapist. You probably have a very sexual side of you. You like to bond with people sexually. Like Venus in Sagittarius wants to make people laugh. Venus in Scorpio wants to have sex with everybody. So that's the deal. But you should be very, 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 very popular, and you should have a shit ton of friends. So that's the deal. And you should be very popular on social media. You could be famous. Annalyn, you could be famous. You could be really famous. Now, to answer your question, so your love life, you love like a Scorpio, right? You love like a Scorpio, but you love like a Scorpio. You kind of have a real social justice warrior quality about you. If you were a Libra, I'd say you'd probably be a lawyer or a social justice warrior. You have to watch out for fighting with people, right? You probably debate all the time. You probably always take the other side. You probably always stick up for the underdog, and it gets you into problems. and your partners might feel like they're unsupported because they feel like you're not sticking up for them. You're always sticking up for the other guys, but I'm sure you make it up for it with sex. So that's it, with sex and the occult. And I think that's the deal. So that's it. To answer your question, this is a wheel formation. This is a spot chart. You are not like one, you come across as a combination of many signs, but you have a huge water influence. You're probably, so your water influence, you have a lot of water influence. You love like a Scorpio, but you smother people like a Cancer. Scorpios aren't smothering, but you smother people like a Cancer, and you absolutely stick up for the underdog, and you're a little bit got a social justice warrior vibe, and that's Pisces. But at the end of the day, you're still a Virgo, right? You're highly critical and highly analytical. So, if you think about, in the highly analytical, the highly critical water sign is Scorpio. Like, Scorpio is analytical, but it's Pisces and is the kind of the bitch of the water signs. They're the bitchy ones. Cancer is passive aggressive, and you could probably be very bitchy and passive aggressive when you want to do it. The problem is, in your chart, you have that Mercury in Libra, which makes you balance and fair play and sticking up for the other side, and it's going to cause some problems like that. All right. Yeah, you got to heal up for that kind of stuff. Alexandra, yeah, we shouldn't do your thing in public. We'd email me. We'll set up a time. We'll set up 25, 30 minutes. We'll WhatsApp it, and we'll find those questions for you. Yeah, your Libra's in Mercury. Is that what I keep saying? Your Mercury's in Libra, so you're gonna have you're gonna be naturally flirty, but you're not a Libra. But you talk like a Libra. So you're gonna get guys fucking jealous, man. Annalyn, you're gonna make guys so jealous that they're gonna fight. Anyways, I gotta move on to the next chart. You have a really cool chart, but that's what I say. You have you're a Virgo, but you're probably an emotional Virgo, and I don't mean drama queen Virgo, not at all. I mean you're a really feeling and very caring Virgo. But Virgos care, man. Virgos care, so that's the deal. You're a Sagittarius rising, but you don't really have much fire in your chart at all. No fire in your chart. All right, next. You're kind of missing the fire element in your chart. So you're passionate, but not fire. You're emotional and caring and nurturing, but you're not necessarily fiery, All right, next. Good chart. Annalyn, good chart. Thanks for letting me look at your chart. And tell all your friends. Okay. And Tuazon is up. These are paid readings. These are $25 mini astrology readings. If you want, I'd absolutely love to tell you about your educational career. That's actually really easy. To find your educational career is really easy. But that's a $25 mini astrology reading for that. Okay. Anne, are you here? Anne, are you still here? Let's just wait a second for Anne to pop in so that we make sure we have the right time before we start on. Anne Tuazon, I have you as October 25th, 1980 at 9:20 a.m. at Quezon in the Philippines. But you told me that a million times, right? You typed that in 50 times. 9:20 a.m. Philippines. Got you. Where did she go? Oh shit! Sorry. Hold on. No. Back up. I didn't do the transits. Didn't I do the transits with you, Annalyn? Didn't I do the transits? No, I didn't. Okay, one sec. Let me do the transits. Back it up. I didn't. It's been a long night. Let's do the transits. Fuck! Oh my God! Well, I'll tell you right now. You have to watch out for money. This is a... Hey, Anne Tuazon is there. All right, Anne. Anne, 1 second. We're going to be... Hey, and Annie H. All the Anns are in the house. Annie H. Stephanie. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hope you had a beautiful night, Annie. And then Anne Tuazon, you're up in a sec. Anna Lynn, let's finish up the transits. So as far as the transits are concerned, right now... I'll tell you the deal. Right now, it looks as if things at home are a little rough. It looks as if you might be thinking about moving right now. You might be thinking of renovating the house. There's probably something screwy going on at home. You might have a rent increase coming on. You know, broken windows, snows. You know, watch out for broken windows. Watch out for rent increases. Watch out for being forced to move. Right, Quezon City. Got it. All right, next. Not next. So, Annalyn, you know, moving, watch out for problems at the home. Everything gets better in about a week. Money is not good, right? This is going to be a tough year for you. You are 1,000,000% not yet into it. You're not going through your Saturn return yet, so don't worry about it. But money is going to be very stressful this year. You're going to have to work really hard if you want money. Work hard for money. But on the plus side, you're looking pretty good. Everybody's checking you out and they're looking at you. You should be attracting. You should be smiling. You should get out there and show the world the real you. There's no drama going on over here. This is pretty empty in your chart. But you're looking good right now. You're in an attraction cycle right now. You're looking good, you're attracting. It's just things are really expensive. And that's the deal. Things are really expensive. Home life, and you're probably going to move. You might move. There might be some problems at home. All right, we did it. All right, next. Annalyn, that's the action. Watch out for moving. Watch out for problems at home. You're looking good. Get out there and be awesome. And that's the deal. Anything to watch out for? One more second. Yeah. Let me calm down and chill out. All right. The most important thing, I'm glad we came back to this. This year is going to very seriously affect that Venus in Scorpio. This is going to be a very difficult year for money. And it's going to be a very difficult year for love. You're going to have to make some money decisions this year, and you're going to have to make some love decisions. So if I were you, you should work your ass off. Work in love and money. There's breakup energy, like real heartbreak, like very serious heartbreak in 2021. So watch out for that. Very serious heartbreak and potential money problems in 2021. So keep working hard and don't really stress anything. It's gonna pass and you're gonna be okay. But seriously, love, money problems, both of them. All right, next. And Quezon City. Yeah, I think I have Quezon City. Let me check it out. Quezon City. Yep. Here we go. All right. Thanks for your patience, guys. And thanks for your patience. I had to do Anna Lynn's thing. I'm really glad that we looked at Anna Lynn's chart because she has Saturn square Venus this year. Just, it's Saturn square Venus is not a good scene to be in, and it's difficult, and Saturn goes retrograde. It's going to be dancing on that Venus, squaring that Venus for the rest of for a good, until about October. So for Anna Lynn, this is going to be a tough year for love and money. But just work hard, keep working hard. You're going to be okay. All right, Anne Tuazon in the Philippines, October 25th, 1980, 9:20 a.m. in Quezon City. Here we go. Hey, this chart looks like the last chart. 1980, not really. This is a Scorpio. Scorpio, Sagittarius rising. All right, let's do it. Okay, here we go. Everybody reset. Everybody reset. This is AT's chart. Guys, this is AT's chart. I'm going to leave that up for a second so that we all see it and we all catch up. One sec. Let's just take a second to catch up. Let's make sure we're all here. We're all on the same page. We're all cruising along. All right, you're there? All right, everybody's here. All right, let's do it. Anne is up. Anne Tuazon is up. Okay, so Anne, oh, shucks. Hold on. All right, so Anne is a Scorpio. Oh, she's a Scorpio Sagittarius rising. This chart has some difficult placements in this chart. It has some really good stuff, but it has some difficult stuff as well. So she's a Scorpio, but she's right on the cusp, right? She's right on the cusp of Scorpio and Libra, but she also has a lot of energy in Libra. So she's obviously a Scorpio, right? Like her Mercury is in Scorpio or Uranus is in Scorpio. Well, she's obviously a Scorpio. Mars in the 12th house behaves like a Scorpio. So that's the deal. But so as far as being a Scorpio, though, she's a Scorpio. Anne sticks up for the underdog as well. Anne looks at the other side of the story. Anne isn't just in it for herself. Anne looks around to see what's going on with other people. In addition to that, she's a Sagittarius rising, and Neptune is right on the ascendant. So she's probably a bit of an enchantress. She's probably a bit of a fae. She's probably a bit of an illusion. People probably look at you and think you're probably very dreamy or very enchanting. And I would imagine it's very easy for people to fall in love with you because your Neptune is right on the ascendant. It also makes you you have a couple of very psychic placements in your chart. You should be highly, highly intuitive. You should be almost psychic, like very almost psychic. What else is going on in this chart? Let's cruise around. Money is very important to you. Money is extremely important to you, actually. And so money is extremely important to you. You probably don't have any problems making money. You have some negative stuff in your chart, but at the same time, your chart's got a lot of good stuff in it too. So you shouldn't have too much problem making money, but what you have to watch out for is spending money on other people. There's a possibility people are going to want you to spend money on them all the time. There's a possibility someone's going to steal your inheritance, or you're not going to inherit the money you thought you were supposed to. And it's going to be difficult. There's a possibility that you're going to end up spending a lot of money on the kids. This is a tricky part here as we go into this part of your chart. Oh, thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. There's a possibility that you're going to, well, you're going to have a problem with children. You care about children. You're incredibly possessive, right? You have a Taurus moon. You probably speak slowly. You probably move. You speak slowly. You think, take your time. And you're very, very possessive, especially with children. I would imagine that like you might have had a miscarriage at one point, or if you had kids, one of your kids might be mildly autistic. They might have, your kid might have a learning disability, or your kid might have problems with them, or you might have had a miscarriage or an abortion at some time in your life. So let's see, action. But in addition to that, you're super creative, super, super, super romantic, and very possessive. And you're very take care of, you like to take care of people. Or you like to take care of the kids, and you like to take care of people that you care about. Venus is way over here and Mercury at the top of your chart. So you probably really like to travel, or you really like to study, or you're quite philosophical. There's a possibility you're going to marry someone from a foreign culture or from a different city, or someone who's very different than you. You could also, if you wanted, go very far in school. You could do really well in school. A strong possibility you're going to end up being a teacher or a nurse or work in the health industry. You could be an accountant, but I would say probably maybe a health thing. There's also a possibility that you're going to travel for money. Like you might work overseas. Like you might leave the Philippines and go somewhere else to work. And that's the deal. You should make your money. You might make your money traveling. And you should have a good career, and you should be famous. These guys are at the very top of your chart. And although this looks like it's over here, it's actually right here on the line. So that you should be very popular. People should, when they see you, they should like you. The problems are Saturn's at the top of the chart in here as well, and that's going to cause problems. And Pluto is up there as well. So there's a possibility that, like, very publicly, there's always delays, right? You go out in the light, there's always delays. You probably have some haters at the office. There are probably some people who are very, very jealous of you. And that's the deal. So you should be very, very popular, and you should be very popular, and you should be successful. Moving on, there are some difficulties as we move on. One, you should be very popular. Your Mercury's retrograde in the 11th house in Scorpio, no less. There's a strong possibility that you have a very close association with the occult. Maybe you see dead people, right? Maybe you see dead people. Maybe you talk to spirits. There's a strong possibility that you might have had a learning disability. You might have a communication problems. You probably always trying to explain yourself and nobody listens to you. I would imagine that you feel like nobody listens to you, or nobody hears you, or you have to always repeat yourself, or there's a communication problem with everybody. You have communication problems. So like, be aware of that, communication problems. And this is what you want. You probably have problems saying what you really want. Or you say it, but people just don't get it, right? Now, here's where things get difficult. Mars in Sagittarius in the 12th house, Uranus in Scorpio in the 12th house, unexpected sex, sex situation. Sex is going to come across as very important in your life at some time. Once again, okay, so that's the deal. On top of that, there's a possibility your husband is going to die. Yeah, I'm serious. There's a possibility your husband is going to die. There's a possibility that there's cheating in relationships, possibility of a divorce. There's a possibility that you are going to feel like isolated and alone. You're going to feel like you're a widow. You're going to feel, even if your husband's alive, you're going to feel like a widow, like maybe he's never there. You don't know what's going on. And on top of that, you probably always get blamed for things you didn't do. People attack you from behind the scenes. You legitimately have haters in this world. People might be jealous. And that's the deal. You're a commercial model in the Philippines. No shit, right? So you obviously have haters in this world, and you're obviously really popular. So that's the deal. Yeah, you have haters and you're popular. What are you going to do, man? You have haters and you're popular. Just watch out for accidental pregnancies, abortion, miscarriages. Watch out for that kind of stuff. And that's it. You're probably going to travel quite a bit. Then you're going to travel quite a bit. It's an interesting chart. All right, let's look at the transits. Let's see what's going on. So I'm going to tell you straight off the bat, as an early Scorpio, you're going to be having problems right now. Like right now. But they're not going to be there forever. Because as a good thing, as an early Scorpio, you're going to be out of those problems pretty quickly as well. It's the guys who have stuff around 3 degrees to 12 degrees, or say like 6 degrees to 12 degrees. Those are the guys who are having a lot of problems this year. Your sun is at 1 degree, so you're going to be in and out of it very fast, and you probably already kind of went through it. I'm not sure if you're going to be a widow this year. Hold on, I'm trying to get this thing to come up here so we can see what your chart really says. I don't think, wait a second, I think, once I can't move this over. Okay, I think, hold on, I can't move this freaking thing over. All right, here we go. All right, this is the chart. So as a Scorpio, 1 degree Scorpio, this here is going to absolutely square your sun. But it's past. And it's not just past, it's really past. So you don't have to worry about it. The last couple of years would have been, oh my God, 2022 would have been brutal for you. I mean, 2020 would have been very, 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 very difficult for you. This stuff would have made the stuff that was happening in the sky would have made an absolute brutal square to your Pluto. And it really, it happened at Christmas. You wouldn't have, so in December, things must have been really bad for you. Maybe money was bad in December, or maybe you got sick in December, or maybe someone you know you're really close to died in December, or something happened. You know, December was the last of it, but and you're out of it. You're past. See, there's not really anything going on here. You should be out of it, or just gone through the worst of it. Right now, love is tough, children are tough, accidental pregnancies. This is the deal. Accidental pregnancies, problems with children, creative problems, fighting right now. You might be fighting in your love life as well right now. You might be fighting in your love life, so like, just roll with it. As far as someone close to you dying this year, I'll tell you, I don't really see anyone dying this year. Not necessarily. I don't really see anything stressing out your nodes. I don't see any of that stress happening this year. So I think you should just enjoy yourself this year. It looks as if, so right now you're looking good, right? Right now you're looking good, feeling good. You should be looking good and feeling really good right now. You're not really in a money cycle or anything, so I wouldn't stress that. Just watch out that this year, just watch your money this year. You know, this year you're going to have to work really hard for money, and if you work hard for money, it's going to work out for you. This is hard work. This is money. And that's the deal. That's the deal, and so watch out. You watch out for communication problems. I mean, you had a really nasty aspect in your chart that it would have really damaged things. Like maybe you lost some really close friends. You argued with some close friends. Maybe you lost a big client. Maybe your agent was really pissed off at you, and there might have been some problems like that. But you're really past it. Like, you're really sincerely past it. Things are going to be okay. There's nothing going on over here. That's not really a big deal. So just roll with it. Oh, no, you really did have someone. Your cousin died in December. Yeah, the death December. If you're looking for relationships, do you want to see if you're going to be in a relationship this year? I think right now is a really shitty time for love for you. Really shitty. But in about a month or in a week, hey, I'll tell you something. In about a week, love gets a lot better for you. A lot better for you. So that's, how old are you? You're in 1980? I think you're going to meet, I do think you're going to meet somebody this year. Love was, I imagine love was really difficult for you. But literally next week, starting next week, love is going to get a lot better for you. All right, I got to move on. That was almost 15 minutes. That's too long. Cousin died in a motorcycle crash, right? Yeah, you definitely could get into a serious relationship this year. You have the green light for a relationship this year. But, because the last couple of years were really difficult for you. I can see that. But, work on money, right? Money. And let love take care of itself. It's not like you're going to be lucky in love. It's that the problems in love are going to leave. When the problems in love leave, it makes it a lot easier. All right. Next, I got to go into the next chart, guys. I was taking too long with that. Thanks for your patience, guys. I super appreciate all of it. You're turning 40? Oh, yeah, 1980. You're turning 40. Yeah, so get out there and you're going to go through a big change in your life, right? Not at 40, at 42, you're going to go through a big change in your life. So what I'm trying to say is right now, all of this is in money, and all of this is in your second house of finances. So, and they're the slowest planets. You're going to have to focus on money this year. And that's the deal. But you have the green light in love. Starting next week, you get the green light in love. But everything is in your second house. All right. Anything else? That's what I see. Actually, I see you could be very lucky in love in about 2 weeks. Very seriously, in about 2 weeks, you could be very lucky in love. Like very lucky. 2 weeks, you'll be lucky in love. Seriously, get out there and do it. Get out there and do it. Get out there and do it. You don't have... No, I'm going to say this once again, then I'm going to move on. And you had a lot of stuff holding you back in life. A lot. In the last 4 years. All right? Not 1 year, not 2 years. The last 4 years, things must have been difficult. And I would imagine you had a major breakup in your relationships about 4, maybe 5 years ago. Big breakup in relationships. But now, just move through, and you're getting... There was a lot of stop in love and a lot of stop in it, but you have... Starting now, you have the green light. Look, this is at 1 degree. It's at 1. This is at 2. It's just starting right now. And this is still blocking you. So give it 1 week, and then it will all get better in a week. And you're going to be lucky in love in 2 weeks. So keep your eyes open. Lucky in love in 2 weeks. All right. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, money is good. Just stay working hard and, Lucky in love in 2 weeks. All right. Is Sarah in the house? Am I yelling? I'm still yelling, right? I'm yelling at 2:30. Sarah, you in the house? Is Annie still here? Annie H? Is Stephanie still here? She's paying it forward, but we're not going to use the pay forward tonight. I'm going to save it and use it when I'm back online, and I'm going to do it at the beginning. Hey, and Anne, tell all your friends. Please, please, please tell all your friends. You know, tell them about the Sunny Side. These mini readings are only $25. Personal readings over Skype or Google Hangouts is $115 right now. I didn't increase my prices. I kept my prices the same. It's not a big deal. Move on. All right. Next, let's go on. Next, Sarah, you're up. Let's do it. A lot of different charts tonight, guys. So many different charts. It's interesting. Hey, Annie, what's up? How come you're not in bed? What time? It's only, what is it? It's 1:30 over there for you. What are you doing? Are you stressed out? Is everything okay? What are you still doing up? I guess it's Saturday night, and you are a night owl. You're probably just reading and hanging out. And so, I hope everything is cool. Hope your brother's feeling better. No, you're not your brother. Yeah, I hope your brother's feeling better. Wait a second. No, not your brother. Sorry, Annie, I didn't mean that. Stephanie, I didn't mean that. Karen's brother just passed away. Is your brother? Is your brother passed away too last year? Didn't he? Your father passed. Oh my God, I can't even concentrate. It's too long. Your brother passed away. I apologize. I'm getting everybody's. I think Stephanie's brother passed away, and Karen's brother passed away. Thanks, Anne. I super appreciate that. I super duper duper appreciate that. Why am I shuffling the cards? Oh, I gotta do. I'm shuffling the cards, but Sarah's up. Okay, cards go down. Oh, that was a little gross. I just drank matcha powder. I think I'm gonna get sick. Okay. Okay, one more reading, and then we're gonna wrap it up and call it a night. And I hope everything is cool with everybody. All right, any stress? A lot of readings tonight, a lot of stress out there. All right, let's fire it up. Your brother passed away last year. Sorry, Annie. I didn't mean to mix it up. I'm just tired. Your brother passed away. Karen's brother passed away. It is a hell of a year. A hell of a year. Oh. Karen Zed. Right, her brother. Yeah. All right, here we go. Someone else was telling me someone is sick, though. That's why I confused you with someone else. Someone else was sick, and I can't remember who. It's in the hospital. Okay. Hey, Stephanie. Annie. Hey. I'm looking for tarot readers and astrologers to put on the app, right? For those who don't know, I have an app. It's the TheSunnySide Astrology app, and I already put Ginger on the app, right? Ginger's on the app, and then I'm gonna put Four Walls on the app. I'm gonna put Jason on the app. So he started a tarot YouTube channel, and if you know anybody that you like as a reader, but it can't be just a reader. I'm not starting one of those things. If they do like weekly YouTube videos or monthly tarot videos or horoscope videos, have them contact me, and we'll think about adding them to the app. You know, I'm adding different readers to the app this year, and that's my stress for the year. I focused on other things this year, so I'm just going to take that and then big breakout in 2022 if I'm still alive in 2022. Fuck, can you imagine? I don't know if I'm gonna. Okay, let's go on. I don't know if I'm gonna survive the year. Is what I was gonna say. I really, you never know. Okay, here we go. DS Divine Sarah is up. Hey, what the hell? This is the wrong screen. Sarah is up. This is not the right thing. Here we go. Man, when my sister passed away, that was one of the worst days of my entire life. When Marsh passed, that was one of the worst days. And then, because my sister was so cool, man. And she used to try. She worked really hard. She cared quite a lot. Oh, it's your brother-in-law. I apologize, Annie. It's your brother-in-law. Man, guys are getting sick as frig right now. Okay, here we go. One more reading. Sarah's up. Let's hope. Divine Sarah. Yeah, cool name, right? A lot of cool names tonight. Hey, this is another person. Like, you're not going to believe what happened to me today. So someone had a question on Facebook saying something about some person, and the Mars was in the 12th house, and I wrote the answer to them. And Mars in the 12th house is something that I put on the exam. For those who study astrology with me, I put Mars in the 12th house on the exam. It wasn't like that. I asked a bunch of questions, and the answer was Mars in the 12th house, which is it's kind of funny. All right, here we go. Sarah's up. Sarah is a Pisces moon. What? Okay, just joking. Sarah is a Sagittarius. Whoa. She's a Sagittarius Aquarius rising. That's an interesting one. Oh, yes, about 6 months. That's horrible. So Sagittarius Aquarius rising. Well, a Sagittarius is, they say Sagittarius is optimistic, but I don't know that they're all optimistic. But all the Sagittarius that I know, all the Sagittarius I know are very straight shooters. I really like them. I really like Sagittarius. They're straight shooters. They can be fun. They like to go outside and do stuff. They very much don't like to be cooped up. I would imagine Sarah doesn't like to ever stay inside. You're probably like an outside kind of person. Anyways, what else is going on in this chart? There's interesting stuff. The moon is in Pisces. So definitely you care about other people. There's a the moon is in Pisces, so you care about other people. You're probably highly, highly, highly intuitive. You like to stick up for the underdog. There's a possibility, Sarah, you have to watch out for drugs and alcohol, and you might have addiction problems, right? Watch out for being addiction prone. There's also a possibility that you talk in your sleep. You love your Scorpios with your Sag tooth. Yeah, seriously. There's a possibility that you talk in your sleep, so watch out for it. But you are a naturally gifted healer. I know Saggies don't think of them as like healers, but like you're a healer, a naturally gifted healer and a naturally gifted teacher. Also, Chiron, the wounded healer. Chiron is a Sagittarius. Chiron, anyways, see, so. All right. Okay, so what else do we have going on? Now we have some stuff that's a little tricky. Saturn and Jupiter are both in your astro sector of finances, but they're both retrograde. And that is not the greatest for this. A planet retrograde in the sky is not a big deal on a transit, but a retrograde planet in your home chart, your natal chart, is going to cause problems. And Jupiter retrograde and Saturn retrograde indicate a lack of discipline when it comes to money. So it's going to be hard for you to make money, and it's going to be difficult to make and save money because the work is not there. Now, hey Ravi, what's up? I'm not a guy who says hard work leads to success. I don't say that. But in some astrological charts, hard work leads to success. That's just the way in some charts it is. And in this particular chart, hard work is going to lead to money. But moreover, a lack of hard work is going to lead to a lack of financial success. And so watch out for that. That's the deal. Hard work, hard work, hard work is going to lead you down the money trail. That's the deal. That's your total deal. You might be tormented by that. But there is a giant good news but happening here. Your Venus is way over here on the other side of the chart in the financial aspect over there. So you're always going to, people are always going to give you money for things that you need to do. So borrowing money is going to be easy for you. You know, borrowing money from your friends, borrowing money from the bank. You might inherit money. So work is not the greatest for you, but you might inherit money. You might win a legal battle. I absolutely see divorce in this chart. I don't know why every chart I see has divorce in it. I absolutely see divorce, maybe your husband dying, maybe people blaming you for everything. There's a possibility, so I really see you inheriting some money, or just make sure that all of the insurance is always paid up. Insurance paid up, insurance paid up, and that's the deal. There's a possibility that you could work in the insurance industry. You could work in the insurance industry. You could be really, really good psychotherapist. You could easily be a doctor or a surgeon, or a doctor, surgeon, teacher. Investigative, you can work in mortgages. You can be an insurance broker. You could open a funeral home. You could work in the sex industry if you wanted. You could easily work in the sex industry, and you could easily also be a hitman and kill people. You can do all of the above. So, what else is going on in this chart? Watch your health. Okay, so watch your health. Watch your health. Always watch your health, and watch your day-to-day life. Watch your planning. You know how you can plan things out. All right, next, cruising along. You probably have a bit of an exotic fetish. Meaning you like people from different cultures. You like people from overseas, different cultures, different countries. You probably also like studying, and you probably also like teaching. And if you wanted, you could have spent a lot of time in school. If you wanted to, you could have spent a lot of time in school, and you might be a teacher. I would think you'd be a psychotherapist or research, or you work in a cemetery. All of the above. Can you imagine? No, seriously, you could easily work in a cemetery. You could make a lot of money digging graves, but you could make more money putting people into graves. Don't worry, I already took monetization off this video, so I'm not worried about getting banned for saying that stuff tonight. Now, here's where things get sketchy. You're popular, right? Obviously, you're popular. Wherever you go, everybody sees you. You should talk to Anne in the Philippines and see if Anne could hook you up with modeling. Divine, you should see if Anne can hook you up with some kind of modeling, because you're going to be really popular. But on the other hand, you have to be very careful when you're out in the public. People are going to get very jealous of you, and you're going to have some very public haters. There's a and you might actually hate being in the public. So forget about that. You probably hate being public. Being very public causes problems, and you might have problems where you work all the time. Maybe you're going to end up working for yourself, Still in school? Yeah, you're going to be in school for, you probably could do a good chunk of time in school. You could be a professor, you know, work in school, working all that kind of stuff. Well, I think your attention is gonna get you into trouble. All right, now here's the worst part of it. This here indicates your husband might die early, or you're gonna feel like you're alone all the time in relationships, which sucks. So watch out for feeling alone all the time in relationships. You're also gonna have some. This is behind the scenes enemies. So you always have enemies behind the scenes. You always have jealous people behind the scenes. Sudden and unusual things happen to you. There's a possibility you might have been, maybe you moved around a lot as a kid. Maybe maybe you were adopted, or maybe you lived with your grandmother, or you were adopted, or something unusual and fucked up happened behind the scenes or happened around you when you were younger. So moved around a lot, raised with your grandmother or adopted or something. On top of all of that, watch out. You are absolutely going to get blamed for everything. Even though it's not your fault, you're absolutely going to get blamed for everything. And motherfuckers coming at you. So Sarah, watch out, because when you have this stuff here in the third house, people coming after you. So be careful, be cool. But at the same time, I think you can sweet talk anyone that you want, and you will always have money if you ask for it. If you ask, you will have money. And let's see the transits. Finally, let's see your transits. Hey, Sarah, make sure you tell all your friends about the sunny side, right? Make sure everybody's subscribed to the sunny side. Sarah, make sure you tell all your friends and get them all to come to the sunny side for readings. And absolutely. You've been with both parents. What does that mean? Your parents are separated, right? Separated or divorced. You've been with both parents. Yep. How to avoid? Well, you're gonna have to, so, okay. So if anyone has any kind of screwy stuff in charts, you have to find someone who's able to you have to find someone whose chart diffuses a lot of that stuff. So maybe if you find someone with a Venus in Aquarius, or you find someone with their Venus in an air sign, then that's going to work. But your Venus is in Scorpio, so you're going to like, you got to like roll with it. But I see problems. I do see problems. This is not exactly square, but your Venus is almost square Mars. Sarah, you're going to have, how to avoid enemies. First, you're going to have problems in relationships. Straight up, problems in relationship. Your partner might actually kill themselves. I know this sounds stupid and sounds a little sick and twisted, but you might get into a situation where you're dating somebody and they kill themselves. They commit suicide, so be careful. How to avoid enemies? You're always going to attract them. It's behind the scenes. You see, you intimidate people. So, or I don't know that you intimidate people, but for whatever reason, people are going to sneak around behind the scenes for you. And I don't think it's something that you can really avoid. It's just something that you have to know is there, and you have to work through it. Just deal with all of the haters out there. Now, as far as the transits are concerned, along with in the second half of this year, right? In the second half of 2021, you are going to have a big problem with love and with money. So the second half of 2020, I'm going to tell you the dates right now. So in 2021, you're going to have a bit of problem with love and money, and it's going to start at the end of March. So halfway through March, that's when your problems are going to start. Money problems, and and love problems halfway through March, and it's going to carry on until October. So watch out for it. Lovers from the past coming back, people wanting to steal your money, expenses that you didn't know about, and just bullshit, just general bullshit. You absolutely have to watch out for general bullshit. Holy fuck! And I'm not joking. You're gonna have Sarah, don't disappear, right? Stay close to the sunny side. Oh shit, my computer's glitching. Hold on. Stay close to the sunny side. You know, watch the horoscopes, tune in, and let me know what's going on, because son of a gun, my computer is freezing right now. What the hell? Can you see my cursor? No, nobody can see my cursor. Okay, one sec. But you were going to go through your 7-year itch. You were going through a Saturn square, and you're going through, I'm going to say it out loud, so if you want to look it up on the internet for other things, I'm telling you the thing. Oh, you found us after looking into your north node? No way. Guys, we're not we're almost done Sarah's reading, but I'm not stopping it because I have to. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. Here we go. It's coming back. So what's happening this year is you're going to go through what's called your 7-year itch. Saturn is going to square Saturn, and Saturn's also going to square Venus. It's going to square your Venus, and it's going to square your Saturn. So you're going to go through a big change this year. Maybe you're going to get a new job. Oh, you're going to graduate. Sarah, are you graduating this year? How old are you? 99? You're going to graduate? Do people, 99 is going to graduate? Maybe you graduate this year. Maybe you move on to a new life. Maybe you have a big... It's going to take away. If it was one side, if it was a Saturn square, I'd say, maybe you start something new. But Saturn is going to square your Venus. So be very careful this year. There's all that stuff going on. In addition to that, maybe you're going to move soon. Maybe, you just got a rent increase, or there's a problem where you live. Maybe you're arguing with people where you live. Maybe the windows break. Maybe the toilet always plugs, or you get a rent increase. Maybe you have to move. Like right now is probably, this isn't right now. Hold on. I'm looking at the wrong chart. Now I'm looking at the wrong chart. Hold on. All right. Right now is not about moving. I apologize. Right now is money time. So forget about money, right? Money's expensive. It looks like this is the year. Hey, Sarah, this is the year. This is exciting. So let's just take a pause, and I'll tell you guys a bit about this. We say the Saturn thing is always difficult, but it's not. Saturn transits are time to move on to something new in your life. So you're going through your Saturn square. It's time to move on to something new, So get on to something new. At home with your dad, you really live with both parents. Your parents really are separated, aren't they? So that really is the deal. I'm still maybe asking questions. Maybe, it depends. Let me just finish up with Sarah. So that's the deal, Sarah. So good luck. But don't go far, because you're gonna need our support this year. You're gonna need our support later on in the year when things get tough. So in the end of the spring, right? Keep focused, keep moving, and everything is gonna be okay. All right. Yo, Delisa, what's up? Good morning, Sonny. Sonny doesn't, Sonny doesn't sleep. I hope you have. Oh no, wait, Delisa, I need your email. No, don't type it in here. Delisa, don't type your email in here. Can can you send me an email, please? I sent you a message. I have everything for you. It's all done. I just don't know where to. I can't send it. I can't send it through Patreon. So I tried to. I can't do it. So just email me and I'll send it everything to you. Don't be scared. Sarah, don't be scared. Don't be scared. You have a year of change. It's time to move forward and just be beautiful with your life and don't worry about it. Yeah. Oh man, I've been on for like a long time, almost 5.5, almost 6 hours tonight. 5.5. It's yeah. No, I did it. I did it all up, and I went to send it today. I caught up this morning on all of the charts. I caught up on all my work today. I think I did, but I didn't. I couldn't send it to you. I'm at REA Reads with Sonny. That's it right there. readswithsunny@gmail.com, and I'll send everything off to you. All right. Any more questions, guys? So that's Sarah. Sarah's going to be okay. Sarah, normally Sarah. So Sarah, okay. So everybody calm down for 1 second. Sarah, you are going to have, whenever anybody says Saturn stuff, okay? Whenever anybody says Saturn stuff to you, it's going to be difficult because your Venus is opposite your Saturn. Whenever you, every 7 years, you're going to have some kind of love, you're going to go through a love crisis, right? And this year, you're going to have a love crisis and you might have a financial crisis. But like you're leaving school, so like it doesn't really matter. When you move on to this new thing in your life, it's all going to refresh and reset, and it's going to be okay. All right, next. Ravi, these mini astrology readings are $25. And that's the deal. They're $25. And I love to read your chart. I love reading these charts. And I think someone else asked a question as well. It's been, I mean, we have one paid forward for. Annie paid it forward, but we're not going to do it at the end. We're going to do it, I'm going to save it for the next show so that I can, like, pop it in at the next show. I do that. I do. We do it. I bank it and we pay it forward like that. All right. And that's the deal. But to say something else, just to let you know, hey, but Ravi, if you're in India, what would stop you from being a software engineer? Is that what you said? Go be a software engineer, man. Go do it. Or that's not the same, right? Import, export, and computer science is very different parts of your chart. So it's different. If you want to pay, it's the super chat button. It's the big $sign in the chat, or it's by PayPal. I didn't look at PayPal to see if anyone snuck in to see if we got everybody's reading, guys. My bad. No, I'm up to date. I'm up to date. Yeah, it's just the super chat button. Not a big deal. You guys aren't seeing the entire screen, are you? All right. Oh, you're going to export software. Ah, export software. I got it. I got it. I got it. So, I got it. Software and exporting computer programs, right? That's usually Venus in the ninth house, making money from overseas. You want me to check on it really quick? I'm gonna pull it. Oh shit! Hold on. Hold on. That's something I can do really quickly. Fuck. Ah, we got it. You typed the whole thing in. Thank you. Thank you. I got it, right? It's right here. Okay. All right, let's take a quick look at this chart. Oh, fucking hell. All right. All right. I'm just going to... Oh, wait. You can't see the chart. Well, sorry. You can't see it. Oh, my God. I'm just going to answer your question. Oh, geez. Hold on. Hold up. I got too much stuff going on here. I'm going to answer your question, and then we'll move on. Oh, and Annie's right. For Divine Sarah, you're so right. The world is waiting for you, Sarah. Okay. Oh, my God. This is too funny. The answer is, are you ready? Oh, okay. Okay. There's a yeah. The answer is wholeheartedly, without any question in my head, Ravi, the answer is, without any question, very easy. It's what I said right before I looked at the chart. The answer is yes, yes, but you're supposed to make money from overseas, right? You're supposed to make money. Oh, son of a... You're supposed to make money selling to people overseas, all right? Or people from other countries. So export, 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 export. Don't even think of anything else except exporting. And when you go to meet girls, Ravi, when you're standing at the bar and you're like, hey, what's up, baby? You're like, girl from different culture. You should like overseas, like different, like yes, 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 yes. But the North Node is here, and that's going to fuck you up a little bit. The North Node means you're going to have stops and starts. Stops and starts, and it's going to get a little fucked up. But yes, 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 absolutely. Export, export, export. Not even a question. Guarantee that's where you make your money. This year, though, I have bad news. This is not the easiest year for you financially. Because just like the other Sunny-siders who have their stuff in that part of you have Venus in Scorpio. And just like all the other Sunny-siders with Venus in Scorpio, especially at the low end of Scorpio, right here at 11 degrees, it's gonna be tough. Saturn over here is gonna, I know it's tough to see, but Saturn over here is gonna absolutely square the fuck out of your Venus. So this year, you, very specifically you, need to, so money is gonna, and your Saturn squaring your node. So money's gonna be, not money, that's not the thing. I'm saying, yeah, money and love, you're gonna have to work your ass off for money and love. The answer is yes, export, 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 export. But no, this year is gonna be a tough year financially for you. I would imagine that I would guess that this year you're actually gonna leave your job and start a new job, and you're going to change your finances. It's going to be tough. You're going to have to work your ass off, but by the end of the year, you're going to make a lot of money. October, look to October for. This screen is not the writing journal screen, but for October, for money. That's it. You're going to be good. You're going to be very successful, but you're going to have to tough it out for the rest of till October. It's going to be difficult until October. Then you're going to export, 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 export. I wouldn't even pretend to think of anything else if I were you. Life has Venus in the 8th. No, life path, it's not Venus in the 8th. It's Venus in Scorpio. Venus in Scorpio is going to have problems this year. Oh, you're in business already. Oh, well, there you go, man. Well, then it means this is a year to work your ass off, and that's the deal. But Ravi, seriously, I've seen this so many times. Sell to, for export, 100%, 100%. Do it. No questions. It's like my Venus is in Sagittarius. So it's like, Sonny, if you want to make money, you have to teach. I'm like, oh, I love teaching, but fuck, I kind of like when I was a rock star. I kind of liked that. Anyways, let's move on. Hey, somebody asked me something about YouTube channels and stuff, and I didn't answer that question today. Ravi, international consulting, right? International consulting. Yeah, Life Path, I think you're going to be okay. Oh my God, Venus in the 8th house, right? Taking care of other people. Venus in the 8th house, taking care of other people. You're making money from taking care of other people. That really is you, isn't it? All right, guys. We finally cleared the list. Woo! We made it. What a long, holy moly night. Oh, holy moly night. Hey, Steven's here. Oh, no, wait. That's my chat is like literally 2 hours behind. Oh my God. Let's get out of here. All right, let's have a great night, guys. Oh, I guess morning. I didn't walk my dog. She's gonna poop on me. You're super welcome. Remember, tell all your friends, guys. And Sarah, you're in school. Tell all your friends. You meet lots of people. All right, guys, it's time to hit the boogie. It's 4:30 over here in Chi-Town. Oh, did I get your email? I don't know. Let's have a look. Yes, I did. Right on. Thanks, Delisa. I got it. Great. Oh, and I have one question. I didn't answer Anne's question. I got busy. I want to make a video answering Anne's question. So, all right, we'll do that a little later. Not tonight. Tomorrow. Hey, so guys, tomorrow, when I come back tomorrow, I'm going to come back early. I'm going to go to the gym in the morning. Tomorrow's just cardio, right? So I'll go to the gym. I'll watch CNN and find out what kind of stupidness is going on in the world. And then I'll come on in the early afternoon and do the horoscopes, right? I didn't do the horoscopes. I was glitching, right? So I couldn't do the horoscopes, but we'll do the horoscopes for the week tomorrow. Excuse me. And you see, I'm getting thin, right? I'm getting skinny again. So you'll find that, but this is it. I think I hit 150 this morning. And so, although I ate a big chunk of fudge later on, but I lifted weights. Today was leg day, and then I went for a long hour walk outside. And so this is about as skinny as I'm going to get. 150, and then, start loading stuff up. Alexandra, you sent me a message on Facebook. What? Why send me a message on? All right. I don't always get my Facebook messages. Hold on. Let me check. Alexandra, I don't have it. I don't have the Facebook message. Oh, how did you send? Oh, you must have sent it on one of the pages, right? I don't see it. I'm looking at Facebook right now. I don't see it. Where did you send the message? Did you send it? Where did you send it? To the group? Are you on the group? I don't see it. Alexandra, where did you I don't see. Oh, you will send me a message on Facebook. All right, send me a message on Facebook. All right, good. Good. I can't it's time. All right, guys, let's get out of here. We're up to date. All the work is done. You like this deck? It looks nice, doesn't it? It shines up nicely. I like it too. I like the way it looks. I like it. I like the shiny cards. All right, guys, I got to get out of here. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh my goodness, it's almost time for me to. Almost time for me to jump in my Scorpio coffin. All right, guys, everybody be cool. Anyways, with